I'm gonna need. Hey, how you doing? I need to make a. This is Reba May. Hey, Reba May, how you doing? I need to make a reservation. I'm gonna need about 12 rooms.
12 rooms? You must have a whole lot of people coming.
Oh yeah, we on tour. We got everybody.
Well, that's fantastic. Who are you with?
The Wu-Tang. We got Method Man, RZA, the Jizza, Old Dirty Bastard, Inspector Det, You God, Ghostface Killer, Raekwon, the Chef. Everybody's there. You down with this?
Well, I tell you what, sir, I wished I could help you, but I'm not big enough for that.
For 12 rooms?
No, I only have 2 rooms.
I'll take that. That sounds good. Just so long as we can fit the girls in there with us, you know what I'm saying?
Who am I speaking to again?
Huh? Oh, this shaving. SHAVIN, like I'm shaving my face.
Neat. And you're a rock group or?
Straight hip-hop, yo, from the streets. Hardcore, the real deal weed smokers, you know what I'm saying?
My daughters probably know this. I have a daughter who teaches swing.
She knows swing.
Yeah, but first of all, I'm alcohol-free and smoke-free.
No, that's straight, man. We smoke outside. You got turntables and microphones?
I don't have that. I have an old 70s record player.
That'll work.
Okay, where are you performing?
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me 1 second.
No problem.
Yo, shut the up, man. I'm on the telephone. All right? Excuse me, ma'am.
Well, I'm not quite sure that I can totally fit your needs.
Okay, I understand that. But y'all do keep it real over there, right?
You mean like a movie reel?
Yeah,
That's
no,
what
like
I was talking about.
y'all are real, right?
Yeah, you're right. We're not fake. We're real.
No doubt. You know rap music at all?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I like rap, particularly Christian rap.
Yeah, we could do that too. We do all that. I bust Christian rhymes, whatever you want to hear, just so long as I'm practicing, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I understand that.
If you want, I could even write a rap about your bed and breakfast.
That's cool. But I really got to think on this, and unfortunately I have to leave pretty soon. I'm going to work with some kids, little kids at the church tonight.
Oh, okay. Tell the kids I say God bless from the Wu-Tang.
Okay.
I mean, Aunt Reba's B&B. I'm down, it's you and me. All the way from New York to Washington, D.C. to Iowa. All the way I go.
Let me check with my husband and make sure he's willing to give up his bed.
Oh, shizzle, my nizzle.
Okay, and I guess the only concern I have is that we don't want to have some kind of, like I said, a lot of parties and a lot of ladies coming and going.
You want me all to yourself?
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right.
I know how it is, Aunt Reba. I'm sexy like this.
Okay.
All right, Wu-Tang.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, peace. I'm out.
Peace. Bye.
How's it going? How's it going? Yo. What's up, man? What's up, man? You ready for this world tour? Talking to you, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, that was brilliant, dude. This and the music.
Yeah, man. It was nice. Super
Even
nice.
cities.
Wu-Tang Forever. It's a world tour, man. Yeah. Yeah. So this is Rupert G and NPC The Game Award Tour 1 Bangladesh. We're stopping by at Bangladesh. You know, you got a little feedback, my brother, on
Me?
your mic. I think so. Let me see.
Bap, bap.
Yeah, I think it's yours. A little feedback.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Is this better?
that's better. Yeah, that's better.
Okay. We'll try it.
Much better. Much better. Much better. Yeah, so this is Award Tour Volume 1 Bangladesh, hitting up these spots, man. What comes to mind when you think of Bangladesh? What's the first thing that comes to mind?
Honestly, the first thing that comes to mind is bundled up wires on posts. Because
Bumblewise.
I saw your thumbnail or something.
Yeah.
Chaos.
It's chaos, controlled chaos. Is it
And
controlled chaos or just chaos? Yeah.
By adaptation, I suspect. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they have. It's only about. Let me see. It's only about 100. It's only 57 square miles or 148 kilometers square miles. 148,000. Not very big, right? But there's 162 million people there. It's a lot, huh?
That's quite a lot. Yeah.
That's a lot.
We
Yeah.
think ourselves here a densely populated country, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
And I guess not all
Super wild.
is livable, inhabitable. I'm not
What
sure.
you say?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the geography, the topology is. You know, like geography must have. Can we find that out? Can we do that?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, look, if you get steep cliffs and swamps and all that noise, then you gotta concentrate in places. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just there's a lot of people there, man. I think most people live in the southern part. Look at this.
Look at that. That's what I mean. Wires. This is the first thing you see, right?
Well, especially that one right there.
No, little Hitler. You see that? Bro, I swear you didn't catch that. Though. I'm sorry, man.
What's that?
You didn't catch that little Hitler earlier?
Catch the what?
A little Hitler.
No, I didn't see. He walked by.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, you hear the horns honking?
Wu-Tang.
The tuk-tuks. Must be election time. You see all the political ads?
I just wanted to
That's like Taiwan. Taiwan's like that.
There he goes. There he comes.
Oh, this guy?
Here he comes.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's like a Panelverse member named Wizard.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
mad.
He's mad, huh? You would too if you got rained on all the time.
I guess that's my daily life, bro. Why do you think Justin and I are so dreary?
Why do you think it's so dreary, you say?
Yeah, because it's raining all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, you get rained on in some of these tropical places. Like, yeah. I haven't seen anyone in the tuk-tuk yet, have you? There's a whole bunch of empty. Oh, there's somebody right there. They got Muslims, Buddhists, and Hindu people here.
Yeah, it's
Mostly.
supposed to be quite diverse, nah?
Yeah. You want to see where it's located, right?
Holy shit. But is it bad? Is it objectively bad? You
Is
know,
it bad?
We're walking here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your senses.
Well,
Any- Is it bad? Could you call it bad? I mean, look, I say chaos. Why? Because I'm used to all this regulation, of course. You know?
this doesn't look too bad. Right here doesn't look bad. If you're a foreigner, would you be okay with everyone staring at you all the time? Everywhere you go?
Um, I think I'd play it off as I'd be okay with it, but honestly, in the depths of my feelings, I'd feel like I'd be a stranger, like forever, for at least 5%.
Yeah.
I mean, you can talk to that, bro.
Yeah, there's not that many diverse
Look, this guy is.
people.
Look at him. He's got the beard. You see him?
Yeah, I saw him. This guy.
Look. Okay. See, you see all these scooters, and
Well, this
suddenly
guy?
he's walking there. Yeah, this guy got the red
Yeah,
beard.
long beard. Well, the dye on it. Did you see the little person walk by?
How politically correct, sir?
What'd you say?
I said, how politically correct.
Yeah, yeah. Do you see him walking? Look at you can see him on the left.
Oh, on the left. Let me.
There you go.
I see him. I see him. Okay, he
Big
looks
feet.
like he's living a respectable life.
DMD elf.
Yeah, he's the one that is building all the temples.
Ooh. Yeah. Very interesting. This is the Dhaka. Dhaka. Dhaka, the biggest city in the Bangladesh.
Supposedly the loudest city,
It was
crowded, the most
Yeah.
crowded.
it was colonized by the British for many years.
Yeah. Well, what do you want me to say about that? Excuse me.
I don't know. What I don't know what you can say. It wasn't colonized by the Dutch because the British took it.
No, exactly. That's true.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad I don't. I'm glad it's not in my portfolio.
You have another place called Suriname. Did Dutch people go there on vacation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, these people are Dutch, bro. That's one of those things I do have to give the modern,
Well, Suriname's?
be conscious of your history type talk. Is that
Uh-huh.
there used to be a colony, the other side of the world, right? I told you this before. These people were, for all intents and purposes, like, culturally Dutch. They celebrated the Queen's birthday, shared all the holidays, blah blah. Right? But
Yeah.
they stopped being a colony, and essentially these people were put. I got an ultimatum. They say, okay, you can be Surinaams. You stay there, you give up your Dutch nationality, or you come to the Netherlands and keep your Dutch nationality. A lot of people came, of course, because what the fuck. So they came here. First of all, cold as fuck, hardly as colorful, and everybody looking at you strange, like, who the fuck are you? Even though they were, knew no better than they were part of the club, right?
Yeah.
That's one of those things. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. Probably more opportunity than Suriname.
What do you mean?
In the Netherlands.
Oh, yeah. You have to wonder, right? Then some government has to be formed by a people that hasn't done that before in that fashion, in this quote unquote democratic fashion.
Yeah.
You know how it is with these young countries. The wolves are on the prowl from the get go.
Yeah. The first time I heard about it was, I heard about it before, but I watched a show yesterday or last couple of days called Narco Saints, about the true story about the Korean man that worked with the American government and Korean government to take down a Korean drug lord in Suriname.
Okay.
True story. It was pretty good. It's on Netflix, and yeah. And then they said it was a Dutch colony, and then they got after the Dutch left, I guess some general took over with a coup. He was super corrupt, and the Korean drug lord had him on the payroll, and there was just some crazy shit going on.
Nice. Yeah. I've never heard of Korean involvement. I know everything else you just said. It's common knowledge.
Yeah, it's called Narco Saints. They kind of like marketed it as like kind of like in the same motif as Narcos, the show.
Yeah, I get it.
Narcos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. I liked it because it was like Narcos, but it was done in a Korean style way. They produced it, like kind of like it was different. It wasn't as it was gritty, but it kind of seemed like if you're familiar a little bit with Korean dramas, it kind of had that feel to it. Yeah.
I am not, but I'll look at it.
Yeah. It's Suriname, yeah.
Suriname, yeah, great man.
Yeah.
It's a shame how all that went. You know, that's what I tell you as well. Like I feel that being from the late '80s, that I grew up in a world where that reintegration, if you will, was kind of a done deal. I knew no better, and in recent years, you know, somebody put a flame to that nonsense again.
Yeah.
But that's not why we're in
Yes.
Bangladesh, Gabe. Look at these lush trees, though. That's beautiful.
It is nice.
Oh,
Yeah. The fauna. Or the
yeah.
flora or fauna? Floral.
The flora,
Flora.
gives it
Flora,
away.
yeah. Yeah.
Sí, la flora.
Yeah, let's watch this real quick. We'll pause this one.
But
Do
look,
this
it
one.
seems no, let it run for a second. This seems because you know what, we're taking a breather today, right? We're taking a day
Yeah.
off of the psychedelic elite. Mm-hmm. This place looks psychedelic as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And these NPCs, they seem a bit freer, or something.
Yeah, they do. Somewhat, huh?
Somewhat, some way, somehow, some way.
Somehow, some way. What's up, chat? Shout out to the chat. Let us know you're there. What's up, chat?
Who is Chad?
What's our chatters?
Who is Chad? I know my brother D-Base is in the house, keeping an eye on the ever difficult to stabilize levels.
What's up, D-Base?
D-Base.
Okay. Yeah. I think the Muslims will dye their beard as kind of like, I think the Prophet Muhammad did that at
Yeah.
times.
Yes. Peace be upon him. That's why.
Peace be behind him, yes.
That's why I said he's holy. I mean, he's spiritual. I mean, you know more. But that's interesting, huh? That the red hair and I keep forgetting the term for it. But you know, some people have two different colored eyes. You know.
Oh, yeah. Like the girl from that 70s show. Mira Savina or whatever her name is.
The red
Whatever her name is. No. The Ukrainian girl.
I know. No.
Yo, D-Base. Austin Kutcher's ex-girlfriend or whatever.
There he is.
Yeah.
Last piece for breakfast.
D-Base. Yo.
So what brings us to Bangladesh today, sir?
Just something completely different than what I'm used to. Shout out to Shadowback. What up, bro? Shadow Buddha.
Oh,
Yeah.
a lot of
It's something completely different, you know? You need to get somewhere else.
yeah.
Mila Kunis, that's her name. Thank you. You know Mila Kunis?
I think
Supposedly she has like a wolf eye. One gray, one blue.
all you love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this place.
They are in.
You got a flat tire.
Ooh, yeah.
You need to pump it up.
Hi, this guy got some shorts on him though. Look.
The Daisy Dukes. Well, that way your pants won't get wet while you're riding and shit.
It's true. Riding on the storm. Riding on the apocalypse.
Surfing the apocalypse, right?
Brought to you by
Shout out.
Gabe, NPC The Matrix.
Let me see the Matrix. Yeah, all that. waking up. NPCs are waking up every day, waking up to their narrative. That their life is like a narrative, basically.
Welcome to age. What's that? Radioactive.
Let's see.
It looks like the Netherlands with all the bicycles.
All the bicycles.
My right-wing bros would say, and with all the Muslims.
What they say? All the what?
And with all the Muslims. Yeah, man.
Yeah, there you go.
They can't stop
Check
it.
this out.
Big idea.
They can't stop it. Look, it's the world globalization movement.
You got me. Yeah.
How would you describe
Pike
a country
City, for
where
sure.
life unfolds in low quality? What for you makes a country undesirable, or in other words, intolerable? Is it the poor economy, the honking noises and neglected cities, or having to endure a culture you are unfamiliar with? Imagine a country where all of these aspects we mentioned are present and in excess. A place where poverty, chaos, overpopulation, strenuous jobs, and unhygienic conditions run rampant. This is Bangladesh.
It's like any ghetto in the world.
I don't like it.
All the things he mentioned: overcrowding, low income, poverty, noise.
He said
Country covering
having to put up with different cultures.
That's what he said. That's a white ring bro made this from. Yeah. good call.
approximately 150,000
Okay, look at there. There's your topographical map.
square kilometers, accommodating a staggering 170
So
That's
it's
a lot of
big
people.
mountain slope going into
Yes.
So it is like the Netherlands. See all that. So the mountain. You know what I mean. You see the rundown. You get the idea. You can see it in the land.
You mean that grayness up there?
million registered individuals in an uncontrolled manner. Due to excessive population, people work as the world's cheapest labor force. You will be surprised to see the factories of the world's largest brands here.
Yeah, Zara, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Coach.
From there.
Yeah, Bangladesh. You got some clothes from there? You said?
The lady and I, man, we hooked up on that.
Yeah.
Something about that.
Okay, next. Today's first hour is brought to you by World of Warship. Play on your PC.
They export a product with a similar fabric to Europe,
All day.
putting a Zara label on it, and, at the same factory, stamp their local brand's label on another product of equal quality to market it in Bangladesh. On the other hand, shipping companies taking advantage of cheap labor in the country.
These ships that maybe are built in Germany, or maybe in Netherlands,
Sure.
and they dismantle them here and scrap them, which is a tremendous burden on the local environment.
Yeah, but still,
Dismantle.
For these companies, it's more efficient to have them sent off to Bangladesh, for instance. They literally, we just saw the geography. We see these pictures now. You can get the picture. They literally just fucking run them on the beach, the ships, and they put them there, and have their guys back. And that's way cheaper than dismantling that nationally, essentially. And there must be a reason the Bangladesh government takes it in. I mean, it's not like they're just dumping them there, I suspect.
No, they let them do it. Yeah, it's like their landfill, right?
Their scrapped ships on the poor people here, coloring Bangladesh's seas with chemicals.
Jesus. The rust.
First-person shooter map, the battlefield shit.
Yeah, it does. Or what's the Wastelands, the new chapter in Fortnite.
Yes, these are the desperate workers who work for just $100 a month for a whole month living in poverty. In this video, we will try to understand how people in Bangladesh strive to survive under such difficult conditions.
Whoa. Very dense.
Look at
Your
that.
country is very dense.
Look at that. That's a favela on the river.
It is, huh?
Ah, favela, Rio.
Favela, yeah.
But so a loaf for white bread is 15 cents over there, regular on average.
What, 15 cents
Yeah, 15 cents.
a day?
No, one loaf of white bread.
Oh, okay.
That's
15
15
cents.
cents. So it's
Uh-huh.
good. Yeah, yeah.
That's pretty cheap.
That's pretty cheap.
Well, how much do they meet? How much do they make though?
Yeah, $100 a month. They said just now, right?
Geographically, Bangladesh is located in South Asia, where many people may hesitate to set foot. This is because the country is right next to India, and South Asia has a vast population.
Why would they hesitate to go there for?
Hey, you saw that map. Would you call that right next to India, or would you call that like, it's all but landlocked?
Yeah, right next for someone who's not familiar with the terms. You could say right next.
They gave you, it's good for us first graders. They gave us color codes. You see, so that yellow.
It's landlocked. You're right. It's in between.
It's not next to India, bro.
It's in India.
If you ask India, Nepal, Bhutan, and Bangladesh are India. Now sit
Right.
down.
Where's Pakistan? Around there somewhere, right?
It's to the west, I guess.
Yeah, that's on the border of India too. Maybe more to the right, to the edge of the Indian border, right there, huh? Most likely. Would you think right there? Where my cursor is? Can you see my cursor?
Yeah, I can see your cursor. I gotta be honest. I'm not sure. I think Pakistan is more north or northwest.
Oh, around here somewhere though, because the Kashmir is the border in between, right?
Right. The famous. It's also Led Zeppelin, nice. But
Yeah, I know. It was a great song.
And then further up, Mongolia, right? I mean, you see, it looks a little plateauy, right? So
Yeah. There's some cool Taiwanese students I've had that, and also relatives that go to Kashmir and also Nepal. One of our cousins goes to Nepal a lot for some spiritual retreats and stuff. Yeah.
when I get that feeling.
When I think of Nepal now, I think of that Doctor Strange movie and that bald-headed woman.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the chat. I will put the link if people want to come up and add to the build. Chill. There you go. Dude.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat. Never hesitate to put a rat on his back.
To set foot.
That's better.
This is because the country is
Bhutan.
That's
What comes to mind?
gas for your lighter.
Butane.
right next to India, and South Asia has a vast population. Therefore, if the number of fun situations in that country is low, or if people can learn about the culture
Fun situation. Wow, they're doing a lot of commercials today. Our next game is Sci-Fi Fans Rejoice.
of that geography in other ways, foreigners do not step into that country. Bangladesh is one of these countries. Foreigners cannot comfortably explore this country. And
Wow, that's a pretty
Don't you
bold
think-
claim.
Don't you think that was weird phrasing that he said fun things?
Yeah.
By the way, when the video plays, I think both of our microphones go really low.
Yeah, it does. So I have to stop it, I guess.
That's okay.
You want
if
to say something?
Just let me know. Then I'll
No, I don't do that. The computer, the program does that.
the program.
Yeah,
With the
the
program
app.
group, he said.
What's that?
He said, "Get with the program."
Yeah. Look at this. He says the foreigners don't want to. And if you look at the picture of this channel, the guy, it looks like a Turkish or European dude that makes this channel. So I don't know what's going on with his. He's making pretty bold editorial statements.
into that country. Bangladesh is one of these countries. People can learn about the culture of that geography in other ways. Foreigners do not step into that country. Bangladesh is one of these countries. Foreigners cannot comfortably explore this country, encountering people at every step. For example, in
Because foreigners don't want to encounter anybody.
This gives me fucking AI vibes, dude. This narration.
Oh, him? Yeah.
Yeah,
It might be either that or he paid somebody to do it on Fiverr.
but also the text itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway,
I thought it was the parts I saw though. I thought it was pretty good for an overview anyway. Yeah.
no, I like the pictures.
In the capital Dhaka,
Although what
officially a city with
Yeah, it didn't seem like AI.
a population of 15 million, the eyes of all local people are on you as soon as you land. Although they are
feedback.
incredibly cheerful and friendly, after a while you become tired of excessive attention and want to escape.
And look at those white women.
Especially blonde or fair-skinned individuals stand out significantly.
yeah,
Of course.
stop scaring
Wait.
poor white girls, man.
I mean, they hella stand out though.
They do
All these people.
naturally, but these
They could-
dude, it's telling you, hey, you better
Don't come here.
watch out for these fucking brown people because they're looking at you funny, you know. What the
They
fuck
are.
is that? The video is kind of toxic.
It adds to the spiciness. Yeah. Your mic's doing that feedback again a little bit.
I'm so sorry, dude.
It's okay.
Got it all messed up. I can try to put it on the headset again.
But you had it good before, so okay. Yeah.
How's
In
it?
Bangladesh,
Oh,
This
look
is-
at that.
Dhaka, the 9th most populous city in the world.
Ninth.
When
most
you take a
popular.
bird's eye view, you'll see that this city occupies only 306 square kilometers. In other words, it has a relatively small area for a capital city. Because of this, as soon as you step into Bangladesh, you'll be greeted with incessant honking noises and witness accidents happening at every step. For instance, there are bicycle tuk-tuks in traffic, and these tuk-tuks often block traffic flow. If you happen to ride these tuk-tuks with two people, it becomes even more challenging for the person riding the bicycle to pull you, and the cars behind you honk even more to clear the way. There is also a situation that I recommend you not to take deep breaths during your stay in Bangladesh.
How about that?
Okay,
Don't take deep breath.
this is weird. Let's go.
Yeah.
Remember, I didn't say to breathe, I said not to breathe. This is because in 2019,
Play that again.
That's funny.
This AI is trying to kill you, Sherry.
honk even more to clear the way. There is also a situation that I recommend you not to take deep breaths during your stay in Bangladesh. Remember, I didn't say to breathe, I said not to breathe.
Okay.
This is because in 2000,
It's nonsense. And he's literally saying not to breathe. This is a computer.
It's because while everyone's on their phone, the robot's sitting down on the park bench reading a book.
Crazy, dude. If you have this playing in the background while you're playing Call of Duty or something, you wouldn't notice that.
No, you would not notice what he just said.
Occupation.
Subliminal.
2019, the country set a record by being recognized as the country with the worst air quality in the world. As you might guess, the following countries are on the list: India and Pakistan. If you've decided to embark on a journey, that may take up to 24 hours with layovers from one end of the world to Bangladesh after the trip. One of the most iconic places you can visit in the city is Parliament House. Whether the story is known or not, this palace immediately catches the attention of those who come. The reason is its pink appearance. This place is originally from the years when the British exploited Bangladesh. Bangladesh could not gain independence until 1971 and establish a proper government until 1991.
Okay, that's not very long, huh?
No.
Not very long at all.
So
Because there were millions of
no, go ahead.
British supporters of Indian origin in the country. Even today, while some Pakistanis see Bangladesh as their own people, nationalist groups in India see both Pakistan and Bangladesh territories as part of India. So just like in any part of the world, things are complicated in that geography, and there are some disputes between neighboring countries. During the British era, they exploited those lands, left in 1947, and then fueled conflicts among the people. That's why this Parliament building, a legacy from those days, has been converted into a museum. The palace is located near the Buriganga River in the capital, Dhaka. This river is used to take tourists on boat rides and serves as a place where
Light tanks rushing to base.
Really pushing this, huh? World of Tanks.
Local vendors transport goods with boats without dealing with
What do you say, Roop?
I said, hate white people, war. Hate white people, war. Stress.
War. Look at this. A traffic jam.
road traffic.
Picture.
Let's assume that you are already accustomed to a crowded city environment. Now, you cannot trust the food you eat. They tend to
you can't.
consume highly spicy and as hot as possible. Red chili powder is used in almost everything. Even if the environment is clean, you end up ingesting a meal that doesn't look very healthy for your stomach. Later, when you go back to the hotel,
You have the shits, right?
Wow, there's so much. I don't even know the word for it. Inflection, insinuation. I don't know what to call that.
Let's keep it at 100, bro, for his people.
in the evening, fires can
How about that?
ignite inside your stomach.
Fires
However-
will ignite. This is what the next part is what Shadowback and I were doing a dry run of this Bangladesh washing street food videos, and this is a major theme we saw this next part.
If you are in Bangladesh and must eat something, you should try biryani. When you look at this dish from the
Right, not
outside,
this
it
part.
resembles Uzbek pilafs with meat. Roughly defined, it contains
had that
various
last night,
spices,
actually.
large grain rice, and whole pieces of meat. Some may add vegetables to it. This is essentially a dish specific to South Asian Muslims,
Yeah.
and they do not use pork as meat.
But they use their
What
hands,
adds
though.
flavor to the dish is that the chefs in Bangladesh serve it with their bare hands as
Bullshit. See, that's
Has flavor.
disgusting. They're trying to make you disgusted with these people.
He said it adds flavor.
Basically,
but then he-
everything gives you AIDS in India, dude. So but better stay in West Virginia.
But look, he tries to bring it back. Listen to this. No spin zone. What he says next, though.
Yes.
much as possible. There are no gloves, and they don't mind whether their hands touch the food. In fact, many people eat it with their hands without using a spoon. If you've gone to that country, I recommend eating it without overthinking the details and moving on.
That's a good tip right there. That's how I would handle it. Try not to think about it as much as possible.
No, go with it. When in Rome, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Now, let me
yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Look, I can see how using one pan, like a frying pan, whatever, using that, washing it too much. I can see that working in a way. But this,
Yeah.
Okay. So the flavors mix a bit more. Like, would you even notice? I think it's just sort of a texture thing, right?
He's saying the guy's hands will go in your stomach. Whatever was on his hands.
It's just tradition.
let me take you to
It's tradition. That's probably the only actual.
Yeah, it's
They still do it.
pretty much. Yeah.
a concrete
It's
example.
weird. Have you ever had a meal like that? Where you use your hands?
I used to eat with my hands until I was around 12 years old or something. My parents didn't really like it.
I don't like it.
It's not outside, just for the record.
Did you get sick a lot?
No, actually, I think I got sick less, to be honest. And that's
Okay.
the good thing about this for the community, right?
Yeah, that's true. I guess you get immune to all the germs and stuff. Right?
Yeah, that's
My,
what.
s- my son would do that a lot. Like he would eat with his hands. I tell him not to do that so much because so many germs and stuff. But I guess I could see how it could fortify your germs. Comment from the base. Country roads take me home. Yeah, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home.
We can eat. We eat the little fries. I mean, if you're eating French fries, you'll pick them up by hand.
Oh yeah. There's a comment from Shadow Buddha. NBC, would you have trouble eating that food with them serving it with their hands constantly? It would be difficult for me. Yeah, of course I would. I can't stand to look at an ugly person if they're making food, or there's an ugly person like sitting on the other table right there. Let alone somebody's hands.
You gotta be checking them out. For 20 minutes in the joint,
Like
just
that.
checking the food out. So like maybe.
Yeah. But like Rupert said, like when in Rome, though, I think I'd have to get over it if I really want to experience what it's like in that country. I would do it, but yeah, that would be definitely something a challenge to push through. Yeah.
example of cheap labor in Bangladesh. Zara, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Burberry, Prada, and many more.
Grand Theft
Almost
Auto
every
music in
major
the
brand
background.
you can think of has a factory in this country. Most of
Hear
you
that?
love these brands, and if their products fit your budget, you
He's playing Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas music.
buy them without hesitation. But have you ever considered where and under what
Favela.
conditions these clothes are made? This is a large factory where Bangladeshi workers work. Everyone is working like a machine. This factory, which looks like this outside, is where Zara exports its globally trendy products to countries. So most of the Zara branded products you wear reach you through a Bangladeshi worker's hands. In 2016, Bangladesh gained significant momentum in the cheap labor sector and became the world's second most
Shadow back with a comment. What
Yeah.
did he say? He said,
The narrator is low-key passive-aggressive. As
yeah, he is.
using hate GPT to narrate this thing.
Yeah, I would say he's definitely, to the truth, passive aggressive, because a lot of these motherfuckers, especially people that try to like give me or us shit or some shit, like they're not necessarily passive aggressive, they're just passive. this guy literally passive aggressive, man. Passive aggressive. Good call.
So, it's not great. He said. That place.
You don't like it.
Hit it.
Maybe he has a factory out here.
He doesn't. Let's go. Shade area.
third country after China. Global brands accelerated their investments in this country and created employment with cheap labor in Bangladesh. Before 2016, Bangladesh was also active in the sector, but many factory owners
sector?
ignored jobs.
So what is
Yeah.
ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can manage everything and any.
This motherfucker who made this video, he put hella commercials in it, because you can decide how many commercials you put in the video, right?
Making money at the same time. YouTube's giving you a strike for using rockstar music.
Exactly.
Safety, causing constant worker losses in
No
the
strike.
country.
There's been another horrific incident at a garment factory in Bangladesh.
Officials discovered cracks in the building yesterday, but workers say they had no choice but to go in.
These incidents were reflected in the world press, and foreign investors hesitated to invest in the country. Nowadays, the Bangladeshi government holds the situation more tightly. Their goal is to be able to compete directly with China within the next 50 years. Even now, the country's annual return on foreign investments amounts to $34 billion. There are 1,029 factories in the country, and each factory employs more than 10,000 people. In these factories, there is an exciting situation where products from different brands are produced on each floor.
Wow.
For example, suppose a floor has products for the American Eagle brand with the same fabric on another floor. In that case, similar products with different labels are produced for the local people of Bangladesh. Brands different, but the products are the same.
That's funny, huh? You're just paying for that brand label, right?
Yeah, you all fell for it.
Yeah. Conspicuous consumer.
When these brands sell products to you, they are selling their names rather than the quality. The factory arrangement in Bangladesh is the most significant indicator of this. Unfortunately, not every person seeking a living in Bangladesh can work in clean environments like clothing factories. For example, one of the heaviest workloads in the country belongs to the profession called shipbreaker. Bangladesh is a country with a connection to the sea in the south. Therefore, ship companies have their jobs done in coastal countries where labor is $100 to $150.
Oh, I got paid a little bit more.
What is that? What does he say there? This bot is fucked up. It's $100 to $150 what? Per minute? Per quarter? Per fortnight?
For Fortnite. I sound like William Neeson. Fortnite.
Yes. You're so right you are. I'll find you.
In a fortnight. He's supposed to be American and he says, in a fortnight.
Yeah,
That's a Family Guy bit.
that ain't happening. Oh, I didn't know that. But you know what I mean,
Yeah.
though. I mean, if you guys haven't caught on that this voice is not real yet, then I'll show you that the text is also computer generated.
Oh yeah, definitely. To me though, it's kind of like it's the appeal of a kung fu movie from the 70s.
Whoa.
Adds to the movie. The kung fu movies, they use the British British English dub for their movies, and their voices wouldn't match up with when they talk, and it was kind of funny, and it kind of added to the appeal of the movie, you know. So.
I think you know, in our aim to hand out awards, I think this narration is the AI that wrote the text is all but in part. So what am I saying? He's a fucking hater, dude. It's clear. He's making everything look bad, and we should not have our decisions swayed by that.
Yeah, definitely. It's bias. I think it's funny though, but yeah, it is biased.
English countryside.
It makes it almost a little bit more interesting though for me. I'm not being contentious. I'm not trying to be. I don't trying to be contentious, like arguing or pushing back and everything. But I think it's kind of refreshing that that's actually kind of fucking not biased, even though I don't agree with everything he's saying.
Okay, hey, let's see if we find time later on to make our own tour guide narrated by ChatGPT. Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
The biggest reasons for the unhealthy air and sea in the area are these factory wastes. Breaking a ship here reveals dozens of chemical emissions and debris. This place is just one of the world's most extensive ship graveyard workshops. These workshops look precisely like this from space, and hundreds of ships are waiting in line to be dismantled. The city of Chittagong houses the largest shipyards in Bangladesh. Figuratively speaking, there are no fish in the port of this city. Workers do not need to explain how heavy their job is, because everything is apparent on their faces.
You're miserable.
Wow.
So no fishermen, huh?
That's what the computer saw.
Yeah. No fishermen. You could have put like on the ChatGPT, write this script in an angry tone, an angry, aggressive tone, and it'll do it.
Yeah, write a script in a angry, passive aggressive tone.
But also, this shows that I know what I'm talking about, and I'm very assertive.
They constantly breathe lousy air in their environment and carry heavy irons on their backs. In probably 20 years, their bodies will have largely collapsed.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Look at this game. Brain rot game.
These Bangladeshi workers have no choice but to disregard their lives.
Whoa.
If they refuse this job, companies can find a replacement for them in just one day, because there are about 20 million unemployed people in the country. Although it may seem nice that the Bangladeshi government supports foreign investment and creates employment for its people, the coastal cities and the country's air are entirely covered with metal waste. Today, shipbuilders say that an average ship has a lifespan of 25 years. So sailing in open waters is hazardous for any ship that has completed 25 years. Therefore, ship or ship-owning companies send their boats that have completed 20 years to countries like Bangladesh for demolition. The steel and iron released from these ships are then returned to their countries and reused in shipbuilding. Interest in these dismantling companies in Bangladesh is so high that each company employs more than 100,000 workers. The average time allowed for the complete destruction of a ship is around 6 months. Huge ships are wholly demolished by Bangladeshi workers within 6 months. In conclusion, a person born in Bangladesh starts life economically and in terms of quality of life a few zeros behind.
Okay, what does that mean? Not very good.
A few zeros behind.
Good.
Is that like 1% quality? I don't know.
Negative.
It's pretty negative.
No negative on the number line. Couple of zeros behind. Yeah.
They work in harsh conditions to earn their bread in their chaotic country. They may not complain about this situation, but for us who see life in Bangladesh from the outside, life there seems quite challenging. Hopefully, our Bangladeshi and Indian friends will not blame us. We tried to convey what we saw, thereby providing examples.
Let's see. of their faces.
Imagine a place in a distant corner of the world, teeming with an excessive population and equally warm people. This country, which lived under British colonization for many years, leads a life at the heart of Hindu and Buddhist traditions. Of course, Islamic culture is also highly prevalent. The country we're talking about is Bangladesh, covering a total area of 148,500 square kilometers and home to approximately 170 million people.
Okay.
When compared to European countries, the land area is not that bad. However, even for this land area, Bangladesh has quite a large population, while the southern part of the country faces the Bay of Bengal in terms of land.
Okay, Rup. I don't like it. I don't like him anymore. His appeal is wearing off. We had to get some food. I'm hungry now.
You're hungry. That's right. You're gonna get some food now.
Get some food, yeah.
A real gem of underdevelopment is what AI came up with.
There you go. Some food for you.
You fucking wef motherfucker. He says, eat the bugs.
See that? What do you think, Rupert?
What do I think? I think I see some lettuce or cucumber in the foreground there. That seems appealing.
Yeah.
Some money.
It's like some like a crispy like rice, because it's not cooked. The one he's throwing in there can't be, right? Or you think it's already cooked in that big thing?
Yeah. I don't know what they call it. Is it like steamed, maybe? Like, but I thought it was crickets, to be honest. I thought you were gonna drop some
crickets.
Yeah. But again, a lot of literal handiwork here, huh?
Handiwork.
Putting money away, everything with the same hand.
Yeah, money. You get a little bit of him in every dish.
Yeah. I can just feel the love.
You can feel the love. Can't you feel the love tonight? Let's see what else they have. Let's see. That food looks delicious.
That looks like some straight Anunnaki stuff right there.
Anunnaki? What do you mean?
Yeah, that little temple, you know what I mean.
Oh, here's one. Bangladesh village. Some sweet food. You want some dessert for you.
Okay, let's do it. 8 hours to get there, it seems like.
Look a little commercial for it.
That's okay. You're gonna have to help me on this one though. IKEA, okay.
Some sweets.
Hey, that looks fun.
Where's the love, D-bastard? Where's the love? Where's the love? Where is the love?
What is wrong with the world?
Some big balls.
There's big balls. Big balls.
Big balls by his head.
Look at all these bowls of rice. Yep.
Like donuts or something, huh?
Yeah.
You hear the bass in the background? Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Oh, those are like those donuts and syrup. Have you ever had that? Indian food?
Yeah.
It's like you've had that before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, do you see that?
Nasty, dude.
Damn.
What the fuck?
You see that? He put his hand was like a ladle.
But look, later. Look, he's not even.
That was dope.
He's not a proprietor, dude. He's a customer. Yuck. What is he?
He's the
gonna do?
customer.
Yeah. Pretty
Oh, it's
sure
like you get whatever you want.
you get whatever you want, but you filthy ass hand. Look, there's flies on it.
Then you get the.
Where's he going after that? Is he gonna?
Oh yeah, he is the customer, I think.
What's he gonna do with that hand, though? Who's cleaning it?
I don't know, man. Good question. He goes like that over the food. Okay, Shadowback. I don't know, man.
I'm buying.
I might have to take back what I said.
Look in this still. Look in this still. In the still of the night. Look at the reflection. You see all the dust and the crap in it.
Yeah, there's debris or something, right?
Yeah, it's debris of the war.
Skin flakes.
Infidels. Yeah, skin flakes.
Skin dandruff.
God damn it.
God damn it. Oh, no. Yeah, where did he wash the hand?
Yeah, what is he? You're going to. What are you going to. You know.
It's all sticky, right?
Yeah, you better be left handed.
It'd be sticky. Not like it's water. You wipe it on your pants or something.
What's up, Gabe? Culture clash.
This is cool. From afar.
Yeah.
The dude has like a big bicep and skinny forearms.
But it's.
Huh?
Honestly, if you know somebody, right, and you know them, then it's less of a problem. Huh? If you've been
Right.
there, you see that they're clean, while they're working and stuff. I think his forearm is broad and not thick. I bet.
Broad. Okay.
Yes. Maybe he'll show us. It's all right for a cook, for a chef.
Mesa Musa.
What's with him? He's working his joint.
Hey, he put his hand on his head.
Look, that's him. And now his other hand's in his nose.
He was scratching. It's not a pick. It's a scratch. That's Jerry Seinfeld episode. It's not a pick. It's a scratch.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter to me.
It's still gross.
Yeah. Just don't want to see you close to it, okay?
Okay, donut. Donut.
This does look promising, gotta say. Look, a pen like that, you're not gonna watch that.
Look at that belly. Huh? Do you see that?
That guy's comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, what about that grease thing on the bottom? The grease catcher. You see it? That white stuff?
Oh, yeah?
It's like a grease catcher. Yeah. Maybe you could use that for like cooking or something.
Oh my god, dude. They probably grease their engines.
Like lard?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool how you made it though.
Yeah, this looks nice.
I like the bass music in the background.
The mouse beat. Keeps it going.
This would be a good time to show you this thing. Oh, this poop right here. Did you?
Can I get into the syrup, I suppose? The debris syrup.
Right.
I mean, look at the surroundings. Look at the surroundings. One gush of wind, and you can throw your whole pen away. Nonsense. Throw the pen away. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
We could eat some pigeon shit. Why not?
That oil is red.
Red
Wine.
Hey, don't refresh me.
Bangladesh is also known for this famous mass study. Did you hear about this a few years back?
Are we free to talk about this yet?
That's fine. Yeah, talk about it. This is a study about the mask.
What about it? Faint Bangladesh mask study excluded crucial data. See, every single word is capitalized. At least whatever.
Because I guess the leftists were using this Bangladesh mask study to prove that masks are working in keeping
Dude, you think
Conan 19 at bay.
After having seen all that just now, you think it's the masks that kept these people resilient and resistant?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Of course not.
It says, with one exception, every gold standard study of masks in community setting has failed to find that they slow the spread of contagious respiratory diseases. The outliner is a widely cited study run in Bangladesh during the COVID-19 pandemic, and some of its authors claim it proves that masks mandates or strategies like handing out masks at churches and other public events could save thousands of lives each day, gradually, and hundreds a day in the United States.
Yeah, and funny that they live so close together. They're all on top of each other. They eat each other's dead skin cells. And over here, what you do is give everybody masks and make them isolate. Ding, 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 ding. See the difference? Like, what are you talking about? Masks.
Right. You don't
care?
get it. You don't get it. It says, in reality, the authors altered their study to exclude the data that could prove or disprove that very claim. This is blatant violation of research ethics. In its bias, the study to hide the harms of masks, which are far from common and serious, than portrayed by governments and media outlets. So, yeah.
Yeah, so this
I thought that was funny.
An article about that.
Yeah, it's an article about it. I thought it was funny that the Bangladesh is the place where they have this mass study that they work so good and all that.
Little Billy said, they survived my experimental, you know what.
Little Billy.
Little Billy going around.
I mean, Little Billy's crazy. He's not as crazy as Jeffrey Bezos.
You might want to hold that because Little Billy's parents, I think, were big on the eugenics department.
For sure, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but no, it was the technocracy type of stuff.
Yeah,
There used to be this little thing of these affluent people getting together, thinking about how to deal with the problem of convoluted democracy, and technology could do the trick.
Technology can fix it all.
Yeah, but
that's what this guy thought. Listen,
let's go. Okay.
did he say that amateurs can fucking suck it? Yeah, it's Bill Gates is. Keep an eye on him, right?
Well, both are gentlemen,
Both of them are gentlemen, you said?
resourceful.
Oh, yeah, they are. Very resourceful.
I'm just saying that it seems that like the culture or the ideals that Gates seems to have been brought up in. Well, I don't know that much about Bezos, to be honest, but his work shows the same. It does show the times we're in, technologically speaking, how they're developing and how we're socially interacting with it and learning still and all that noise. So, going back to I think it was called the Technocritic Society. I'm not sure, but it got a little shady because at the same time there was this gentleman in Germany. That's the story, at least, that had some theories about racial purity, and so they kind of stopped stop with that stuff. I'll get into it later for you if you want, or now, but I'm going to be distracted.
No, go ahead. This is
Let me see then.
see what do you have to say. You see what we'll see what you have to say with that. Yeah, let me take a look at it. Let's see what you have to say about that.
I need to do some searching here, dude.
Okay, while you do searching. Okay. Hey, shout out to Godheart Guardian. He said with the comment, yo, shout out to the non-persona consciousness, the NPC. Get right with God, opt out, be fruitful, and multiply. Bless. Yeah, blessed stuff for sure. Absolutely. I like that. We can, like, I'm trying to think how does it relate to kind of what we're talking about. We don't have to go like, bring it up.
I think how do you say, like, both Bezos and Gates have obviously a lot of influence, whether they try to do so or not, on modern society, right? How we're developing, how we're in this sort of industrial, technical, digital, genetic revolution. I think just Gates, I think, and his things, all his little babies, companies and things, that it has more tentacles than Bezos. I think Bezos is.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's been at it longer, huh?
Yeah, something like that. But again, I'm not really familiar with Jeff Bezos, to be honest. Weirdly enough.
I want to say that Jeff Bezos, he went to one of those Ivy League schools, and I think out of the Ivy League, he worked for some venture capitalists and made some ties, some ties with some big boys, big names, and then he started. I think the dude, like, some big time venture capitalist, like, he was like impressed by Jeff Bezos. And then Jeff Bezos had different ideas and stuff, and he was like, okay, here's one way I'm going to try to make money for you and make a name for himself as well about selling books. Because he's like, no one's really using the internet, to sell books in a mass scale. So, he did his thing with the books, which led to not just books and everything else,
Right, it set up the framework.
Yeah. Thus Amazon, like the river, huge stream of consciousness, yeah.
That's a good name.
It was a good name, huh? Yeah. But then how did Bill Gates start? Like, supposedly he was working on
the rise of the operating systems, right?
Right, the operating systems, yeah.
In the time where it was more of a rebellious spirit. I think we've discussed this before, where the sort of the transnational kind of feel of the internet and computers,
Yeah,
it's psychedelic on its own. Another thing we could talk about. But they, in the time where it was more free and rebellious, I think that the first big thing that gave Gates shit was that somebody suggested to Gates to monopolize the operating system or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it wasn't open source anymore.
No, and I think a lot of people that built up everything to be exactly that, It's the same as you see these days. These guys that come up with Reddit, these guys that come up with Discord, you either say yes to the talk or, something else.
Yeah.
Not saying like craziness, but
yeah. At least Steve Jobs from the beginning was just trying to make money. I mean, not just trying to make money, but that's top priority. He was like, he took something that his friend Wozniak was good at, making personal computers, which a lot of people didn't have knowledge at. And he just said, hey, Woz, I'll get a good deal on the parts and get some clients. You build the computers and then we'll go from there. And that's how it all started. The personal computers.
But also Jobs he had his ideas, he had his ideologies, I suspect. Coming from
for sure.
Leary type, vibe. That's what I get.
Well, he did drop acid. He was heavily influenced by Buddhist thought.
Yeah.
In college, he studied calligraphy, Chinese calligraphy, and Zen Buddhism.
Yes, he's an artsy type dude, Not per se what you would say is like a businessman or a tech nerd.
Well, I think he was definitely an artsy dude, but he was a businessman at heart because, I mean, we were reading his biography right now in school for one of my classes, and he actually wanted to, from an early age, he would call up CEOs that he thought like shorted him. For example, he called Hewlett Packard when he was a teenager and looked up the CEO and said, "Hey, bro, you didn't you shorted me on some of your parts for this transistor radio me and my dad were making." And he was like trying to get good compensation, and the guy was like, "Whoa," he was impressed by this guy,
Right.
and he's like, he ended up offering him a job, like or at least going to their summer camp or whatever, and that's how he met Wozniak. And then he did the same thing in college where he didn't have any money, but he wanted to go to this liberal arts school called Reed College in Oregon. And he called the dean of students and said, "Bro, I don't have any money, but I really want to go to your school." And the dean like let him go to the school for free, for a little bit until he quit.
Okay.
And then he has this thing about him where they call it like this reality distortion field that's his employees would say he has, where he can get people to do things they normally wouldn't do. So it sounds like a salesman to me.
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion. Yeah.
Sometimes it also happens when you meet somebody that is so convinced, but not hostile or manipulative in any way. Then it's sort of enthralling, right? It's sort of charming.
Right.
So you go,
yeah. You're intrigued.
You're intrigued, and your enthusiasm rubs off on others.
Is that animal magnetism? Because I saw something about animal magnetism, and I remember Elias Levi and the whole magic thing. They always talk about that a lot.
Well, possibly. I mean, we can keep it as simple as if one of the monkeys comes back up in the tree and he starts ooh, 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 and we all know that means that hey, there's some food or something, and he go ooh, and we all perk up and go, whoa, okay, really, okay, let's go out, and they follow him while he's saying whoa, whoa, whoa. It's real. Like it's just sort of there's something here. Said the senses of Steve Jobs.
Something here, yeah.
Yeah, and I think people felt that.
Yeah.
And of
plus
course,
he has some good ideas too.
You have good ideas,
Products.
and if you can, make it so that whatever DARPA will allow you to make consumer products with it. Well, good luck.
Right. Oh,
You're tired as hell. What's the time over there, dude?
I'm not tired. I'm actually more awake than when I started.
Oh, you sounded like you were stressing.
I think I was burping or something.
How dare
Drinking my tea. Yeah. You said you might have to take a call right now.
Yeah, I'm expecting a call any minute that I have to take is work related, but that will at max take a minute.
Okay.
So
we'll be okay.
Just mute myself and we'll be here, just so you know.
You can be you're like, okay, that's 10 pallets of 10 kilos of coffee beans.
10 kilos of coffee beans. Give me a couple new grinder blades.
Grinder blades, yeah. For your machine.
Right.
Some ethanol, or whatever they use. Gasoline,
whatever they use in Bangladesh.
Yeah. Beep, beep, beep.
The cheap stuff.
We wouldn't get the ABBA drug that they smoke. ABBA.
Mamma mia.
They get high on that shit.
Here I go again. What is that? ABBA drugs.
ABBA, it's caffeine and methamphetamine that the big drug in the hood. Yeah.
Okay then. No,
what did I put that?
The G-Class Mercedes.
G-Class, you see it?
Yeah, it's got my name written all over it.
You like the G-Wagon?
You forgot who you're talking to?
Rupert G.
That's right.
I like it. My wife doesn't like it that much, but I like it.
It's a bit boxy.
I think it's cool. Right. Like a trooper.
What is this? Are these the parking parking meter people?
What is it? I think, what are they showing on TV? I was looking for something else while they.
Nice. Imagine training this and then you have to do it with a loaded rifle.
So stupid.
What the fuck?
From a cop show or something. One of our sponsors.
Yeah, probably.
I wanted to show you this video.
Shout out to Rheinmetall, RTX. Shout out to all the big bombs in the world.
All the big boys.
Keep economy rolling.
Rolling. I guess I got to look for it here. Bangladesh. Rolling.
Got robbed of royalties. Yeah.
Omnibus.
It's surprisingly cheerful, colorful, even though the weather is so bad in that video.
Let's see if this is cheerful for you.
Graphic content on YouTube. This must be straight.
কারণ আমাদের কাছে কত মানুষ আসতেছে খুব খারাপ একটা জগৎ
That's that stuff. He's smoking.
না থাকাই ভালো
I wish I was not alive. Pot-bellied pedophile.
Okay, red flag number 1. Vice News.
Vice News.
Bangladesh is one of the few Muslim countries where prostitution is legal but completely unregulated.
It's legal?
This is Dalotia, the largest brothel in Bangladesh.
Look at that brothel.
What is legal if nobody's there to enforce it?
Right. Is this where the passport bros are going to go?
I don't know what that means. Sounds filthy.
What, passport bros? You ever heard that term?
Yeah, I know these cats that go to Thailand and shit. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, Columbia.
Oh my God.
The size of a small town, Dolodia sits between a major railway station and a ferry terminal. Its location ensures a booming trade with thousands of customers passing through its streets every day.
We're taking the back entrance into the brothel.
Backdooring
To avoid any unwanted attention, a local NGO worker agreed to take us into Dolodia. It is estimated that half the sex workers here are under 18, but accurate figures are difficult to verify, as underage girls are often forced to lie about their age.
তুমি এখানে কতদিন আসছো? আসি 2 মাস হয়নি। তো তুমি কি সেমন কারো পাল্লায় পড়ে এখানে আসছো? হ্যাঁ আসি। আমার বিয়ে হয়েছিল জানাই কারণে এখানে আসি।
Somebody brought me here after she got married.
20 বছর হয়েছে?
She's 20.
আচ্ছা মানে তুমি কতজন
How many clients do you see a day?
নিতে পারো সারা দিনে দিন রাত দিয়া? কতজন আসে তোমার কাছে?
She sees 10 to 12 clients a day. Damn.
See all the condoms.
Look at that, condoms and
Hey, straight up beat on it.
You're right. Let's evoke. Where's Anna? Ask her about this.
Despite the Bangladeshi constitution vowing to prevent gambling and prostitution, the authorities tolerate Dalotia. A powerful local family owns the brothel, which has
Hear that? A powerful family owns this one brothel.
Mafia shit.
Yeah.
existed since the British colonial period.
Whoa, they've been having the power since the colonial. Well, that could mean 1971, right?
Yeah, 47. I think.
71, right?
And then who's gonna take it? Everybody that owns all this, owns everything, is gonna be the new government, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The little boy.
আপনি কি স্বপ্ন দেখেন এখান থেকে বের হয়ে যাবেন?
স্বপ্ন তো দেখি ভাই, অনেক কিছু স্বপ্ন দেখি, যে অনেক সময় মনে হয় যে কারোর সাথে
Looks like she's been there for a while.
তারা হাত ধরে চলে যাবো, জাস্ট এখানে আসছেন, টাকা দিবেন, এনজয় করবেন, চলে যাবেন। এখানে আমার ভালোবাসার মন মানুষই নাই এক না থাকলে কেউ করে এসে পচা কাম
What's to say?
I said, Jesus Christ, bro.
নোংরা কাম সবাই তো চায় স্বামী সংসার করতে বাপ মার ঘরে থাকতে কে চায় না এই নোংরা
No one
কাম
wants to
আসে
be
ঘরে।
with someone with a nasty
These
job.
alleyways are so narrow. I mean, on every corner of the brothel, you'll see alleyways just like this. And it doesn't seem that big, but it's quite massive. And it'll randomly take you to spots like this, someone's house.
We arrived at the room of Anupa, a young sex worker who has been trafficked into the brothel. Now working independently, she was previously bonded to a madam. Bonded labor is common among the poor in Bangladesh.
Looks very
When
young.
a person's labor is demanded as a security
Her
to
soul
repay
looks
a loan,
like she
girls are often
leaving her
trafficked
stuff.
into sex
Her
work in
eyes.
Dolatia and sold to a madam. They are then forced to work off the fee that was paid for them, a debt which takes years to clear.
তো তুমি তোমার কাহিনী বলো, তুমি কেমনে আসছো?
তারপর আমার খালা যখন আমরা সবাই ছোট তখন হলো আমার খালারা মানে বস্তি বাড়িতে নিয়ে আসে, রেল কলোনি আছেন ঢাকা রেল কলোনি, সেখানে তো নিয়ে আসলো। তারপর মানুষের সাথে মারধর খাইটা বর্ষা হলাম। এখানে আমাদেরকে প্রথম হলো আমার খালার বাসা থাকে গেলে মানে চাকরি বাসা বাড়িতে কাজ করতাম, কাজ করার পর দেয়া চাকরিতে ঢোকা দিছিল, ঢোকা দেওয়ার পর ওখান থেকে রাত 12টার পর ছুটি দিয়েছে, ছুটি দেওয়ার পর দালালাতে নিয়ে আসলো।
Dalal niye আসছো?
দালাল নিয়ে আসার পর দেওয়া হলো মেডিসিন খাওয়ালো, মেডিসিন খাওয়াতে
What's that?
They drugged. I said here. They drugged her. Look, it's just calm. You know, it's not like they have to be real careful talking to this girl and filming it and talking about it. So this is very normal.
Normal,
apparently.
exactly, huh? Right. Good point.
নিয়ে আসলো।
তুমি কতদিন ধরে এখানে?
এখানে 3.5 বছর। বাড়িতে যাইতে পারতেছি না কিছু দিনাটার জন্য, দিনাটা যদি সুদে দেয় তাহলে আমি বাড়িতে যাইতে পারবো।
কাস্টমারের কত টাকা দেয়?
কাস্টমার যা বাড়ি থেকে মিটে নিয়ে এসে তাই ঘরে এসে হাফজের কাজে পছন্দ না আমার।
তোমার কাস্টমার কি তোমাকে অত্যাচার করে?
মানে হলো মেলা জায়গায় দাঁত দিয়ে
They
টেকা
bite her.
যখন কিস করতে যায় গা দিয়ে তারা হলো পুরুষ মানুষ, বুঝো না?
একসঙ্গে আসছিল?
She said, according to the translation, they are men, so they beat us.
Wow.
You know, they are men, thus they beat us. Like, wait, what? Is it
Like what they do.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
I mean, please come over here if that's the case. I know you can't, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
You're crazy, man.
একসঙ্গে যারা আসে 10-12 জন,
10 to 12 men.
আমি যখন মেয়ে ছিলাম মানে একজনের ম্যাডামের কাছে যখন ছিলাম।
What's that?
I say you can be married to one guy that never fucks you. It's a little crass, but that's more stable. It's more stable.
Yeah. Not 10 to 12 men grape you.
তখন হলো প্রচুর মানে তখন হলো চেহারা শুরু ভালো ছিল তোমাদের মতো।
তোমাকে কি ওষুধ খাওয়াইছিল?
What kind of medicine they give you?
যে স্বাস্থ্য আরো বেশি ভালো হওয়ার জন্য।
এটার নাম বলছে?
এটার নাম বলে নাই।
No, let's look that one up.
Fentanyl.
Valentina. Valentin.
Oh, that is that thing, I think.
It's for cows?
No, isn't that the thing you just described earlier?
To fatten them up?
It opens up your airways.
Oh,
It helps with COPD. So it's the kind of inhaler stuff, I think.
Oh, okay. Melatonin. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like what I was talking about. Yeah. Kind of. Because they literally said methamphetamines, and
I don't think
and caffeine.
I don't think it's actually that then. They might have a little
Get something different.
custom inhalers.
Yeah. It's like that stuff here. People like to do those nasal things, nasal sprays. That's very addicting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something like that.
কিন্তু ভাড়া হওয়ার পর শুনি এটা নাকি ব্যাটলিন বলে একটা।
আচ্ছা আচ্ছা আচ্ছা।
ব্যাটালিয়ন বলার পর আর খাওয়া বন্ধ দেওয়ার পর মানে চেহারাটা আমার আগে যেরকম
This
ছিল
is the next thing what they talk about. That's the real medicine that she's trying to the reporter's trying to find out about.
নষ্ট হয়ে গেছে বেশি কি হয়েছে চেহারা ত্বক নষ্ট
Her face changed because it's a cow hormone they're gonna give her. They gave her to make her look more voluptuous.
In Dolatia, it is common practice for underage sex workers to be tricked into taking steroids by their
Steroids, see?
who tell them the pills are medicine.
Yep.
There we go.
But the steroids are not
See,
medicine.
this girl probably doesn't normally looks skinny.
She's 11 probably.
Yeah, exactly.
They're commonly used by farmers to fatten their cattle.
Ugh.
Yep.
We're meeting a local pharmacist here.
That is super inhuman. Humane, huh?
Yeah.
The pharmacist here is not the typical ones you would see in the US where they're accredited and have education. These guys are essentially just shopkeepers that sell all kinds of drugs like
Antidepressant.
opiates, anything you can imagine they'll have.
Opiates.
And you don't need a prescription to get the medicine.
Yeah, to keep the girls drugged up so they can be like slaves. MK Ultra, wide open.
But dude, is this what then the thought is? That if you leave people to their own devices, that this is how they'll take care of a business?
I think so.
Then I do see,
the robotness we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I can see that happen.
That's what I was saying, bro. Because I watched this Shadow, and I watched this shit. So I think that's probably why. Normally, I do like the free libertarian style, but this is ridiculous right here.
Yeah,
it's harming people. Five people.
এক পাতা 5 টাকা
50.
One strip of this is 5 taka, which is like 2 cents.
2 cents to drug them up, fatten them up like a cow.
Bizarre. Bizarre.
Yeah.
নেশা হয় কে? না তাহলে 5টা নিয়ে আসে কেন দেয়নি?
It increases their appetite. That's all. Nah, I think it does more than that, buddy.
Yep.
Cow steroids are highly addictive and can cause many harmful side effects.
Cow steroids.
Yep. And I
Man.
just like glazed eyes on that dude, Fuck that, man.
Oh, he's wasted.
Here's my call, man. Just let it run. Yeah, I'll keep one ear on it.
Okay.
Including diabetes, kidney failure, and can even lead to death. These risks are ignored by the madams. In Bangladesh, a fuller-bodied look is considered more desirable, and steroids help make underage girls look older and more developed.
So they want these young women, or actually girls, to look thicker and more voluptuous and more mature, so they can sell them at a higher rate, or they can see more customers. That's the madam who are giving these young girls cow hormones and steroids.
Not only does this help madams pass off underage girls as 18, this look also attracts more customers.
Most of the pimps in Bangladeshi brothels are women, and we're about to meet with one.
So there's that matriarchal thing going on right here. Most of the pimps are madams or women.
They're also known as madams. They keep girls as their slaves, so they take a majority of their salary. According to some of the people I've spoken to here, the madam we're about to meet with keeps about 8 girls, most of which are under 18.
Probably the husband doing nothing. You see that? She said most of the pimps are women.
Attracts more customers.
Look how glazed over this guy is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't trust those eyes.
You sell him food or something.
Most of the pimps in Bangladesh.
Huh?
He said, I got money. He's showing up
money, yeah. Like Monopoly money.
Brothels are women, and we're about to meet with one. They're also known as madams. they keep girls as their slaves. So they take a majority of their salary. According to some of the people I've spoken to here, the madam we're about to meet with keeps about 8 girls, most of which are under 18. এদিকে এদিকে
Probably the husband.
in here.
আর কি দেখাবো আর
এটা পাকঘর
না এটা পাকঘর না এটা হলো আবার থাকার ঘর
আর ওষুধ টষুধ আছে এখানে নাকি
না এখানে কোনো ওষুধ
এটা
নেই
কি
ওষুধ খাই না এটা একটা তেল
হ্যাঁ she just put it
এই তেলটা দিলে মাথাটা খুব
she said my head will cool down from taking it so off we go
I love that oil.
তো আপনি কিরকম মেয়ে দেখেন আপনি কি চান সুন্দর দেখতে মেয়ে না
না,
মোটা নাকি
না
শুকনা
এই জায়গায় মেয়ে ব্যবসা করলে হলো বেশি সুন্দরও দরকার নেই মোটাও দরকার নেই যেমন মিডিয়াম সাইজ হইলে পারি ব্যবসাটা ভালো থাকে কিছু কালো মেয়ে আছে মুখ গোমরা করে থাকে চল
Some girls that are dark hair in their heads.
Yeah, because that's still a thing.
Yeah.
You notice that all these people have pictures of light-skinned people, Indians, and it confused the fuck out of me as a kid with my Hindu friend. All their like religious or like cultural icon-looking pictures in the house were all people way light. Later on,
Yeah, because
the caste system and all that.
the
business
caste system.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because the lowest people, the darkest people, and the only jobs they can get is like grave digger,
right,
or blacksmith.
Yeah, so that's what she's referring to, because those girls have low self-esteem naturally.
Right, and plus they're skinny, which is not looked up as highly.
No.
বয়সের মেয়েরা এগো কাছে
এটা আপনার মেয়ে
আমার বাড়ির বাড়িতে যেমন এইসব মেয়েগো কাছে লোক আইব
My tenant, nice language.
$1
for her,
bro.
She's worth $1.
কত এর কাছে একটা লোক আসবে কত দিয়ে 100 দিয়ে আর এই যে তো চেহারা ভালো না এই সারা দিন একটা লোক পায় না
আপনি কি আপনার মেয়েদেরকে কোনো সময় বেটলিন অথবা ওরাডেক্সন এগুলো খাওয়ান
না আমার মেয়েগুলা এদিকে একটাও খায় না এই যে এইটারে আমি কয়টা খাওয়াইছিলাম
যেটা সামনে আছে
এটা আরো শুকনো ছিল
She gave her some medicine to thick him up.
She was skinny like a stick. 15 days of medicine.
Call it medicine.
Yeah, now let's check the booty out.
Yeah, exactly.
পাথরের মতো শুকনো ছিল একলা খালি এইভাবে আড্ডিগুলো ছিল আমি 15 দিনের মতন খাওয়াইছি খাইলে পরে শরীরটা একটু ভালো
So she has been taking steroids to gain weight so
She's
that
very young.
She can get more customers. তো এখন কি কাস্টমার নিয়ে আসে রোজিনা
রোজিনা আজকে সারা দিনে কাস্টমার
She could lose her natural beauty in her face. Watch.
পায় না কালকে রাত্রে একটা পাইছিল
তাই
Oh, she had one
সারা দিন
customer.
পায় না যদি রাত্রে একটা পায় আনে পাইবো আনে
যাই ভিতরে জুতা খুলবো
এমনি ফাইদে গেলে জানেন জুতো খুলে
So this is her room. This is where she gets her clients. তো এখানে কাজ করে কেমন লাগে ভালো লাগে
Do you believe that?
No, of course not, dude. Nah, but she has no choice. I mean, it's this or fend for yourself in the jungle.
Yeah.
ভালো লাগে বলো আমাকে
না ভালো লাগে
What you say?
I said, don't ask me that. That's her smile. That's her reaction. That's her.
Right.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
ভালো লাগে এখানে থাকতে ভালো লাগে তোর মা বাবা কই
বাপ মা সবই আছে
কি হয়েছে বাপ মার সঙ্গে
এমনি কিছু হয়নি সবাই ভালো আছে
তারা কি জানে তুমি এখানে তোর মা বাবা
আমি এমনি আইসি মানুষ আসে না আমি এমনি রাগ করে চলে
রাগ করে আসছো কেন কি হয়েছে বলো
না এমনি আমি কিছু করিনি একা একা আমি আইসি
কি হয়েছিল তুমি বলতে চাও না কেন
কিছু হয়নি ভাই
এমনি আসছো
এমনি আসছে খুশি হিসেবে
আচ্ছা
এমনি কোনোটা কোনো কিছু না অভাব নেই খাওয়া দাওয়া বুঝছেন এমনি সব দিকে তুমি ভালো মানে আনন্দতে সবার সাথে মিশে থাই মিলেমিশে থাই খুশিতে এতে আনন্দ কি আনন্দ
তোমার ম্যাডাম কেমন ভালো
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 Oh, thank you. She just gave me a beetle leaf snack.
Looks really kind. No. Look at that.
Says it all. That picture says it all.
Yeah.
This girl is 11, 12, 13 years old or something, and her face is like that because of the hormones.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, disgusting.
The sun is coming down and the place turns totally different here at night. More men start coming in and it becomes really a little sketchy.
Oh, they come here on purpose. It's like sex tourism, huh? Like a day trip.
Yep.
You think, watch from this dude that they introduced us to. He's like 30 now.
Mm-hmm. At least.
Liquor stores.
This is where they can party. In Dolatia, everything is on offer.
Gambling.
We are going to Maya's room to meet with a client named Kareem, who comes here frequently to sleep with women. And he's gonna tell us a little bit more about why he comes here.
আচ্ছা Kareem, তুমি এখানে কতদিন ধরে আসছো?
ছোটকাল থেকে মানে আমাদের এখানে আমার পাশেই আমার বাসা তো।
তখন মেয়ের সাথে শুয়ে
You come here since
তখন
childhood?
থেকে?
জি। ছোটকাল থেকে।
What?
What are they doing here?
This is the Abba.
Shout out to all my crackheads in the chat.
It's Abba. It's a methamphetamine and caffeine.
All right.
একটু অ্যাডভান্স।
তুমি কি চাকরি করো?
জি না।
He runs a business. He's a businessman, huh?
Yeah, that's where you get.
কিসের ব্যবসা করো?
গার্মেন্টসের ব্যবসা করি, এক্সপোর্ট ইম্পোর্টের।
এখানে এসে কি করো?
এখানে এসে যে মাল খাই।
Come here to take drugs.
তারপরে মেয়ে মানুষের সাথে মেলামেশা করি। এটা আমার অনেক ভালো লাগে।
তাহলে এগুলো কি বানাচ্ছো?
How matter of factly he's talking about it. I like it.
Yeah. Just come here to take drugs.
I like it. Give my mind up.
এটা হচ্ছে আপনার ইয়াবা খাচ্ছি।
ইয়াবা কি?
ইয়াবা।
Oh, yaba.
নেশা এটা।
এটা খালি ক্লান্তি লাগে না, ভালো লাগে এই আর কি।
Yaba, a mixture of methamphetamine and caffeine, is a powerful and highly addictive stimulant. Popular in Bangladesh, it is one of the many drugs that are cheap and easy to get in the brothel. Prolonged use can have severe side effects, including damage to the respiratory tract, brain, and heart, which is just another occupational hazard for the girls of Dolatia.
কেমন লাগতেছে? খেয়ে কেমন লাগে?
ভালো লাগে।
কি লাগে?
খুব ভালো লাগে। এটা খেলে শরীরে একটা এনার্জি, একটা ফিলিংস আসে।
কি এনার্জি আসে?
এটা
কিরকম?
মানে আমার যৌনতা করতে ওটা আমার মানে সাহায্য করে। একটা স্বাভাবিক লোক যদি মনে করেন যে আপনি 5 মিনিট থাকতে পারে, তাহলে আমি 10 মিনিট থাকবো।
টুকটাক হালকা পাতলা কিটি পার্টি দিয়ে।
Oh, the kitty party.
Kitty party.
Kitty parties are common in the brothel, and Kareem agreed to take us on a typical night out for him and his friends. These parties are held in specially rented out rooms where men pay for drink, drugs, dancing, and sex.
This guy's super wasted and effeminate. Look at him. Oh shit. Let me show that.
Quality. Perfect conditions for girls to be trafficked into sex work. Most of the women and girls who live in Dolatia are illiterate and have little education. They are lured into the brothel by the promise of work, sold by a family member, or kidnapped by a trafficker. Unprotected and unmonitored, the women in Dolatia are part of a nationwide industry of exploitation. I went to meet Kareem the day after his kiddie party to see if he feels in any way responsible for the fate of the women he pays to have sex with.
তোমার কি রকম মেয়ে ভালো লাগে?
And no curvy chicks for Kareem. Like some skinny.
এখানে অনেক ছোট ছোট মেয়ে আছে।
হ্যাঁ অনেক ছোট মেয়ে 14 বছর থেকে
What? 14?
এমনও মেয়ে আছে মানে তার বয়স 12-13 এরকম মেয়েও আছে।
তুমি এরকম মেয়েদের সাথে শুয়েছো?
Well, so he just admitted that. You see that?
Yeah, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
কেমন লাগছে?
ভালো লাগছে।
কেমনে ভালো লাগছে?
মানে ওদের সাথে ওই মানে দ্রোহিক যে এনজয়টা করলে মানে ওদের সাথে ছোট মেয়ে থাকলে পরে এটা ভালো লাগে।
কি ভাল লাগে ছোট মেয়ের সাথে? কি প্লেজার পাও ছোট মেয়ের সাথে যে একটা বড় মহিলার সাথে তুমি পাবে না?
হ্যাঁ মানে ওই মানে একটা বাচ্চা মেয়ের সাথে যে মানে কথা বলে মানে যে ভালো লাগে আপনারা আমি কিভাবে বোঝাবো।
তো ওই ছোট মেয়েদেরকে তুমি কি ড্রাগ খাও?
হ্যাঁ ওরা ড্রাগ খায়, ওরা ড্রাগ ইউজ করে।
তোমার খারাপ লাগে না তুমি এরকম বাচ্চা মেয়েদের সাথে শো? খারাপ লাগে না?
আমার
মনে হয় না একটা বাচ্চা
You don't feel bad.
Dude.
তুমি সূত্র
Yeah, I got nothing to say.
কি খারাপ লাগে না তোমার যে তোমার ছোট বোন নাই?
না ওইটা তো আসলে কি মানে
তোমার বোনের কথা মনে হয় না, তোমার মার কথা মনে হয় না তুমি যখন এই ছোট মেয়েদের সাথে শো?
না ওই তো তখন এটা মনে করে এখানে আসি না। এখানে যখন ঢুকি তখন ওই সেন্সটাই চেঞ্জ হয়ে যায় আর কি। মানে সবাই মানে বৃদ্ধ যুবক মানে ছোট বড় সবাই মানে ওই ছোট মেয়ে চায়, মানে ওইটার প্রতি একটা মজা মানে আলাদা। যেমন
তুমি কন্ট্রোল করতে পছন্দ করো?
ওটা মানে ভালোবাসি, আমার ভালো লাগে সেটা।
In places like this, there are girls as young as 10 years old, and Kareem just likes to sleep with them. And he says the younger they are, the more desire they have. And a lot of them are taking drugs, they're taking the steroid. It's just a really unhealthy, unhygienic place. And to see these women and young girls that are like prisoners, struggling with all kinds of abuse and dealing with men like him.
Stigmatized by this way of life, the estimated 100,000 sex workers in Bangladesh find it almost impossible to leave and change professions or get married. They become outcasts, rejected by their family and community. But the sex industry is highly profitable for some, especially the brokers, the men that traffic the girls into the brothel.
I'm about to meet with a dalal, also known as a broker in this brothel, that brings in girls for a certain amount of money. Now, once he brings the girls in, he sells them, and the one we're about to meet has been bringing girls in for 20 plus years. Hello?
So he's a legitimate human trafficker.
Yeah.
What did you say?
This is where all that happens. It doesn't nothing to find on our side of the pond, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, right.
কেমনে নিয়ে আসি কিছু কিছু মেয়ে যেগুলো একটু সুন্দর আছে এদেরকে বলি যে তোমাদের চাকরি দেব, চলো ওখানে ভালো বেতন আছে, নিয়ে এসে এখানে যে সর্দারনি আছে তাদের কাছে আমরা দিয়ে কিছু টাকা নিয়ে চলে যাই।
তো কত টাকা দিয়ে নেন মেয়েগুলোরে?
এগুলোতে কত করে যেটা একটু সুন্দর মেয়ে যদি হয় তাতে 20,000, 25,000, 30,000 যার কাছ থেকে যেরকম নিতে পারি আর কি।
তারপরে মেয়েগুলার কি টাকাগুলা আবার দিতে হয়?
না ওই টাকাটা আমরা নিয়ে চলে যাই, পরে মেয়েদের দিয়ে ওই টাকাটা ওই সর্দারনিরা উঠায় নেয়।
ওই পুরা টাকাটা?
হ্যাঁ পুরা টাকাটা উঠায় নেয়।
তো আপনি মেয়েগুলোরে কেমনে খুঁজে বের করেন?
বার করা কত কিছু গার্মেন্টসে চাকরি করে, আমরা এই বিকালবেলা ঘুরে টুরে বেড়াই, দেখা যায় গার্মেন্টস শেষে ওই পার্কে যায় খারাপ কাজ টাজ করে, তাদের সাথে আলাপ করি যে এর চেয়ে ভালো একটা জায়গা আছে চল আমরা নিয়ে দেই। আবার মাঝারে কত মেয়েরা ঘুরে, তাদের সাথে আলাপ করি, ওখানে নিঃস্বাধীনতাভাবে কাজ করতে পারবে। কিন্তু এই কথা বলে দিয়ে যায়, কিন্তু এসে ওই যে বাড়ির কাছে এসে পড়ে ওরা একটু বেকার দেয় পরে আর কি।
আপনার খারাপ লাগে না আপনি যে মেয়েদেরকে এরকম জায়গায় নিয়ে আসেন?
খারাপ লাগা এত চিন্তা ভাবনা করি না, আমরা টাকা পাই সেই টাকার জন্য আমরা।
That's the thing, they just don't think about it, right?
Yep.
That's what they say.
Inhumane.
Yeah.
কত কম বয়স নিয়ে আসেন আপনি?
15, 13 এরকম কত হয়ে যায় কোনো কারণে, সব তো সমান মাপে হয় না।
Under current legislation in Bangladesh, anyone caught trafficking a female minor into prostitution can face 10 years in jail. It is also illegal for clients to have sex with underage prostitutes. But in Dolatia, there is little enforcement, and convictions are rare.
I just
That's
met
what you said, no enforcement, huh?
Right. And what is legal age? That's another detail.
with Shuma. She has agreed to take me to her house so we can interview her, and she's only 16 years old. So,
at the age of 16, Shuma is technically a minor under Bangladeshi law, but she's working as a prostitute.
the power's gone out, so we've got to light some candles so I can actually see her when I talk to her.
Yeah, 16 years old, it says.
এটা একটা জগৎ আজকে যদি বাড়ি থাকতাম আব্বা আম্মা 10টা দেখে একটা বিয়ে দিত না স্বামী
What did you say?
This lady in the red is 16 years old.
Oh, I'm saying that that's the legal age, but yeah, she said she's 16, right?
Yeah, so they said she's under legal age, so that must be at least 17 then.
Yeah. At least.
সংসার করতাম একটা সন্তান হয়তো কতই না ফুর্তি আলাদা থাকতো আর এই জগতে থাকি কেউ দাম দিবে আমাদের কেউ দেয় না মানে এমন একটা জগৎ এটা
প্রথম কি তুমি এটা করছো এখানে
প্রথম তার আগে ছিল না এরকম কাজ করছি না
তখন তুমি প্রথম করছিলে কেমন লাগছিল
প্রথম খুব খারাপ লাগছে কষ্ট লাগছে যে সি কত মানুষ একটা মহিলা মানুষের ইজ্জত দেখে কারণ আমাদের কাছে কত মানুষ আসতেছে তো এটা একটা পাপ না কত খারাপ খারাপ কাজ করতেছি কত লোকজন আসতেছে আমাদের কাছে এটা একটা জীবন হলো এই জীবনে থাকার থেকে না থাকাই ভালো এখন তো আমার জীবনের কিছুই না আমার একটা ভবিষ্যৎ আছে না যে আসলে কি মানে খারাপ হয়েছে এর জন্য আমি কইছি কি আমি নিজের পায়ে নিজে দাঁড়াবো দাঁড়ায় না পরে যে কোনো একটা যখন আমার টাকা পয়সা থাকবে তখন করলে আমার পিছনে অনেক ছেলে আসবো যে টাকা পয়সা আছে ওর এখন এলো বিয়ে করি কি করি তো আমার কিছু যে টাকা পয়সা না থাকে তাহলে তো কোনো দামই নাই
With only a few months spent in the brothel, it seemed as if Shuma was determined she could earn her way out. But for many women here, any hope of leaving has disappeared. In Bangladesh, sex workers have no official rights or protection under the law. This, combined with the stigmatization of their profession, leaves the women socially ostracized and vulnerable. Employment opportunities for uneducated women are scarce, and sex work is one of the only options left to earn money. Dolatia is now the only home these women will ever know.
What'd you say?
I said, there we go.
Yeah.
People are pissed we're filming here. They're yelling and they're upset. They don't want us here at all.
For the thousands of women in Dolatia, harassment and abuse are part.
Okay. That's bad.
Yeah. Positive.
Pretty sad.
Look, makes you want to colonize the place, right? Put some reins on these people.
You want to do something, man.
Yeah, these punk asses, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Now, is everyone doing that? I don't know. But definitely that place needs to be checked. Yeah.
Damn, dude. I don't know where you want to go from here, but
I will show you this real quick.
They got real.
This will be a left turn, but not really. This is one of my favorite speakers on consciousness, Paul Heidemann, ex-heroin addict, AA guy. He talks in the frame of non-duality, and we always hear like trip reports and stuff, and like, wow, how mystical they are. This trip report is crazy because it shows you that this motherfucker did all he can to get out of his body all the time, get high. And like in doing so throughout the years, he realized the fact that he's just escaping the inevitable thing about this false identification with the self. And then like but this acid trip is interesting the way he says it. It's not all glamorized like we hear other people talk about. It's pretty gritty. I wanted to show it to you. Tell me what you think. Did I put it in the right one? Okay, here we go.
And I was on an LSD trip. The second here can feel like a fucking eternity. I have been under the influence of a mental manufactured hell many, many times on drug addiction. I have suffered intolerably based on what I was believing. I remember this one time I got arrested and I was on an LSD trip. And I got arrested and I didn't know what I was or anything. And I came to and I was squatting in a room, a dark room, and the whole room was dark green paisley moving, all paisley living things. And there was this, I was pissing, and I had blood on my legs and I was squatting. And I would look at this, the door of this room, and there'd be a window, and someone would go by and it would look like an intergalactic fucking space cadet or something. Then another time would go by, and then I realized it's the highway patrol. So they're walking by and it starts dawning on me, I'm fucking in jail. Mm-hmm. And here I am, and I'm thinking I'm God, and that I created boredom. And now I was going to live in an eternal boredom. And I'm telling you, that could not possibly happen, but it sure felt like it was completely happening.
The loop, stuck in that loop.
That's exactly that fucked me up too.
But what he's saying is, it's like that was how awful that was. That's only temporary to this false identification of loop we're in, of thinking that we're using our mind to think that we're playing God, when in fact we're just fine the way we are.
I had never been more bummed out in my whole life than that moment when I thought I was going to live in an infinity of boredom.
Yep.
Yes.
Listen to what is this?
That was under LSD. You're under a fucking complete trance now.
He means normally.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit's making mountains out of molehills all day.
That's all this stupid shit. Like, oh, this person said this about me. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It don't matter.
It's all bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what we watch matters to a certain extent. If you're gonna worry about something, right? If that's the reality you're living in, but yeah.
Believe you may come from the Ozarks. You never were in the Ozarks. It's like this head just makes this shit up. And yet there's so much faith in it, it can produce an effect right now, which is, I think, described in the Course of Miracles as a causeless effect. What would be a causeless effect? You have them at night in dreaming. They seem like a caused effect in the dream. The tiger in the dream is causing you to be incredibly anxious, yes? But then you wake up in the morning. Now, you had that experience of the fear. Well, what caused it was a dreamt tiger. Yeah. So that is a causeless effect, yeah? Most of us are suffering from a huge amount of causeless effects. The head is making shit out of nothing. And because there's great faith in that head, that nothing seems to be something. And we live as if we're getting electrocuted a little bit all day, getting zapped with incredible terminal anxiety. No one's going to love me, not this. And it's unbelievable. Yeah.
That's that depression we're talking about, right?
Yeah, a little bit. From overly identifying, yes.
Yeah.
So this is a simple message. Someone just sent me something and said, I'm seeing something about me. And I said, well, what you're seeing is not you. Oh, yeah. And now at that moment, the seer of it is not you. Yeah. If you are packaged as a noun, it's not you.
Mm-hmm.
When someone sells you a bottle of the Colorado River and says and verifies it has been stamped, it came from the Colorado River, that Colorado River is missing something, which is the rivering. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. All right. This isn't about shortening the trip. This isn't about paying off by doing some deeds to pass certain requirements you believe you have to fill to be okay. This isn't about that. This isn't about helping you get over something. It's about the fact that we are being ourselves reality. And then the fact that if every time I leave and I arrive back, it tells me I have never left, then therefore there was no arrival because I never left. Yes? So this whole story and belief in arriving and then actually unarriving, which is more of the story, is bogus because you're whispered on having never left. And then from the Course in Miracles, I need do nothing. So being ourselves reality, on having never left, I need do nothing. Does that mean nothing is going to happen? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's going to mean doing is going to go on, but there won't be a doer. Yeah? There never was and there never will be. Hallelujah. If you see doing, not through the eyes of the doer, you may see the doing. You did something 45 years ago, and as the doer, you're still captured by that doing. You go back to it, you pay homage to it, you light a candle at it. I did something. Some people aren't even at 45 years here, but I know people who worship in that temple of remorse and regret based on they were a doer of something that was unimaginable that they ever did it. Yeah. How much shit has happened while you've been sitting here? Doing, breathing, skin, the things that are living on the skin. Yes. It's a cacophony of doing constantly. Yes.
Yeah, just like shout out to London Man in the chat. He was doing something. He just got off of work. He was in the middle of doing something. Now he's here. Shout out to you.
Just like the people in Bangladesh.
Right. They're doing something. This message though, lay low, folks, for sure, absolutely. This message though, which he said about you do something, you're 45 years ago, you did something and you think about it and you agonize about it or you pay homage to it when in fact there was no one actually doing it. That's something that may help that woman, that young woman, when she was talking about she'll leave this place and she'll have her own money, because she's going to have demons, right? Most likely.
True.
About what happened. And
maybe I agree. I think I agree. It does feel like it's a short step to disassociating too much. I mean, again, we are here. We are incarnate.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, okay, there's no me at all. That's good when the new regime wants to come in and determine my culture for me.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like he speaks on that from time to time, like how what he's doing is just trying to remember because he gets so caught up in life, or as he called it, the action figure narrative, that like what these sad songs, as he calls them, what they do is they just remind him to when you get too overwhelmed in that action figure story that there's really nobody actually doing anything. It doesn't mean, like he said, things still don't get done and stuff. But
but in the essence, it's more a matter of experiencing it. Almost, I guess. That's it.
Like how you experience it. That's what he's trying to point at, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because of course, if you say you're nothing all the time, you'll fall for anything, right? But it's
But
a good
it is
reminder.
it's just as interesting or important to go. What's the word? You can see your thoughts, and then wonder who is that being seeing?
Right. Right.
Who is that seeing being?
What is he saying? Who is it? What is it?
Yeah, what is it? It's not you.
You're,
I mean, you
you're
see
depressed.
Yeah, you see yourself sitting at the microphone and all that nonsense.
Who is it?
Who is that?
Who is that? Yeah.
Okay, hit it.
It's the action figure.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm awareness.
We, in all our glory, all our myopic glory, go back and look at the past through this little myopic hole and go, and there's like an umbilical cord all the way there so we can prove the pulse of self right now. Yes. I was the doer, therefore I am the doer now. You're not going to ever forgive yourself. What you did was unforgivable. The great news is you didn't do it. It's not about you never did it. It never happened. It happened, but you didn't do it. At best, if you want to stay in the storyline of an action figure, you were driven. And if you were driven, it excludes you as the driver.
Something else is driving, like either a person or automatic car or a spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are truly a...
What's that?
I don't know if this will hold up. I do not know if this will hold up in court, however.
Oh, no. Of course not. I wouldn't think so. Maybe.
No.
Or it would in a weird way. But no, I wouldn't rely on that for that. Maybe though, adopting this type of mindset or way of being wouldn't even get you in court.
Self-driving.
Keep you out of court in those situations.
Driving car. Yet we're obsessed with this idea of the story of the self being a car.
Yeah, because that's actually like basically what those starving citizen people try to say, right? I'm not that person on the license in all capital letters.
I am not my birth certificate. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But they're only doing it from a legalese point of view.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about it like as a way of being. Sounds like
that when we're driven, we still take the role of being the driver and take all the blame. Every time my Toyota parked in front of that bank that got robbed, I'm thinking I'm one of the robbers. You give it an inch, it's going to give you a history.
What do you say?
I say you sus, bro.
Oh, you think so? He's feeling himself. He's enjoying himself.
Yeah, it's a good time.
It's a cosmic giggle. He almost died trying to kill himself so many times on drug overdose, and he's probably happy that he has his nice little Russian girlfriend. And he gives talks to people every day in Marin County.
Easy life, right? No.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just maybe not necessarily easy, but smoother than it was.
Yeah.
Used to be. Yeah. That's what he says. He's like, this type of non-duality, this thinking, like, it ain't going to necessarily make your life better, but it should make you be able to handle things in a more, peaceful way.
Definitely 2/3 of people's worries and problems are solved with this technique.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Be aware of your thoughts.
Right.
It is. It's going to give you a history. Because it cannot prove itself now. Its proof is historical. It says, I was Paul, and history is also the future. Yeah, I was Paul, I will be Paul, therefore I am Paul.
History was the future. What do you think about that? How do you explain that?
Yeah, that sounds, somebody uninitiated, so to speak, that's never wondered anything outside what they learned in school and everything. They're gonna hear that and they're gonna go like, sure,
right,
sure, whatever, hippie. It means nothing when you don't unpack it. Obviously, the audience here, I'm assuming, is familiar with his perspective.
Well, according to Hank, no, they're stupid. I'm just kidding. I don't think that though.
So, in a sense, past and future are the same thing in how both are not really actually happening right now.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I see that. Or they are happening in the now, in the present moment, all at once.
Yeah. But to say they're the same thing, nah, that's pretentious.
Maybe you're experiencing them as the same.
It can't start at I am Paul. It can't, because there's nothing there. It starts as I was Paul, I will be Paul, therefore I am Paul. And then the I am right now is used to verify Paul. Unbelievable.
I heard people say that. I heard Paul Unslaved say that the other day. I am the I am. I am the I am. You said no?
I said yeah, but in a kind of mumbly way, I guess.
So I feel alive as Paul.
Yeah.
I'm awake. No, I'm not. As Paul, I'm definitely not awake. But you are awake. Why do you think you're up at 2 a.m, attending to thoughts? Because you're awake. Yeah. You can't tell me Paul's awake. Paul's not awake. But you're awake. Yeah. Paul could only hope to be an imaginary awake person. Yeah.
Tell me what you think about this guy. This is a Pisces. This is one of my favorite speakers right here.
So, but I think you cannot pretend we are not stuck to this body for the time being.
Oh yeah. I don't think he's doing that. It's just the part where that we got on his talk. He's emphasizing something else. But yeah.
Yeah.
That's like I think he'll use the example like there's no way of him getting it out of his body like he's always been trying to since he was young because he was so high on drugs when he was running away from the police that the police car ran him over and like basically his foot is part of it got chopped off so he walks with a limp now. So
that sucks. That really sucks. But the point of course of a shit here is that as long as you are trying to become enlightened, you put you in the formula and thus will never be.
Mm-hmm.
Play the video.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing about the non-duality. Their whole thing is about getting away from the you.
Yeah.
One without a second. Yeah. Shout out to this person. Oh, the best. The future is a mystery. The past is history. Today is a gift. That's why it's called the present. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Sounds
this
like
is for you.
In a fortune cookie.
Yeah, I like that one. Terrence McKenna said something like that too.
There is no way to get through to those with whom there is no way to get through. Now let's see if you can understand what that means. And we'll go into it in some detail. And I'll repeat it. There is no way to get through to those with whom there is no way to get through. Get through regarding what? Regarding something that will remain a mystery to the vast number of human beings on earth, most people. There's no way to explain higher truths, higher values to most human beings because they're content with being as they are, with remaining with their old natures.
Meaning that like most people don't want to hear any of this type of talk, huh?
They think it's necessarily a judgment of quality, but more a sense of some people are just not interested. I mean, they're in their senses, and that's what there is.
Yeah.
With their little sufferings and their petty little victories and their tears and their excitements. Never mind other people. My question to those of you watching and listening tonight is, what do you want to do with your life here on earth? If you wish, if you choose, you may know, you may live in a world that's 100% unlike the present one you live in. You can live the kind of a life in which you were living your life, not one dictated to you by everyone you meet, by circumstances. And your life is not lived according to the dictation of your own yearnings, your own painful desires. Have you noticed how you're driven around by your painful desires? How you want something, you want to go after something, and it drives you? We will show you how to cease being a driven human being.
Didn't Paul just talk about being driven? To drive?
I like it. Yeah. It's very true.
And become a man or a woman who lives from himself. Now, if you don't understand what that means, don't strain at it. Just listen and you will see what it means to live from your own true nature. Why is it so difficult to get through to any of us, to any human beings, about this new way, this invisible world that we're talking about? Don't imagine what this new world is like, but find out what your present world is like, is what we're going to do now. You'll see what the obstacles are that stand in your way of finding something utterly new. And first of all, it consists of your fearful reluctance to simply walk away from yourself. That means to walk away from both what you call your valuable items and also what you call your unwanted items in your life, in your day. Because you put great false value on the accumulation of thoughts, of experiences, of emotional impacts. You put great value on those and you think that they make up you. So you won't walk away from what you think you are, because if you do that, you're afraid you won't know what your new identity will be. Now, this is very simple to explain, but you're going to have to work for it for a long time to understand it from yourself. Picture a man who has a large piece of glass in the shape of a diamond, and he goes around telling everyone that he owns a diamond, diamond worth $500,000. Picture it now. This is what we are doing, human beings are doing. He goes around telling everyone that he has a diamond worth $500,000. It's glass. But he goes around telling everybody what he owns, what he is. He's a wealthy man, right? He's a man who has something very rare, something that not everyone else has, a diamond worth $500,000. And he wants everybody to know. You know what his hell is? I'll tell you what it is. You see the parallel. Friends come over and they say, listen, I know a jeweler, and he'd be glad to put this stone that you call a diamond under the jeweler's light and examine it for you and tell you once and for all, for you to know and for us to know, whether it's a diamond or not. See his fear. His fear is that his own fakery, which he knows it because he lives it, he fears that his fakery will be exposed. And yet, incredible as it is, he's getting a vibration of thrill out of going around and saying it is a valuable diamond. Just saying it. But now he's in this contradiction we talked about, is he not? He says, I have a diamond worth $1 million, and he knows it's a fake. Now he's in pain because he knows that he's a walking fake. going around telling people something that isn't true, and he's afraid that he's going to be seen through by them and eventually by himself. And that's the last thing he's going
It's like the girl, like, hey, how's it living there? Oh, it's great. The madam's great to me. She's good. Makes her feel even worse to say that.
I think she was just doing a play. I don't know if you call it tongue in cheek, but like she knew that she knew. That's I'm crying to you while I'm telling you I'm happy here. Okay.
Right.
Basically that.
Yeah. Shout out to London Man. He said it's a comment. I think the future has come and gone already. Yeah. Yeah. As people say, like, who already, quote unquote, died. And you're just like rewinding what's happening in this experience right now. Who knows? Yeah.
That's a sidestep, all right?
Yeah, it is.
going to do is let himself in on the fakery, because then he would have no identity at all, nothing that he thinks is valuable. Now look at this very strange situation.
Yeah. It is strange.
Human beings won't give up their false diamonds, which are really glass. They won't give them up for fear they'll be poor. They fear they will lose their security. They fear they'll lose their control. They fear they'll lose their happiness, which they never had in the first place. Look at this straight, let's look at it. Slow down and see how strange it is. You tell a man, you come along with me and explore the highway to another world, and you can find it. And already he's afraid that you're going to take away the joy in his life. He has no joy. He never had anything like that to begin with. But he's afraid you're going to steal something of value from him. See what human beings are like. Little tiny children playing their games. You come along and you disturb that game. You tell grown-up little children that they're playing self-punishing games, which can only keep them scared, because the game has to come to an end, and it comes to an end anytime they don't get what they want. They're playing the little game, and the one child wants to be king, and the other child wants to be king, and they fight, don't they? I wonder how closely you've seen a description of your life so far. That you, to yourself, I don't say you go around to the world so much, because maybe no one pays any attention to you. I'm talking about that inward drama that you have set up, looking for something which I'll give you a new phrase to think about. Smiling sorcery. You know what smiling sorcery is?
I think that's like a fake smile. What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much. It looks like his face right now.
Well, let's see what it is. The world refuses truth, refuses real life, refuses to let truth get through to them, because they prefer smiling sorcery, which is simply a form of friendly magic, which goes something like this. See if this applies to you. It does. Lost people say, somewhere in this world there must be a friendly force. There must be a benevolent power that if I can just get in touch with it, it will let me have what I want. Smiling sorcery, that is a pleasant, friendly force that if you could contact it in some way would give you what you want. You won't have to change your nature, you just get everything you want, money, whatever. Does this
you see that?
Yeah, it's funny with the visual, the manifestation is why I joked about saying manifestation, because it's always what it comes down to with people. Don't change your being to, don't work. No, just manifest. Here we
Just
go.
manifest, yeah. Wow. Out of nowhere it comes out.
Yep.
Explain to you people who want the stars to do something for them?
You just said it.
There you go.
You people. Maybe that's a Piscean way to think, because he's a Pisces too. That's funny.
I discussed it with people in the beginning as well. It's hard not to do.
Yeah, he's very disgusted with people a lot.
Yeah, but
but that's what I like him a lot.
Too, you know,
He's what?
he knows he's a people too.
Oh, for sure. Like that's a given. Like,
Yeah.
but he will never say that, which is kind of cool because a lot of people they have to say. Like I said this before. Like when I'm trying to talk about people I have contempt for, I don't like, but I'm really talking about myself too, right? But I used to feel like I always have to say that. I'm like that too. But this guy, he doesn't even say that because I think he wants to show the people he's talking to that he has certainty and stuff. Yeah. So, but like, yeah. It's already given that I think that he already, if you're listening with the right eyes and ears, you can tell that he already, he feels like that. Everyone's like that, including himself at times.
Yeah.
Does it explain mechanical religion to you? Does it explain superstition and endless, foolish and shallow things
That's kind of true. Superstition and religion, like soulless religion, is kind of the same, right? You're just doing things, like going through the motion. Yeah. I see the people do here when they do the bye-bye, where they put their altar out every full moon, and they do whatever. Like it's like so robotic.
Why would you? Yeah, because everybody else does.
They want money. Everyone else is doing it, and also they think they're gonna be lucky and get money too. Or they don't want to lose money. Yeah.
Then don't pay money for an altar. Yeah.
Right. It saves some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but part of this culture, like I have a show coming up about ancestors worship and semiconductors, because that's the biggest religion, like ancestors worship here.
That's an interesting tie-in, though. You think they're trying to reincarnate the beast in the computer chips?
I think so, man.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, Elijah Muhammad said that the people, he said people in Japan, but it might as well be here because Okinawa's just down the street, island over, will make the technology for this beast system.
Are you gonna talk on that in that video?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I like what you said though. That I was kind of thinking what you said, but you put it to words beautifully about like they're trying to trying to infuse the semiconductor with the ancestors. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe we should put all our monies in TSM or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude was on the news today. Yeah.
What happened?
The CEO. Yeah, he was just an engineer that decided to like go start his own company, and boom.
Was it a promotional piece? Did it look good? Did they paint a bright future for them or not?
Oh, very bright. It was just a regular news.
Okay.
Yeah, so local news. Yeah, so it looked pretty good. Everyone works in that company. That's somebody. Like a lot of my students' parents work there.
Right.
They work there. Yeah.
In an effort.
My brother-in-law works there. His company is like that's their biggest client. They can do consulting for them. So yeah, he kind of works for them too. Yeah.
Dope.
Contact this power. So the problem is it's also vague. And I mentioned mechanical religion. Did you make a connection when I said that? People build up their own gods. And that God just happens to be one who's paying attention to them, their little egotism all the time. Going to give them their petty little rewards and even take revenge on their enemies for them.
Damn.
Can you imagine a human being who worships a God who takes revenge on other human beings for the sake of the person who says he worships that God?
That's true, right?
Yeah, that'd be dumb fuck.
Yeah. But most people think that though, huh?
That is true. Yeah, it's slightly ignorant. I thought the internet would fix that, but here we are.
Right. This is an old video from him, like from the 80s or some early 80s or something like that. Rest in peace, Vernon Howard.
Do you know what insanity is? I've just given you a brief description of it. Human beings are like, you ever been to a zoo? And you see the caged animal?
He's talking shit. He's like a stand-up philosopher.
There's a smirk. You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to compare humans to a zoo.
He's a jester. I love it.
Yeah.
Pacing back and forth.
Yeah, the polar bear.
Gets to one end of the cage and he turns
It's
around
sad.
back and forth, and all the time he's looking out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine one animal at the end of a long day of pacing back and forth 1,000 times? He looks over to the tiger in the next cage and he boasts to the tiger where he's been all day and what he's been doing. Human being.
Yeah, that's stupid, right?
Exactly it. Yeah.
He boasts.
They're in a cage.
Yeah.
Tiger in the next cage and he boasts to the tiger where he's been all day and what he's been doing. Human beings do not know that they're in a cage.
Mm-hmm.
They don't realize they're in a thought cage. That's what it is, made up of thoughts. Try to tell them. You try to tell them that, and they'll tell you of the great adventures they had out in the world today, of the places they went, the great things they accomplished. The tiger pacing back and forth all day long, going no place, looking anxiously out between the bars. This is the life of people. I'm not talking about animals inside a zoo. I'm talking about humanity. And in their pain and their desperation, they wander around to the back of the cage and to the side and fight with other animals, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them inside of the cage and unable to realize it. Well, let's see.
And reacting to it.
Will you stop?
You said and reacting as well?
And reacting to
Yeah.
it, to the cage itself. Yeah.
Right.
You're pacing back and forth in your life in your own way long enough to simply realize where you are and what you did all day long today. Were you in peace of mind today? You were not. And you know it, and I know it. Were you in a right relationship today with everyone you met? Hardly. When you go out into the world with the objective of getting something from another person, you are in a wrong relationship, not a right relationship. I'm talking about this type of greed, of acquisitiveness, of simply looking at the whole world as a sort of prey for you to go after. Oh, is that shocking to hear you described like that? Well, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to your honesty right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave it to your honesty to tell me whether I have described you accurately or not. Now, did any of you get angry? Any of you get resentful? Why? You see, we get angry when the truth comes close, right? When the truth comes close to what we're hiding, we get nervous, we get upset. And in our childishness, in our stupidity, in our self-destruction, all we know is to get mad.
Yeah, because you talk this to someone that's angry in the panel versus something of some way they felt slighted. Like, they don't want to hear this, they'll get more angry, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think in all this, you kind of, at least with half and I, are aware of the fact that you are indeed in your thought cage and that it's all doubt. But you do build everything upon that. So, like the people in the Matrix, depending on it getting mad if you break it down. You know,
yes.
People get mad if you threaten their identity, their thought identity.
Yeah.
Now, how about you? Have you as yet risen into spiritual maturity where you never get mad at anything at all? Which means you were so powerful.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when he talks about spiritual stuff in a practical way, not in a woo-woo way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have total power over the world when you don't get mad at it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
There's some truth to that, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I think so. If you let it get you mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna be playing to its tunes.
Right. It doesn't mean like you can't get some power from being angry because you can use that as motivation. However, he said the most powerful you can be is when you don't get angry.
Yes, when you let it all just like a raging child, rage out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dare sit here and call anger virtue. Of course you're going to do that if you want to stay angry, if that's your choice of life. If you want to burn yourself up, that's up to you. Don't you want to have something that is really noble, something that comes from up there, something that never gets angry, which means it has total strength, never gets angry because it's never threatened by anything.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't your hostility a form of defense? Of course it is.
Yeah, Rupert, I haven't seen you really get angry, or you haven't showed it.
I'm very good at this. I could do this guy's talk. I do think it's not real though. Again, you know how often I refer, how I keep saying like we are in this body.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the bigger reality might be outside of it, what came before and what comes after.
Yeah.
I know we're talking about time not even being a thing, but whatever. You are in this body, like, so not getting angry.
Yes.
I think there's definitely certain biological mechanisms that would, release some hormones, which make you feel stressed, and blah 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 blah. All those things necessary for your vehicle.
Yeah.
Those exist, and it's a matter of letting them rule you.
Yeah.
But the anger is there. Like I don't believe it. Like if you're unfazed by everything. It's really easy to do if you smoke a lot of pot, for instance, but are you really, or is it just some sort of mechanism where you just don't process it really? Being aloof, being above it,
I have a feeling I'll get there someday. I don't know if I learn to live long enough, because in order to live long, I think I would have to. I'm not saying everyone, to have this type of awareness, to let things just
and I just think it's a bit of both. I don't think we can hide away from the fact. Look, Gabe, at some point in your life, whether you want to fight somebody or not, you might meet somebody in the street who wants to start shit. You at least got to be able to defend yourself or something, right? If you always ignore your physical reality and the fact that what I just said might happen, then you can't just stand there while somebody is battering you, saying it's not really real.
No. Well, yeah, but he's not saying that. I mean, it may seem like it. Maybe because I've heard so many of his talks. Because he talks about he's like, I'm not saying that you need to not have self-preservation and not take care of your responsibilities. Yes, this is what it is. It's being totally focused on what you're dealing with. So I think he would say yeah, you need to defend yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And act accordingly.
This is the first time I hear the man, and we haven't seen the rest of this video.
Yeah.
I got a feeling he's going to say something along the following lines. Where he says, imagine if you would get beaten. You naturally defend yourself. But if everything's all right, you're not even going to be mad at them. Because, for lack of better words, that they are confused. And confusion is quite natural in this world. So, we'll let it slide.
Yeah, this is why people say the physical, you should train on combat martial arts, because you'll realize the fact that they don't know what's going on. That's why they act the way they do, and you'll be able to act accordingly. And what he's sharing is a kind of a mental martial arts or spiritual martial arts, I think.
And it goes together with what you say, because a lot of that mental prison, the thought prison, is made up out of reactions that your biological mechanism makes you experience, and that preservation stuff. Why people, if everybody would be fully confident in their ability to defend themselves, then a lot of conversations, I think, would be less awkward too.
Yes, this is probably what somewhat was happening in the Wild West when most people carried. A lot of disputes where people knew that if you fuck up, if you try to challenge somebody or act stupid, there's consequences right away.
Right.
Yeah. So people maybe they were more real about things back then, even though they had, that wasn't perfect, but yeah.
Well, let's play it.
No, I'll say this though. One more thing that I think what he's shooting for is kind of like what I call Joe Montana, the quarterback of the Niners, the greatest quarterback ever.
I'm European, dude.
Well, he was one of the greatest footballers, American footballer, leader, quarterback ever. And he said that he would, at practice time, he would always shoot for a perfect practice, no mistakes, when they run their practice scrimmage. And he said he never had a perfect practice, but he got pretty damn close. And by doing so, like when it was game time, he pretty much was like extremely excellent. Yeah, because he was striving for perfection. Right. And then what he's saying is kind of like you're not going to maybe do it and never get mad, but at least you can strive for it. May help you get pretty close, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, suppose you so well understood spiritual matters, which you can if you wish, so that you didn't have a central self there at all, an ego self, so that you no longer had it because it would have been dissolved in understanding of what it's all about. Then would you have to blast out at anyone? Would you have to demand your rights left and right? Demand that people give you what you want? No.
It's kind of like knowing that there's no, like Paul was saying, there's really no one experiencing that in a sense, except your idea of the action figure. Yeah.
You wouldn't destroy yourself like that anymore, would you? Do you understand that the principle of self-destruction is a must for your study, for your careful examination? Because unless you see what you are doing to yourself by living with your present nature, you're not going to have an urge or an incentive for finding something higher. Now, slow down on that one. You must begin to see what your present nature is doing against yourself. Otherwise, it will not only just continue, but your self-destruction will increase. That means that your misery will increase. Your fear will increase. Everything that is wrong will increase because you're either getting better or you're getting worse. And getting better will be as a result of you yielding to the truth. Then, more specifically, how do we go about letting ourselves see something higher than our own former nature? How do we let the truth get through to us instead of resisting it? Remember the following. This may seem like a very strange doorway to you, but I'll guarantee you personally that it works. The question was, how do we become authentically receptive to something higher than our own neurosis, our own confusion? Here's how. You suspect that there's a conspiracy. You suspect that there is something wrong operating inside of you. Get rightly suspicious about it. Fear. Do you have fear in you? Do you have fear? Yes, you know you do. You're a bundle of fear. You're so afraid that you get angry when you hear something different from your usual religious platitudes. You get frightened. You want to say to the world, go away and let me sleep. You try to sleep in this room. You'll never go to sleep here. You may go away, but you'll never go to sleep. You go to sleep out there. Fear is a treacherous guide that will lead you into dangerous places. Back to the word treachery. Suspect that invisible, unseen, and very evil treachery is going on inside you. Now, there's nothing wrong with you doing that. It's not harmful. It is healthy. It is harmful not to suspect it because that is your actual condition. Your life is a mess and you know it. So that's the direction of my suffering. There is treachery on the inside. And the man said that fear is a dangerous guide that will take me into dangerous places. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Isn't that explaining something that you never could explain before? We've got the location inside each one of us. We've identified the enemy which is our fears? Yes. Something, I don't know what it has been up until now, has been leading me into dangerous situations, both out with other people in that world out there,
yeah,
and keeping me in danger with myself. Well, isn't that interesting? This fear with which I'm so well acquainted and which seems so automatic, so compulsive, this fear is an enemy. If I can see that, maybe that would help truth to get through to me. All right. Now, put together another thought that you've gained in this room. The thought that there is fear, treacherous fear, operating inside you, but that treacherous fear is not you. Okay? It is inside you, yes, most definitely, and it's dreadfully punishing. Isn't it punishing to be scared? Haven't you ever been so scared that you broke down and cried, or that you ran away? Haven't you seen other people so terrified they threw their hands over their face and they broke down? Haven't you seen people confused?
Or they delete themselves. I heard the story today about the lady from South Park that did all the women's voices. She deleted herself.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. True.
You're
and scared.
She was afraid that no one thought she was good and stuff.
Did you know that something wrong was operating inside of them? I'll tell you, and I'm going to tell the world, that I'm on to fear. 100%. I've got its number. I know all about it. It doesn't stand a chance. And if you listen to me, it won't stand a chance with you anymore. Because you'll see that it is a foreign invader inside your psychic system. And while you can't do anything about it, you're helpless. Of course you're helpless. You always have been. Admit it. You can also know of the existence of real divine power. This is not a religious talk.
No.
These are the facts, which is real religious talk. Real spirituality. The phony spirituality that ruins people. My heavens. Are you aware of that a little bit? Have you been misled? All right. Truth wants to get you out of all confusion that had been pumped into you in the past, so that you know, with very quiet confidence, something that you never knew before, and you went to church 10,000 times, and you read religious books all your life. But there's one thing you never really knew. You never really knew up to this point, that there is a God. That there's a power outside of you, and the power that's going to chase out this fear as you let it. Can you admit at this point, all of you watching tonight, that you've never been able to do anything with yourself, right? Can you admit that? If you really can, if you really do that in your heart, then God knows that, and that's a prayer which will be answered. Now, if you can't do anything about your fear, but God can, how does that affect you? Do you see my point? You're going to get confused for a long while. You could make it short if you want, if you yield fast enough. There's fear inside of you, and you're told that it doesn't belong to you, and you're also told there's not a thing you can do about it, which is a fact, that only reality itself, truth itself, can chase out the fear. Now, don't you fall into the trap of the word belief. If you fall into the trap of the word belief, then all of what I said to you will become intellectualized, and you'll stay as you are, and you'll still have your own madness, your own viciousness inside you. The madness that is driving you mad, isn't it? Aren't you driving yourself mad? Of course you are. What do we do? Well, I'll tell you what. You stay right in the middle. Listen to this now. You stay right in the middle of all the jolts that go on inside of you, all the fear that goes on inside of you without lifting a finger, without going into one tiny little thought to put an end to your fear. If you go into thought about it, you increase it. Because the other thought says, I am God and can chase out fear. That's a thought, another thought, and a fearful thought at that. When you really give up by doing nothing, you'll stop thinking about all this and you'll see instead. Do you know the difference between thinking and seeing? When you're seeing, you don't have to think. If someone describes a beautiful island to you, and he says there's pretty palm trees and coconuts and breezes and pretty lagoons, you have to think about it, don't you? You think. You repeat in your mind what he told you, the palm trees and the lagoons. When you go there, you don't have to think anymore, do you? You see. That's an illustration and a necessary one. I want you to know that you can stop thinking about all these matters that you're trying to gain. You can stop thinking about them and simply know them. You can simply see them. When you're seeing something, isn't that the same thing as the cessation of thought?
Your mic's going.
This is the problem. Having lived in the world of intellectualizing, of ideas, of beliefs, of convictions, of vanities, having lived in that world totally up till now, you can't quite understand what the man is talking about when he says that there's another world and an invisible world, a world that is above the mind. So I have to ask you again now, how sincere, how deeply do you want to understand? If you have a very hard brick of egotism in you, that's going to be opposed to your seeing, to your finally seeing. That means you're going to have to direct your attention to see that brick of hardness, right? And that brick of you foolish people, going out of here after hearing this truth, God's truth, and being influenced by a single word you hear passing someone on the boulevard. I have told you the way it is, right? So you have nothing from yourself. Anyone can tell you what to think, what to do. Let me tell you a brief experience that will illustrate that. I met a lady in a library a long, long time ago in Los Angeles, and she was telling me about a certain book she was going to read because it was going to help her. And I knew that the book was not going to help her at all, and I told her that, and her whole world collapsed right in front of me. Her face collapsed. She had been depending on that lead that someone else had recommended to her. Know from yourself, see from yourself, and you'll live from yourself.
Boom.
Yeah, powerful.
Yeah.
Being present. The wording is
right.
A bit by now.
Yeah, being present, totally, man. That's what you got the gist of it, like what he talking about. This is more of a, for me, it's a pragmatic way of being present, not just saying, be here now, man.
No.
He's like literally.
No, I like that picture he drew there with staying in the middle of it. See the thoughts, don't react to them. Just see them for what they are for a second.
Yeah.
There's one thing though with these type of characters, like Eckhart Tolle and this dude and all that stuff, is that I think I understand what these men say and choose to not really act on it. But I imagine if I would, that I would never go on speaking tours. That's what I don't understand.
That's their calling.
I suppose.
For whatever reason. Yeah.
So, hey, you wanna see what reward you want to give? What award you want to give Bangladesh?
Yeah, I'll give them a. Yeah, I was going to give them a bronze medal.
Yeah, a bronze medal. Yeah, and something for effort, something good.
I would give their tenacious resilience to survive and the harshest social climate probably in the world. I'll give them a gold for that.
Yeah. Respect for the people surviving there, essentially.
Yeah, right. How about you? That was
I think I have to agree with you, man. I mean, a fat zero for essentially everything, to make life nice for everybody.
right.
It's wild, man. There's so many people in one place, and yet everybody seems more individual. I thought we were all individualized, but everybody seems to be in their own world. But dare I say, almost like ants passing each other in a colony.
It was.
It seems to work.
Yeah. It's totally ants, man.
Like their egos they must be a bit more humble.
To be able to move like that, huh?
That's why it's so nice to have a sort of religion saying that, hey, if this is your life, you incarnated here for a reason, you chose it or you deserve it. Keeps the people quiet.
You deserve it, yeah, which is very different than the Christian, right? You say?
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Are you sure?
He died for your sins.
Yeah.
What, the sin of incarnation?
You say the sin of reincarnation?
Yeah, incarnation is what it says, yeah.
Oh, incarnation, I see. Right, because if you're born original sin, right? You were born sinning. That's what they say.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Shout out to Voy. You're new here, but I know you, boy. I've seen you around these streets. Good to see you, bro. Sis, family. Yeah. Hard to say who I know you. Yeah. Razvan 2220. Hi, MPs. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to have you. Yeah. We're just maybe somebody ended or something. Yeah. And we got a new member in the Discord right now, Resto Chesto. I think he's a YouTuber in Korea, this brother. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. But yeah, bro, like look at this this is one last look. The chat tap in with this Bangladesh. This rain. Everyone dealing with the elements.
This is current pictures?
Yeah, this is current. Yeah. Yeah. Here we talk about flooding in America. Look at this. Look at that guy smiling.
Yeah, he's being driven around. He's all right.
He's being tripping around. He's all right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, would you go there?
In this condition?
No, in ideal condition.
No, I'm not particularly interested. If these pictures is what I'm gonna have to go by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look, I'm not ready for that.
Yeah. It's not worth the juice is not worth the squeeze for you.
I think I'm gonna feel like a prep boy dropped in the hood, something like that. I feel like, of course, we're all human, so on that end, it'll all settle.
Definitely, you would be like that Tupac song, "All Eyes on Me."
All eyes on me, yeah.
You know that, right?
But yes, most likely, according to our first video. They're gonna look. They're gonna come running like zombies.
That was funny.
They don't
was
like
that Resident Evil?
Something like that. That's what the AI bro tried to make it sound like to me.
Yeah. That's how it was like that, huh? Yeah.
Please remain in the city. There's no need to go into the wasteland to see these Bangladeshi people.
The wasteland. It's Oh yeah, before we go, we got to check out the nightlife. Are you down real quick?
Yeah, okay, a real quick tour through the nightlife and then back to real life.
To real life. Then the main mission.
The main mission.
Hold on. Let me see this. Hold on. Invite you. Hold on, quick.
Yeah, no bueno.
No, there we go. Let's see. We said nightlife, right? Bangladesh nightlife.
Sucks.
Does even Afghanistan have a nightlife?
Must have.
Must have.
I mean, unless people stop living at night.
Well, they go to that. I was gonna say they go to that damn brothel.
We gave him the Taliban. I don't know what it would look like. You know, I suspect quite proper if it exists. I mean, what will they do then for fun, if not intoxicating themselves?
Yeah. Well,
play.
Here's a nightclub, but it looks like one of the brothels.
I'm still watching a. What
I haven't changed over yet.
It didn't transition yet.
Hey, Roop, the only other nightlife video is the brothel.
These were okay. Yeah, I figured these were.
With Google Workspace, you can get any job done
that they could get.
It looked like a working girl, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Bangladesh nightlife.
Oh, here we go.
Dhaka is Dhaka like.
That's the city, the largest city. This is one.
लंबा रोड है ऐसे ही पूरा माहौल धुआं हो रखा है और मामा कैसे हैं मतलब शोरूम से ना बाहर निकलने का थोड़ा सा मन नहीं कर रहा इतना गर्मी है ना यहाँ पे
You said?
I said don't talk about my people like that.
Oh God.
रात के बज रहे हैं 12 और अभी हम निकल रहे हैं ओल्ड ढाका एक्सप्लोर करने ओके तो भैया हैं इनके साथ एक्सप्लोर करने वाले हैं और आपका नाम मैं भूल गया फिर से तरीकुल भैया है और देखो साउथ इंडियन लग रहे हैं बांग्लादेशी नहीं है ये आप सच में साउथ इंडियन लग रहे हो हाँ लग रहे हो एकदम थलाइबा हाँ मिल रहे हैं फिर लगता है नहीं मिलेंगे ओके मैं फोन करूंगा रात को आगे ओके निकल चुके हैं ओल्ड ढाका एक्सप्लोर करने वाले हैं यानी अभी रात को वहाँ पे क्या माहौल है वो आपको इस वीडियो में दिखाने वाले हैं चलते हैं फटाफट कुछ ऐसा माहौल है अभी रात के 12 बजे का
Looks pretty chill.
कोई सिक्योरिटी कोई पुलिस कुछ भी नहीं है ये अंकल पूरे गुस्से में है क्योंकि सामने गुस्सा है कोई रूल ही नहीं है बांग्लादेश का वो सिटी वो जगह जो रात भर सोता नहीं है उसे बोलते हैं ओल्ड ढाका तो फाइनली स्वागत है आप सभी का ओल्ड ढाका में और आ चुके हैं ओल्ड ढाका में और यहाँ पे कुछ ट्राई करने वाले हैं भाई साहब यहाँ पे ट्रैफिक गली हो या मेन रोड हो ट्रैफिक कम नहीं होगा यहाँ का कहीं भी तो ऐसे भी ये जो ओल्ड ढाका है ना ये रात को सोता नहीं है रात भर चलता है ये देखो भाई बहुत फेमस है इधर ब्यूटी लस्सी यहाँ पे ओ भाई साहब ये तो आने के बाद पता चला कि यहाँ पे ये ब्यूटी लस्सी फेमस है ये अपना रहा स्पेशल लस्सी देखो डिफरेंट नहीं बोलूँगा क्योंकि हमारे तरफ भी लस्सी मिलता है, लेकिन हाँ इस रात को इस माहौल में ये सुबह तक
Okay,
खुला
is he
रहता है,
drinking
तो थोड़ा डिफरेंट है.
mango lassi? You ever had that? That's pretty good.
No, you know about this stuff?
Yeah. I actually was drinking that this morning. It's like a creamy mango drink.
Okay.
Like mango lassi. Really good.
Sounds good. Creamy mango.
Yeah.
क्योंकि इसको इतना लोग पसंद कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे. और जहाँ पे इतना भीड़ हो, क्राउड हो, तो इसका मतलब कुछ स्पेशल वहाँ मिलने वाला है. तो ये सच में स्पेशल था, इनका थोड़ा अलग था. हो गया? बहुत अच्छा था. चलो हमने ट्राई कर लिया यहाँ का फेमस लस्सी.
Food is central.
39. देखो ये जो आप देख रहे हो ना, ये हाजी बिरयानी है. और
What'd you say, Rup?
I said, so it looks like food is central. You know, it's a lot of
Yeah,
food.
for sure. He said, "Welcome to the jungle." That's what the food is. Yeah.
बांग्लादेश ढाका
But according to Vernon Howard, everywhere's a jungle out there in the human civilization.
That's
Right?
true. Because it
सबसे
is.
ज़्यादा
What's that?
I said it's your head. That's why.
Right.
फेमस है ये. तो हम तो खाना खा के आए थे, नहीं तो जाते हैं यहाँ पे बिरयानी टेस्ट करने. मतलब 80 साल पुराना दुकान है, तो फेमस होगा ही. फिलहाल ये मार्केट कभी बंद नहीं होता, क्योंकि ये वाला जो मार्केट है ना, ओल्ड ढाका, ये होलसेल मार्केट है. यहाँ तो चिकन की खुशबू आ रही है. ये सब चिकन के धुएं हैं ये. हाँ. सोचा भी नहीं था
Everybody's
कि ये
honking
ओल्ड ढाका इतना खुला
constantly.
रहता है रात भर. रात को 1 बजे तो सब्जी का दुकान यहाँ खुला हुआ है. वो भाई साहब.
Look at this guy.
Okay, this guy just passed out.
He's on the ABBA. He's smoking those pills.
Long night.
The sound went out. Oh, kebab? You want
हाँ,
kebab?
अगर आपको खाने का मन नहीं कर रहा तो दूंगा, आप सूख सकते हो. ठीक है, 1.40.
I'll get the kebab. They didn't touch it with their hands.
No.
Maybe they put not as much.
I love that.
ये मार्केट कभी ऑफ नहीं होता.
नहीं कभी नहीं देखा.
24 आवर्स.
ऑलमोस्ट 24 आवर्स. सुबह की
Shout out to Resto Chesto. Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah. So talking and listening for sure. Yeah, shout out to Southeast Asia. I think you're in Korea. So, Leopard Print was telling me. Shout out to her. Yeah, we're over here in Tainan, Taiwan in the house. Late night, 1:27 a.m. And on our sister city in Holland, the great Rupert G. What time is it over there?
Represent.
Is it like 7:30 or something?
Yes, about to be. Correct.
Yeah. 7 o'clock, the God hour in the PM. Oh, shout out to, oh my goodness, all the legends. Shout out to the legends in the UK, that side of the pond. CFR Network. Shout out to the Supreme God of the UK, Brother Poel. Yeah, what's the bill? We're building on Bangladesh. We just gave our rating on Bangladesh. It's a war tour.
Yeah.
We're checking it out.
A bronze medal.
What you think, Roop?
Well, this looks better. This restored a little
We got
bit
a
of
bronze. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Shout out to Eternal in the house. Everyone's like, get Eternal on the show. Get Eternal on the show. She's hot. Inside and out.
She call what you want. Go fuck yourself. Bangladesh is where it's at.
Bangladesh is where it's at, bro.
Yeah, those kebabs looked all right. So let's
Yeah, they look not bad.
You guys a chance.
Yeah. Let's go. Sub. Thank you for the sub, sir. Yeah. Remember last time I was over there, I sent you a donation on your live stream. That based Oracle, whatchamacallit, battle you had.
6 बजे तक 8-9 बजे तक इसी दुकान बंद रहता है. इसके बाद फिर ओपन होता है. People are so excited.
हाँ, everyone.
Okay, got kebabs. Shout out to Lauren.
इसमें कुछ ऐसे मसाले हैं ना जो थोड़ा डिफरेंट है, थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट है वो मसालों की वजह से कुछ अलग है इसके अंदर मसाला।
Masala.
तभी ये वाला एरिया ना ज़्यादा फेमस है चिकन बिरयानी से, चिकन कबाब से, हर एक वैरायटी यहाँ पे मिल जाएगा जो चिकन से बनता है, बकरे से बनता है, बीफ भी मिलता होगा, बीफ भी अवेलेबल है यहाँ पे, तो मतलब यहाँ पे सब कुछ मिल जाएगा खाने के लिए।
Looks pretty good. Shout out to our sponsor, Japanese Battleships warship game. Rube, didn't they say they put a lot of chili spice on everything, like heavily spiced, right?
Yeah, Dr. Hate AI said they did so, and that probably you would leave with
Dr. Hate AI.
Yeah.
Shout out to Leopard Print, all love. Good to have you. Thanks for inviting Rest over, sis. Yeah, shout out to Lauren in the house. Ooh, good to see all the legends, bro. Wow. Unicorn love. Dr. Hate AI. We might have to revisit it. We're getting more people. There's like 6 people now.
God damn it.
You're about to leave. You can't leave yet, bro.
I kind of gotta have to now, but no.
Oh, God. If you have to, that's one thing.
Let's go.
Yeah.
हाँ सुनिए, खाने के बाद पेट भर गया, मन भी भर गया, क्योंकि यहाँ के जो धुएं हैं ना वही आधा मन भर दे रहे हैं। निकलते हैं क्योंकि देखो जो मार्केट है ना वो था रात को एक्सप्लोर करने के लिए। दिन का भी यहाँ पे माहौल अलग है, रात का भी माहौल अलग है, खूबसूरत है। लेकिन ये नजीरा बाजार
इधर का जो लड़के लोग हैं और मादर लोग हैं वो मुझे लगता है दुनियादारी जो घर में जो कुछ है सब बिक कर इधर आता है खरीदने के लिए। यहाँ पे उनको घर में क्या हो रहा है, दुनिया में क्या हो रहा है, उनको कुछ नहीं लेना देना नहीं, खरीदना है, वैसा हो जाता है इधर। तो जो
You're going shopping now.
ऐसे लगता है चलो यार कुछ शॉपिंग करना है उनको।
They buy some shoes that were made at the Gucci factory in Bangladesh. But then what do they say? They have they sell it also as a cheaper model, right? In Bangladesh to the people.
Different brands they put on it.
It's the same factory though, right?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah.
That's what AI said. Yeah.
Yeah. That's your cousin, man.
I don't like him anymore.
You don't like him anymore? You don't claim him?
No, he's out of the way.
मतलब शोरूम से ना बाहर निकलने का थोड़ा सा मन नहीं कर रहा, इतना गर्मी है ना यहाँ पे। चले कम से कम 1 किलोमीटर लंबा।
Dang, Rupert, you hate that shit, huh? Now I'm trying to trigger you. Look at those wires.
Yeah, indeed. That's the nonsense I'm talking about. Somebody's got a problem, and okay, let's fix it real quick. Let's make everybody. Oh, wait a minute. The fuck's all this nonsense?
Those look like actually like streamers or something, right? Maybe they had something else up there.
YouTubers.
Maybe for Diwali, that holiday. The Hindu Christmas. Those wires making me mad too. Look at Resto with the comment. Resto Chesto.
I said so earlier. It hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
ऐसे ही और बस हम ज़्यादा देर के लिए नहीं घुसे, बस 5 मिनट के लिए थोड़ा सा देखते हैं। ओ भाई साहब कितने का था? 150.
Bro, they should actually be wearing like fly shit, right? Like their drip should be good.
What do you mean? Oh, because they're straight at the source?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because those factories that we saw earlier, they're making Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Coach, all that good stuff. Zara, if you like that. Yeah. Except it's just off-brand, right?
You know what? Probably it's exactly what they are wearing, but indeed
it's the same, bro.
Yeah.
China does the same thing with Jordans, for example.
It's bizarre.
Same factory, same plates. Yeah.
I don't want to believe it.
Mm-hmm. What they say in sociology, conspicuous consumers.
मतलब यहाँ पे कपड़ा है ना बहुत ही सस्ता है, क्वालिटी भी ठीक ठाक है।
I bought it for 250.
That's Puma. That's not real Puma, probably.
It's leopard.
Yeah, it's leopard. That's leopard print, but not as good as leopard print, our friend.
In this area.
Yeah, that day before you started.
Oh, क्वालिटी अच्छी है यहाँ पे।
15.
तो ये वाला जो है ना स्ट्रीट मार्केट है और इस एरिया में दिस वन ओके यहाँ से
It's all men. You see that?
मात्र 200 रुपए का.
Whoa,
I noticed
that's
that,
crazy. Yeah.
It's the sausage fest there in
So
Dhaka.
is it because there's a lot of Muslims there? You need a makram, a guardian.
Like
Yeah. But there also is a lot of Hindus there, and as well as
yeah, I wonder what
they
that
say,
is.
Buddhists.
Maybe they're working. I don't know.
That could be it. Yeah.
Well, if you're a Buddhist,
तो यहाँ पे देखो
I don't. Maybe just for fun of seeing the people or something, but I don't think you would go here. You'd be right.
You think these are like a wholesalers? These guys are gonna buy it and sell it somewhere else or something. Not like how you see the big fish markets. Except these are like designer knockoffs.
Yeah, that for sure. I don't know where the women do it. Maybe we'll find out.
I don't know Zara either. I think that's like a Macy's one. They sell that Zara. Or it's a Puma comic. Yeah, for sure. They look like that leopard had an extra leg. Jeez.
तो क्या है ना कि बांग्लादेश वर्ल्ड का सेकंड सबसे ज्यादा एक्सपोर्ट करने वाला मार्केट है कपड़े का. उस हिसाब से यहाँ पे सस्ता और अच्छा क्वालिटी मिल जाएगा.
You're gonna learn to speak Bengali after this.
सस्ता और टिकाऊ सब मिलेगा यहाँ पे. लेकिन बस आज भीड़ से खरीदना पड़ेगा आपको मेहनत करके. ओ भाई साहब नीचे फोन ऊपर कैमरा मतलब जगह ही नहीं है इसमें चलने का. फिर भी मार्केट क्राउड है.
Super crowded.
Yeah, bro. गजब गजब. कितने का भाई? How much? खाली 150. वाह क्वालिटी अच्छी है. 150 की 100 रुपया.
I don't know about you, fam. All this shopping made me hungry again. Give us a second time. Here we go. Now, for new people that are in the chat, just to let you know that it's normal for people in Bangladesh to serve the food with their hand. All right, so just remember that, okay? Like some curry. Oh, Ruby dyed his beard. You see that? His hair.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
I think that's the story, right? I mean, his hair too.
Right.
Yep.
Get ready. Keeping it nice and clean so far, right?
That rice looks quite acceptable.
Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah. Oh, look, a little bag. What's going on here?
Bag. I think bag for the to-go item.
Where's those fingers?
I don't see a spoon.
What?
Well, there we go.
Just to touch it. You just had to touch it, huh? See?
You had to. You said she just had to touch it. Like, give her a little...
Just did a little swipe over there, the part
Yeah.
where she's not picking up rice at this moment. And she's using a plate.
Yeah, but she had to give it a little tap. A little tappy tap.
Little voodoo wicked
Little tap.
little witchcraft there.
There you go. Good nights. Sweet dreams. Sleep easy. It's normal for him to throw hands. Oh, use a spoon though, huh?
I appreciate that.
You appreciate that, huh?
Is that because, they got one spoon? Just maybe because the guy with the camera is here.
You want to get the option, Roop.
You get the option. Oh, you can get hand served or spoon served. That's what you mean.
Yeah. When you eat it with your hand, though, mix it up.
I'm not even too mad at that, though.
I mean, that's what you said you used to eat like that, right?
Yeah, still do. There's certain dishes, you know.
Still do.
Certain, it's kind of weird. Certain foreign dishes, you know, subconsciously, it's also not great. But you eat with the hands. There's also people that eat pizza with knife and fork.
Mm-hmm. You can mix it really good.
Oh, good, baby. Yep.
Over here in Taiwan, like every restaurant or little food stand, there's always like a little place to wash your hands too. Well, they don't even eat with their hands here. You know, but there's always like a little.
Would have hoped so, yeah. Considering that guy from earlier going like elbow deep into the syrup.
Oh, no, I said Taiwan. I don't know about here. I haven't seen one faucet.
Oh, you mean Taiwan? Yeah, but
Taiwan, yeah.
I think Taiwan in general is a couple notches above Dhaka.
A couple? Come on, you disrespect us.
Hey, sorry.
We a skyscraper above that.
Ooh, see.
Don't get me wrong, though. This is cool, though. This is their culture. What does Terrence McKenna say? Culture is not your friend.
Culture is not your friend.
You believe that?
100%. I used to rock that quote throughout my early 20s.
No. I think it can be your friend. It can be your playmate once you realize it's not your friend. You know what I mean? Like once you realize it's kind of like on shaky ground. It's a program that we're running. Like then you can have fun with it.
Yep. Be aware of it. They are again.
Yeah. So you're not gonna. So when you have children, you're not gonna rock the Cinder Claus program for your children.
Honestly, I hate it, but I have thought about it.
You hate it
because it's been put up for discussion, you know, and everything that is being put up for discussion for you by somebody else, you should ignore. However, it is for me, you know, sort of time to think about that type of stuff. And
yeah,
from the get-go, we do the celebration, you know, and all types of people are welcome to work for Santa Claus. But I'll tell them that, look, it's your mama working her ass off to give you these presents, not Santa Claus.
Oh yeah, I already told my son that. I already told him that. Yeah, because I was used to be like this when I was like the NPC was becoming conscious, right? Like I was like, fuck these holidays, you know. Even back in the Renaissance times, they used to have more holidays than work days, more festivals, right? And it's like these old holidays, as you know, as some of the chatters know, that like they're just old quote unquote pagan holidays that the church Vatican took over or whatever or Islamic whatever.
Get rid of them, yeah.
Yeah, but then I was like, I had children. I'm like, fuck it, have fun. You know, I'll tell them what's up though about it.
Yeah, so we can have that fun, that excitement, you know, and I guess when they're old enough, you know, whatever. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Kaisenat.
Yeah, bro.
Now I want some roti.
Yes, I was about to say that. Exactly that. Because
you like that? Yo, this stand's popping. You see everybody here?
Yep.
You got businessmen. You got religious leaders. This is it. This is the spot.
This is the hot spot, yep.
That's spot. Just giving the order. The menu.
Yeah, no, you need to put all the recipe before you're even allowed to order.
Let's see. It's open for business.
What presentation is this? Yeah.
It looks like sapphire rice.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
You eat the hands.
Yeah, totally uncalled for. A couple of eggs.
Eggs or potatoes?
Potatoes, I think.
Both, yeah.
Yeah. Those massive pants, dude. Great.
Lunch is on me, bro.
Oh my god. What is that? Chicken.
Chicken.
What's the title of the video?
What's that?
Cheapest roadside unlimited meals. Okay.
Unlimited. That's why they're saying in there. It's like what they call it, a buffet, basically.
That's disgusting.
What do you mean?
The mentality of it to me.
Oh, buffet. Like South Park.
All you can eat. What are you talking about? You got a stomach. You got something you actually need. Now get out of here, man.
Yeah. It's all you can eat, but then before you have to have the appetizer. It's what we eat before we eat. Look at all the people. I'm sure these people don't abuse it. They look pretty lean. You see?
Yeah, it's because they're all eating rice. You see, they got one half potato is what they got.
Yeah.
All eating rice. They should be eating potato, beef.
Look at that. Once again, all men.
What? All men? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say the good thing is you can eat such a plate multiple times a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably delicious. Yeah.
What are you going for, the white rice or what?
I tend to do that, yeah. I appreciate just the plain rice.
Okay. That, my friend, probably tastes really good.
Yeah.
The high-powered curry.
Concentrated, yeah.
You can always after that though, you can always go to India. I mean, you were in Bangladesh, but I got to show you this guy, this world famous tea server, chai tea. You ever had chai?
Yeah.
Check this guy. He's very eccentric.
He's the Salt Bay of chai tea.
Yeah. Look at him. He's like a combination of Snoop Dogg, Snoopy's Joe Cool, the Snoopy's cousin, and I don't know. I was gonna say Gordon Ramsay, but not. I don't know. Look at this guy. Okay, you got what they call it, steeping the tea. Steep it.
Steep it.
Steep it, like filter it.
Is that what you call that?
They're using what they call a cheesecloth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He gives you a cigarette too. Whoa. That's part of the stick.
What's that? You saw that?
Yeah, what did he do?
Yeah, I don't know.
What you say?
The other dude, look, what? What the
Oh, he
fuck?
tried to fake him out.
Shit, bro. You playing games with me?
I don't know if they have this in Holland, but like you see those Turkish people with the ice cream. They try to get people like to fake them out with the ice cream on a stick.
Yeah, we don't have jokers like that. That's right.
Yeah, yeah. You try to burn him. His hair might catch on fire with all that hairspray.
You better give me a discount for using me as a laughing stock.
What'd you say, Brody?
I said, yes, enjoy it. I said, you better give me a discount for using me as a laughing stock.
He's a prop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Tai Chi. It's a common business that exists. Okay, so you can learn Tai Chi, and then you can drink your chai tea in Albuquerque, New Mexico, land of enchantment. Bro, this guy's he sells sunglasses too. Look at that.
Yeah, clearly. He's got quite a wall there. What is that?
Wow, look at that style.
Oppa.
Look at this tongue.
This guy is the epitome of flamboyant.
He's an enemy of it.
No, epitome. He's a
Epitome. Of swag.
Yeah, of being flamboyant.
Yeah, flamboyant, yes. Definitely he's in there. Wow. Sounds like a fun style, huh?
Yeah.
It may be one of those things too, unlimited drinks.
Well, it seems to me that most people do come for the tea, though. Like, they don't give a fuck about the whole circus act.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, the cigarette.
They get a cigarette, and everybody's just sure, beats the exhaust fumes, and then they get a little tea.
They don't know, man. It's the ABBA cigarette. They put the meth and the caffeine.
Right, Mamma Mia, here we go again. Yeah, they're ready to drink some tea.
Give me more.
That's right. Let's go. Oh.
Now, do the women stay inside for out of fear or something? It's like all these. This is not even Bangladesh. This is India.
Yeah, I didn't. That's new to me.
Yeah.
It is interesting. It does really stand out. The lack thereof.
What do you say?
It's interesting. It stands out, the lack of women in the street, in the other video as well.
Yeah. Nowhere to be found. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, huh? He said I haven't seen anyone pay yet. That's true. Oh, he just did right there. He just heard you, Resto.
Wait, but
oh shit!
Too fast.
He said
that's bad news.
He put it boom, the bill on there.
Shebang.
Shebang.
The speed of light. Oh, yeah, there. See, there's a bill.
Yeah, there you go. Give him some change.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, he's doing it all. He says is that lottery tickets too? Or gum?
Now those gum, condoms, or those little explosives?
Condoms.
He must be exhausted, man. After
He has to be. He has to be. He puts in work. Like, what's his name? Aesop Furl. Put him in the work.
Who that?
Aesop, put in work.
That's sure he does.
Is that him?
Yeah, of course. You see, actually, okay, this guy's just turned disgusting as fuck though. First I thought he was kind of nice gimmick, but what he just did with his tongue.
Yeah. I saw that. It's like a little snake.
Yeah.
Look at that. What the hell?
It's like he's the opener to David Copperfield or something.
David Copperfield.
See. And now you don't understand. The bag is empty.
Mm. He got those bracelets on like I Show Speed.
Yeah. You're right. We used to do that when we go to all the festivals. Proudly.
The festivals.
Yeah.
The Indian music's pretty ill, especially the old school one with the female voice. I like that shit.
Yeah. Got some good beats, definitely.
Very flamboyant. Look at that hair, man. Like a Lionel from Thundercats.
It's wild, dude. And then it's got a little bright T-shirt on. Dude.
No.
There he is. Yeah.
Like no stains or anything. Keeping it clean.
He kind of looks like Johnny Depp in a certain angle.
He does, right? He does look like Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp be wearing that. All he needs is like a scarf in his back pocket. More eyeliner.
But that is with DHAB. Johnny Depp. You know.
Yeah.
We
were somewhere around Barstow, at the edge of the desert.
Hey, look at Resto. I like that.
He said, I show me. Yo. Look at this. If I'm going to this place, Nagpur, India, I definitely have to go check out Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp with
what's our friend's name? Sandeep. What's his? Ritesh? Our Taiwanese 90-year-old man friend?
Suresh, right?
Suresh, yeah. Suresh.
Yeah, that was so great.
Right.
a veteran of peaceful living.
Yep. That's what he said. 90-year-old Suresh, the Taiwanese farmer, baller, was like, yeah, what's the secret to life?
Right on.
Just be peace. Have a peaceful mindset.
Yeah. And we knew it all along, I guess.
Hey, whoever made this video, you think they sped it up? Or he just moving that fast?
No, he's just moving like that, dude. This is Dolly Kitap.
That's probably so good.
You don't know him.
And Rupe, it has to be good because they ain't coming for the gimmick, huh?
No,
right?
It's just us, but not even. Now that we've seen it.
I go for the taste. We're just happy he's not using his hand.
Oh, bro, thank you so much. I was about to say that. At least he's using it with his hands.
No disrespect to their culture, shit, but like,
no. Hey, but look at
this guy. Oh shit, he with the purgy deep. Oh shit. Shout out to 4chan. Not really.
This guy is working 2 jobs because he's still got the headset of the help desk singer.
Yeah. He's taking orders at the what they call it. Fuck, I'm going blind. The dosa fast food down the street.
Right.
Taking orders. Yeah. She's Lauren comment from Lauren. She said he just hands them glass cups. Yeah, that's it. There's a little bit of tea. And somehow he gets the money.
Yeah, but indeed. And then the glass, I suspect they put it next door, like table over or something.
It's right there. You see?
No,
he had a young boy. He had an ad up with the. There he is, right there. He's handling the glass. Yeah. Yeah. I got the next one I'll show you. You guys are gonna trip on this. Huh? Now after we get our tea, look how fast he is.
Damn.
You don't spill any of it either, really.
No, it's nice. Acceptable.
Yeah. Making good chai is not easy though. You're right. Right. Now this one. Now, if you're ever in need of a nice haircut or hair massage, this is your man to go see. He's known as the Demon Barber.
Oh no, this guy.
You seen him before?
I've seen stuff like that. Is this the Turkish style or whatever?
No, this is India. India. Look at his face. You remember when they went to the brothel, Rube? Like the lady put the hair oil on him?
Oh yeah.
On the woman? Yeah.
Damn.
A lot of oil.
The endowment.
Yeah. Look at those cracking noises.
Good.
Oh my word.
Yeah, but they did put up the microphones on purpose like this.
Yeah, he has the microphones in. I think in that wristband. There's like a little Rode mic on there.
Right.
That face, bro. The way he's fingering that ear, I'm sure his wife is happy.
But
slow motion. It's on that.
No, his face is thick.
Do you think that feels good? Chat, do you think that feels good? It might feel good, huh? You can't look at him though. You start, it ruins it, huh?
This is perfect.
People are like, what the hell's going on? Boy with the facial SMR.
So this is a barber.
He's a barber, yeah. He already cut the hair, and now it's time for massage.
Ah, okay.
You see? Nice head massage.
Ah, yeah, he's
possessed, see? He needs to smell it.
He wants to rip it off.
Oh, did you hear that? It's coming from Lauren. This SMR is fucking wild. It's oddly satisfying too, the sound. But when you look at it though, it's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much.
You were still pretty normal. Yeah. I don't think this channel is monetized though, because I remember going on it before when they were doing a live. They didn't have no super chats. At least, yeah. So whatever he's doing, it's strictly for the pleasure.
Yeah, I'm waiting to full on slap him in the face.
I'll see that. Well, look at him winding him up, like one of those old those cameras back in the day in the 20s. Oh, you hear it? He's rubbing it out. Comment from Zephyr. He's jacking off his ear. Of the comment of the day. There's been so many good ones, but that's a pretty good one. I was about to punch him in the neck.
Yeah. That's
that sounds like it feel good. He popped his collar like he's from the Yay in the Bay Area. We taught the world how to pop their collar.
Is that what you do when it's on?
That's what we do, man. All that shit. That's our soil. San Francisco Bay Area. Oh
my God, you're about to kill
Vallejo. God damn. Go for it. He's hella into it. That's style, man. Third eye massage. You see that?
He put the forehead.
Third eye.
He's like, let me pull that forehead.
It's a facelift, dude.
So
Next, this third hour sponsor is Simmons Mattresses. Oh. So what's not so comment from Lauren? I feel violated by this. I know, huh?
Yeah.
Hopefully you're of age.
It's rough.
Yeah. The first can. Oh.
Who is the willing participant here? You are not alone.
Do you think he was drugged?
His shirt says you are not alone.
You are not alone. I am
You are
here.
alone with Tito the Torturer. I'm gonna have to let you go soon, brother.
Okay. All right, bro.
I want to see where this is going.
This is just a nice massage. Very nice massage.
Yeah, can anybody come and hop on here or not?
I mean, I put the link is there. Anybody wants to hop on? Yeah. I already put it down a couple times. So,
look,
more than welcome to come down.
My mistake on the planning for leaving you like that, but
that's okay. It's already been like about almost 4 hours anyway. Yeah. It's 3:48.
Yeah.
3:48. Yeah.
You saw that he just pulled off his forehead. Indeed, a facelift. Oh, Nate, please leave those eyelids alone, dude. Oh, this guy, dude. This guy got faces in jars probably at home.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave you this.
Okay, you left me on a sort of. You left me on a sort of.
Weird place.
It's better.
Before you can go on this this last back
Good, so
crack.
your lower back, it's tight. Would you see this spot here? That's what I want to kind of work on next.
Nice back crack.
There's more, right?
There you go for you.
Got it. Wow. I want to go. But that one did. Right there.
You don't like that? That feels good, man.
What is going on, crack addicts? Welcome back.
Crack addicts?
Okay, that's perfect. That makes me laugh. Oh my God.
That's okay. So big breath in and blow it out. Now do a much bigger breath in and blow it
You're
out.
just supposed to not to. It's next to the spot. Yeah, but you're not supposed to.
Wow.
You think that's not good for you right there?
I thought you weren't supposed to push on the spine. It seems like he's doing it right next to it, but still.
I mean, he's a doctor, man. He has the
person
scrubs on.
No, he has a person that has doctor in his Instagram tag and a channel that's called Crack Addicts.
Is it down when they say crack addict, they mean butt
So
crack?
on your arm up, you hold your own back of arm, and I'm going to put my hand through. L4, L3, 2, 1. So we're going to come all the way
butt
down
crack.
low here.
Get that butt crack.
Ooh.
What happens
Now
now?
I'm going to do more. So big breath in.
One more. Come on.
And blow it out. Oh my gosh. There's more, right?
Yeah.
So now bring your pillow and come back to this side.
Now, if you want more like top notch high caliber content like that, come back next week.
War Tour Volume 2.
We're on a war tour with Rupert, my man, going each and every place with the mic in his hand. Bangladesh, Cleveland, Tokyo, VA.
All of it.
Yo, there we go.
Zephyr.
She tagged you right when you're about to leave. What's up, Zephyr? How's it going?
Yeah,
How's
thanks,
it
man.
going?
I don't want to leave you alone.
Oh, thank
that's
you.
Very sweet and nice for hearing the calling. See you next time, man. We'll talk later,
Yes.
right?
We'll see you next time. See you later, Rupert. Thank you. Shout out to Rupert, living legend in the house.
What was that last bit?
I played the sound music for you, huh?
Sad music.
The Romans go to the toilet.
They never talk about
For
that in
many
these
of us
movies.
in the modern world, a conveniently located toilet that efficiently and safely removes our bodily waste is a luxury that we take for granted. If we were to step back in time approximately 2,000 years ago, we would see that life for the ancient Romans was not always quite so easy. The Roman water and waste management system was a truly impressive feat of ancient engineering. Massive aqueducts stretch for miles over the countryside, bringing fresh water to fountains and bathhouses in the towns and cities of the empire. In fact, the system was so good that some parts of it, such as the Cloaca Maxima, ancient Rome's main sewer, which is believed to have been built circa 600 BC, are still operational to this day. Public toilets, or forica, which were often built in the vicinity of bathhouses and fountains, made...
Have you been to a bathroom like that? Like where there's no stalls? There's just open like that?
I have,
Yeah.
but it's like usually like at a like rest stop or camping area or something. One time I had this one that I went in that had spiders all over the walls, but it was dark because the spiders were blocking the very high windows, and I had to go get a flashlight. And whenever I went in, I was like horrified. So yeah, those are not very common, I don't think.
Yeah.
And I don't go in those anymore.
Spiders.
Yeah, it was like every like wall to wall spiders. I don't know what was going on in there, but I was
I've heard of like
ran away.
like roaches and other things on the wall, but spiders.
Hotels. Yeah, this was like all big black spiders. They were like scary. I don't know what the
Well, when you do come out here, there are some big spiders out here. I have to say,
I don't mind
there's some big
spiders,
ones.
just that many.
Yeah, like an infestation, huh? A horde of spiders. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Use
like
of
they
the
were having
runoff
a fucking orgy or something. Sorry, cursed, but
I'll say they probably were. You can curse; it's all good. Look at this.
okay.
Look at this sponge thing. Looks like a loofah.
From these facilities to provide their patrons with an early form of flushing toilet.
I think it's like their toilet paper, maybe.
These toilets were a little different from what we're used to today, mainly in that they were almost completely lacking in privacy. The walls were lined with inward-facing benches with a row of holes, usually about 30 centimeters apart, running along top. There were no dividers, no cubicles.
In China, don't they?
Yeah, it's like it's a squatlet.
Yeah.
It looks like an upside down urinal. Yes, a stall. Yeah. Well, I don't know China. I've been to China once, but Taiwan, they have mostly toilets.
Videos. They have like things like that in New York too, but they are like, there's one that's like glass and you close the door, and it like becomes opaque.
Oh yeah. I see that. The
That's kind of
technology.
weird. I would be like so scared that it would malfunction.
And all of a sudden, like
It would be like my dream.
turn on.
That I had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody could see me.
That's like the people. That's like the people that only use the avatar. Like one of these days, the avatar is gonna shut off and the camera's gonna show them. They'll be like, oh
I
no.
wouldn't care about that. Really,
No, I know you
but
don't. You show
in a
yourself.
public
Yeah.
place- yeah, in a public place, like sitting on the toilet. I mean, I usually tell people
That's
if I'm on the phone
embarrassing.
with them and I go to the bathroom, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess you're not supposed to tell them because most people don't want to know. I just think it's rude not to tell them. I don't know.
That is kind of. I mean. Yeah.
I give them a chance to like, okay, well, I'll call you back then if you don't want to talk to me, you know. I think that's polite. But they're like, why are you telling me? And I'm like, duh, so you can tell me to call you back if you have a problem with it.
That's a lot of information. Yeah. With guys though, you can hear it like those just start. You start hear the pee. Hear them
Oh
start
no,
peeing.
I usually mute it and just
Yeah.
let them talk so they know that I'm,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna make them listen to my noises.
I'll tell you about the bathrooms here in Taiwan that I don't like about them. It's like there's like stalls and stuff, but sometimes the urinals, for example, they don't seem to prioritize the privacy, that total privacy, because, for example, like if you go to a restaurant or something, and the urinal's like a lot of times right by the door, so they may not be able to see your junk, like going to while you're peeing, but they can literally see you peeing though. Like that's like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I don't
That's
really
kind of
get that. I
weird.
mean, I don't stand up when I pee, so nobody can see anything when I.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, for
I don't
sure.
have a problem with that. And most of the time, like if I wasn't living with like my guy's dad in the house, I would not shut the door. Because why not just let the room air out, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like you said you had a you have a daughter or something?
Oh no,
Before?
no, my kids are grown.
No, I know, but like at one time they were babies, right? Because I like my son
Yeah,
sometimes he would like
they used to shower with me, like, and I would leave the door open. I had to watch them, so it was like,
yeah.
I wouldn't shut the door or anything. It's like, and they're kids, you know.
Yeah, even if you did shut the door, some of these babies will just crawl into the bathroom while you're in
Yeah,
there.
well, my cats too. Like they like love to like. Oh, I've got a captive audience. You should pet me right now. That's always the cats. My mom.
Yeah, you can't go. They know you can't go nowhere.
Yeah, my mom's got one of my cats, and she always shuts the door, and she said, "And Zer just like scratches on the door." And I was like, "Well, she meows. She wants in. She wants you to pet her. What?" She's like, "Why is the door shut? I can't open the door. Open it now."
No, she always wants what she can't have when the door's closed.
And larger versions could accommodate up to 30 users at a time.
30 people.
The only
that's an
concession
orgy in
to
the bathroom.
privacy was provided in the form of a second row of keyhole-shaped holes cut into the front of the benches. These were most likely there to allow people to clean their backsides without having to stand up. A small channel ran just in front of the benches, the purpose of which is not entirely clear, but it most likely held water, either to help the ancient Romans clean themselves or to assist with cleaning the facilities. Underneath the benches, a continuous flow of water was designed to eliminate waste and, at least in theory, minimize any unpleasant odors. Despite this measure, the famous Senator Cicero is known to have lamented the stench of the public toilets and requested that they be kept away from him. Another thing that would have been lacking was toilet paper, as this was not to be invented for...
How you say that?
Tersorium.
Tersorium. So you want to clown somebody, you can call him a tersorium. You ain't nothing but a tersorium.
Terse, call him a terse.
You're a terse, yeah.
Some century.
You know better than a terse.
And was utterly unheard of by the Romans. Instead, they used a tessorium, or a sea sponge on a stick. And yes, these were also communal. Another type of public toilet existed in the form of amphorae, which were a common sight outside fullers' shops, as urine played a vital role in cleansing cloth. For rich Romans, things were a little different. The Villa Adriana, one of Emperor Hadrian's favorite residences, provides a great example of how a person's class affected the type of toilet that was available to them. For members of the imperial elite,
he literally has a throne, right? This guy has a throne. A gold throne toilet.
Emperor and his immediate family. There were
right there.
The Trump, yeah. Yeah, everything gold.
Several single-seater toilets. Below this, there were communal toilets that were nicely decorated and had dividers offering a degree of privacy.
Okay.
These were probably used by the emperor's guests and other lower members of the court. Finally, there were the servants' toilets, which were similar to the previously described forica. In-house toilets were not just for the super rich of the Roman world. There are many examples from across the empire that can be found in the private dwellings of everyday citizens.
They always look, these animations look like they're always sick or something.
Citizens, although most of them could not afford the luxury of running water like Hadrian, and instead relied on cesspits. These were covered either with a wooden or stone seat with a hole cut in the top. The Romans had no concept of germ theory and liked to throw their household rubbish into the pit, which was often located either in or right next to the kitchen. When a cesspit was full, its contents would be collected by a manure merchant and sold as fertilizer.
Sewage treatment plant as a school trip.
Class trip? Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of times, as I recall. And the first time I saw birds that fell into the open cesspool area, and I was this little I guess Karen kid, So I wrote a letter to the editor, and then they ended up actually putting nets over the top so the birds didn't get killed. So.
Oh wow, you're an agent of change. That's good.
I guess I was a little eco warrior, I guess. But
Yeah, I think that's kind of traumatizing though. See like a seagull just go nosedive into the
not really.
cesspool.
Like I've been hunting and fishing and stuff before. I was just like, well, nobody's eating it, you know, and I couldn't even if they wanted to because that's gross. But
yeah, clean it off.
Traumatic because it's like the birds were dying for nothing.
Right. Oh, why was he trying to go in there though? He was attracted to the filth. Yeah.
When a cesspit was full, its contents would be collected by a manure merchant and sold.
A manure merchant.
They sold it
as fertilizer.
Wow. Yeah, I guess it works.
One
I
item.
don't eat too much meat.
That virtually all Romans would have.
What if you don't eat meat? What do you mean?
Yeah, because like composting things, anything that like you can't compost meat, but I think if it's digested, it might be different because I know they have composting toilets that you can buy, but yeah, because you can't compost meat because like they have anaerobic bacteria, which is like oxygen like free environments, like make toxic gases or something. Or it's just, like really bad. It's dangerous.
Well, that's what they make bombs out of fertilizer, right? Allegedly.
Yeah.
Explosives, yeah.
This is for like toxic health reasons, like because it's not sanitary or it's like really hard to do properly. They compost bodies now, so I mean you can do it, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can't have human feces for fertilizer. I remember that was a problem in North Korea a couple years back that they were so depleted of fertilizer that they were using human feces to fertilize their crops. Some of the poor farmers, and they ended up getting ringworm, like a mass pandemic of ringworm there. Yeah, because of that. Yeah,
it's like you can't drink the stream water without boiling it because bears poop in it and stuff. Giardia. It's like
that's why people could get sick from that, huh? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I know a guy that his dad happened to him when they went camping. My friend Marty and they went camping, and they were supposedly the dad was drinking the stream water, and like he was never the same, like for years after that.
He probably got infested with some parasites that are like that kind of like mess your whole system up because they basically it's kind of like whenever you eat really bad food all the time or you have parasites, it kind of creates the same sort of imbalances. Like it's like you have little ecosystems in your body and they all like scream for what they want, and sometimes the really annoying ones get more than what they need because the body is just like, no. I'm not gonna
throws everything out of whack.
Yeah.
Have been familiar with was the chamber pot. These could either be specifically designed vessels or recycled pots and jars, the contents of which would either be disposed of into the communal cesspit or simply tossed out into the street. This prompted the poet Juvenal to comment that one should be wary, venturing out after dark without having made a will, and should be grateful to only be hit by the contents rather than the pot itself. Finally, if there were no other options available to them when nature came calling, there is good evidence that many ancient Romans would just go wherever they could. Literary sources suggest that men were likely to relieve themselves in alleyways, public fountains, and against statues, amongst other places, and there are multiple examples of graffiti imploring people not to defecate in certain public places. In fact, it's possible.
Yeah, over here in Taiwan, they have public service announcements by the bathroom saying, do not stand on the toilet to use it. Because like, I guess the older people use the squatlet where you squat. Yeah. So I guess some people were squatting on top of the regular toilet. So yeah, that's a problem.
Because it's hard to poop if you're used to squatting mostly. I think it's more healthy actually to squat.
I think it is too. That's why they sell those stools now, like pooping stools.
I have a bidet.
Possible that some
all fancy.
Nice and clean. Yeah.
People would have preferred going in the open than
like a nice tickle that tickles
you.
Facing a public
papers often either.
Right. It's cleaner.
A toilet.
Like
as some of
Yeah.
But it's not
I think
as bad.
Yeah, some countries they just have like a hose or a bucket of water.
Evidence suggests that ancient Romans believed more than just bad smells emanated from their toilets. This was
I've heard of that, but like I always thought that was like a wise tale or something. Like,
no. There are places in India where they do that. I've seen videos.
That's disgusting. That's their culture, I guess. Check this out. Since you're here, this is one of my favorite Cops episodes. It takes place in Albuquerque, New Mexico. They go to the whatchamacallit, car dealership.
The car. That's the one that's closed, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Convenience store.
You're thinking of the little kids that were stealing stuff? The Kmart?
No, there was like there's like 3 more Albuquerque Cops ones.
There was a lot.
Show, though.
Yeah. That's right. No, I think it is Cops, but it's just on the True TV. Yeah, that triangle.
Yeah, that's the De Anza, and it's like downtown. It's by Nob Hill. It's like basically near the university, but it looks like they're going towards something. I don't know what.
Playing on this.
They're going to some used car dealership or something.
They're just east of the checker.
10-4, what they steal?
A lot of times
indicator.
This bridge, this scaffold thingy.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, but he said destroying property. Come on, I took a
they're
balloon.
stealing balloons, whatever.
On you, let me see your ID.
Technically, rest in peace. I forgot his name.
Turn around, lock your hands behind your head.
He's one of those guys that people like all in the in that district. They always would see him walking around and stuff. So, and then when you don't see him for a while, you find out like they passed away.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. I actually know a lot of what most people would call unsavory people.
Yeah, like transients and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just people.
Hookers, drug dealers. Yeah. They all come downtown, so.
The people that Jesus would kick it with, huh?
Yeah, sometimes the Jesus people come around and hassle me too. So.
Really?
Down there. Yep. So I kind of think that's funny.
Yeah. Ironic, huh?
Yeah, it's really ironic, but whatever. What did you do?
For content.
Yeah, that's uncalled for. I hope he freaking got written up for that, but I doubt it.
Probably not. This is a long time ago.
I have this picture whenever I got out of court. My ex went to court and I went with him. Whenever we got out, everything was dismissed. But I saw this cop car parked in the parking lot that had this the pig from Toy Story on the dash. That's the kind of cops we have. So some of those cops.
They know they're pigs.
Yeah, they know they're pigs and they think it's funny, but whatever. It's I don't call them that, but
no, I don't either usually. But you mentioned they had a pig. He's calling himself that, right? He had that shit on.
Yeah, exactly. It's what good would it do to call him that?
Yeah.
Because he'd go, "Yep."
Yo, that's the line right there. Excuse me for my beauty. Yeah.
Beauty. Okay. Thanks, Steven.
I think he died of
comments. Back out of here.
He looks like a Navajo, huh?
Yeah, she's Navajo for sure.
Yeah.
She Dene.
Yeah.
That's what they call themselves. I call them Dene.
Wow. Was that the predominant tribe there?
Yeah. There's Utes and there's Pueblos and there's
Wow. 好耀眼的笑容，我都用好来全亮白，3天有感换白。
They come visit. So we get the whole world too for the Bloom Fiesta, which just ended.
So that's probably one of the biggest. So they say kind of what we would consider a powwow.
Yeah, the powwow is huge.
Yeah, that would be so cool to watch.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Do they sell Indian fry bread? Have you ever had that before?
Oh, I know how to make it. Yeah, I work for the Pueblo Indian Cultural Center.
No, you know how to make it. That's good.
Yeah, I know how to make it. It's not that hard.
That was my favorite thing to eat when they had the Santa Clara County Fair, and they would have that, and you can buy it plain with honey on it, or they make it like a tostada or tostada out of it. Oh, so good. Super.
They're really good with beans and cheese, taco style.
Yes, that's what they would do. That's what they would do. It's one of the best things. Yes, like a tostada.
And onions on top. Yeah, so good.
Super good.
But it's just like tacos, basically, but with the fry bread.
With the bread. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We had the
and chili, of course.
yeah, salsa or
It's
chili.
optional.
Yeah. We have the Ohlone Indians. That's what they're in the Bay Area.
Yeah, that's
Ohlonies.
cool. I like all the different tribes. They all have unique stuff.
Right.
And I don't know. I was like one of the only like white girls that the Indian girls would like even talk to. And I guess they must sense that I was an introvert too, or something, or that I was shy, or I don't know. I was born in Farmington, so it's like if they accept me, my friend Daryl, who's Danae, I like calls me sister. So I'm like, these are my people too. I'm a native too, because I was born here.
They came in numbers.
Yeah. So a lot of your friends were native. That's cool.
Yeah, a few. No, I mean, I didn't have a lot of friends in school, but I mean, like at least the Indian girls would talk to me sometimes.
Oh.
I was like always
speaking
nose in a book.
Speaking of that, I saw a little documentary that you might like because I think you're the same age as me. I mean, you probably graduated around 96, right? From high school?
95, yeah.
Oh, 95, okay. This interesting little doc called Dirty Girls is interesting. About these about these grunge, not grunge, but like they called it punk feminists. I think the term was, they'll talk about it. Watch. It's just a quick little thing. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was probably one of those girls.
Yeah.
96.
Yeah, 96.
In the Bay Area, actually. I like crashed like an underage, or I was underage, so I couldn't get into some venue that like Babes in Toyland was playing. And a bunch of us that were like on the outside and we couldn't go in, we all just rushed the stage or rushed the front of the place and they couldn't stop everybody. So I like went in, but then we had to run right out the back. So
you rushed the Babes in Toyland performance?
Yeah, we just got to see it for a second.
That's so punk.
And we escaped. Yeah, I was living in my car in San Francisco, so.
Oh yeah, that's when you were doing it.
Parking lot, yeah.
Yeah, that place is no joke, San Francisco. Definitely.
Not anymore. It's like really bad, yeah. But it was like not bad then. I mean, the homeless vets like would make sure that they had food, and I would find them pot every day. And
I finished my college there up on the Mission and 10th Street. My school, it's wild over there, especially 6th Street. Back then, it was even wild in like 2011,
there was a lot of, like
whatever.
punk kids, runaways, you know.
Yeah.
I had my first.
Shout out to Cynthia. What up, Cynthia? She said, "What's up? How's it going?" The link's here if you'd like to come. We're more than welcome to come up. We're gonna watch this little doc about girls in the 90s. Yeah, what's up, Cynthia? What's up, chat?
We gotta say what's up, Cynthia.
What up? What's up? There's a YouTuber that says that all the time. That's how he starts his video. What's up? He says it like 7 times in a row.
Yeah, my friends that do the Secret Society of Good Guys, they go, big up yourself.
There you go. Big up yourself. So in the spring of 96, my senior year of high school, I documented a group of 8th grade girls who were notorious for their crass behavior and lack of hygiene.
That dirty. There was a couple of dirty rockers, but like you can tell they were dirty that way. So,
but here's the thing, though. It was unclear if they actually were dirty because when you'll see when they asked them, they said that they take showers, but everyone assumed that they were dirty because they dressed a little different. So we don't,
we used to, whenever I was living in my car, I went down to the YWCA and like I would get fresh clothes and shower every day.
Yeah.
They let you have clean clothes.
No, that's
shower.
That's good. That's good. I remember I used to do the labor ready. I worked the office like assistant manager. Well, the people that give the temporary jobs, and a lot of our clients were homeless people. And I have to say, some of the homeless people were cleaner than people that had a house or apartment.
I met some really great people there too. Even some older people. Like there's this lady from Finland, and then there was like this lady who had like terminal AIDS, and she lived in a camper. She's so sweet. Like she had the best pot too, but like I don't know, people just treat other people so bad, And like, just because you're homeless doesn't mean you're like that way voluntarily, and it doesn't mean you don't have pride or that you're like worthless. I
Yeah.
don't know. I learned that
Yeah, I grew up
early.
around. Yeah, from an early age, we always would. My grandma worked for these restaurants, and we would always, many times during the year, go down to help hand out food to homeless people at the spots and stuff. And then in high school, I used to volunteer at places, and yeah. And then when I got older, I used to hang out at the Haight-Ashbury. Met a lot of homeless people
Yeah,
in
that's
that
a
district.
fun place
Yeah,
to meet
super
people
fun.
there. I mean, it's funny because you'll get the businessmen that come in down there like looking for drugs.
Yeah, all kinds of
That was
people.
my
Yeah.
hustle. Yeah, I would find that I would be like their go-between, and I would get like a little bit of the pot that I got for them and give it to the vets,
Mm-hmm.
and they would like basically pay me by buying me food.
Yeah.
It was so cool because I hated
You would.
begging. I hated begging for money. I tried to sell everything out of my car first until this one lady came up, and I was like selling my Walkman. And I was like telling my friend that was sitting next to me, it's like, I really don't want to sell this, but nobody's buying anything else I have. And this lady like handed me $10 and she said, don't ever sell anything you love ever again. And I haven't.
You haven't since then?
Nope. Not anything that I
Yeah.
loved.
Yeah. It's like the what's her name? Marie Curie, that Japanese woman. Remember that was the craze a couple years ago about organizing your house, and like when you get rid of stuff,
Oh yeah,
you need to say goodbye to them. You know, like thank it
I
for
give
its
things
service.
away all the
Basically.
time, but I don't sell it if I
Yeah.
love it.
Right.
But then again, I only have like one item from when I was
That you love.
that age. Yeah, one
Yeah.
item that I really actually love.
Mm.
That's
What
the
was
crystal
it?
ball.
Oh,
I've
that's
had it
super
since
cool.
I was 18. Everything else I lost, either a house fire or my boyfriend stole it whenever we broke up, or
Hmm.
I abandoned it somewhere.
That's something that you need to be careful too when you handle it, huh?
What?
It could break, right?
Oh yeah, it could, I guess,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I watched it bounce down 2 flights of stairs.
It didn't even break.
Stairs. It cracked on the inside a little bit. It's related to quartz. It's supposed the more fractured it is without breaking, the more valuable it is.
Okay.
Because it
So you were
gets
making it more valuable.
yeah,
when
on
you dropped it
accident
when
though.
it
I
went down
didn't
the
mean
stairs.
for it to bounce down the stairs, obviously. But yeah, I don't know.
What a metaphor for life.
I love it
The more
too,
scars you
but
have, the most valuable you are.
yeah, I take it to work with me too. And one time there was this homeless guy that he was like he's kind of an asshole, but
Mhm.
he and I have like a rapport between us, and he like took it and started walking down the street, and I was like, you better bring that back or else I'm gonna track you down. And he was like, do you trust me? And I was like, yeah, I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? But I will hunt you down. And he like was gone for like 20 minutes, and I like was like, he's gonna bring it back, and he brought it back.
I wonder why he
People
needed
just
it.
like
He's trying to test you.
he was trying to test me. I mean, a lot
Yeah,
of
I
people
see.
do that. That happens with me a lot. They're like, are you really that good, or are you just friend? I'm not that bad, but people treat them badly, so I can understand.
Nah, you're pretty cool. You're cool, very cool. Yeah.
I can be a dick.
Well, yeah. I've learned that Scorpio tests people too a lot.
Yeah, I'm not really a Scorpio though. I have
No, I am though. I'm talking about I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why I've been sometimes. I feel like I've been addicted to you sometimes more than I am to other people.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I mean, I think it's more that you're very. I think in a lot of the worldly ways you're above, so you look at things. Well, I mean, well, at least you come across, which is a good thing in a sense. I see it in the sense that like you're like, why let all this bullshit bother you if it's not you, you know?
Yeah,
like,
but
just
that's not fair either. That's kind of me being a dick, I guess. But
Exactly.
I'm not doing it on purpose.
That too, yeah. That.
Yeah, I'm not doing it to hurt your feelings or anything. And I don't think I'm better than anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, but
It's just some people. Sometimes people want to be in their feelings, I guess, or whatever they're feeling. So when they hear something like that, they can be like, kind of like, come on now. I know what you're saying, but then again,
I
it's
wouldn't
like,
mind if people did the exact same thing to me back. I'm not gonna get my feelings hurt, but I can't expect other people to always be that way. So I have to tell them that I'm this way before, which sometimes I forget.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they're not
one of
unprepared.
the best things though, the coolest things though, is like we can talk about things though. That like,
that's why I have to be that way.
Yeah.
Because it's like we have to discuss shit. Because if it's not up for discussion, then how are we ever supposed to become good?
Right. That's what I'm trying to do. Be better and better, and be with people who want to get better. Yeah.
You're doing fine.
Thanks. I mean, I'm glad because me and you we came in new to this space at around the same time, kind of in a way.
Yeah, I think so.
More or less.
I think you've been online more than me, though. I mean, you've been in.
Oh yeah, probably in line in general, but Panelverse, yeah. This part of the hood, it's kind of new, but yeah, it's okay. It's fun. Yeah, it is somewhat of a community.
Characters. Yeah, I think there's a lot of dirty shit going on though. But people plotting. I got to see some of it today.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
What happened?
A daddy and Lauren, what's her name? Not Lauren, but whatever.
You're talking about at Flow State and whatchamacallit? Sarah?
Yeah, what's her name?
Sarah and Michelle, that thing?
No. That was it was the Ben, the dad guy and his daughter.
Oh, Ben Thorpe and
Thorpe,
and
that's him. I never
and that guy
briefly the other day, and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But
you went on the panel with them?
Yeah, they were having a little business meeting. Trying to get Flo to like be a partner or something, and I don't even know how I ended up being involved. But I was just like, this sounds kind of like a parasitic kind of a thing going on, and like, I don't know.
You were like the fly on the wall.
Well, I was like speaking up a little bit just to clarify things, but and they were polite enough, I guess. Nobody was rude to me or anything, or like nobody went like, "Who the fuck is this?" You know. So whatever. I mean, I wasn't trying. I was just because some people don't know, you know. But it just seemed really sus, and I think it's important to question these things, even if it's none of my fucking business.
Yeah, that's what I feel sometimes. Like when I was speaking in the Machine Lies and what's his name, TBE, even though I don't really know what's going on, I felt like I had to say something about it. Because in the end, I want this peace, I guess. You know?
Yeah, I don't regret it one bit, because it's like if people like can't like stand a little bit of questioning, or if they at least should get it out in the open that that's the way that they are. I think if I can help them to facilitate, you know, they're showing their true colors. Most people already know, but not everybody does, so they need to be clear.
Yeah,
you know, because
that. Go ahead.
They're just using themselves. They're just like exposing themselves, and you know, they're not getting anything from it. So we might as well. I was like,
the Thorpes were saying that, or other people were saying that.
Ben.
Yeah, Ben.
The dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I don't know. It seems very suspicious.
Yeah, I've been knowing about them for like 3 years. When I met like my homies in our Discord, like Shadow and Shift. Shift told me about them like 3 years ago. They're like, there's this crazy family, Catholic family. They're all over the manosphere. I'm like, okay, yeah, they're Catholic. That's how they try to. That was their brand before. They're hardcore, supposed to be hardcore conservative Catholics.
So that's like,
yeah, but then when you watch them, it's like, oh, really? Okay, that's not the kind of Catholic I was raised as. Dude, today he was talking about like his technique and having the sex with the women like right in front of his daughter right there.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
that was cringe, bro.
Said I have like slut hair, right? And I was like, she put her foot up, and she was wearing a really short skirt. I know, like,
oh no,
Gad is just smiling. I'm like, that is a little creepy. You gotta admit, even if there's nothing going on there, that's not appropriate. Even if she's 21.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't have conversations like I have with my mom about sex on cam.
Yeah,
You know?
it's just like okay, snafu. The optics, right? That's bad optics.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of rude too.
Well, but I mean, I don't care that much about optics or
Okay.
appropriateness, but like that's not setting a good example at
Uh huh.
all. It's like just I don't know. It seems like I don't know.
Yeah.
Bordering it. Might as well just go do that on OnlyFans if you're gonna do that. I'm not better than anybody else. I'm
That's
not
the
judging you. If you want to do that, I just think there's a place for it.
yeah. That's the big question with the Grace is the when she gonna drop the OF if ever. That's what people say. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Because
see,
she's
and
supposed
I
to be
think
like a virgin or something.
yeah,
Or
if her
something like
dad is like her manager, I think
that.
that's look at what happened to Britney Spears. That's where that's going, probably. But
Well, no, but they want to look what happened to Kim Kardashian. Her mother was
yeah,
her
that
manager,
yeah, well then that whole family is messed up.
right? Right. They're
But
billionaires
I think she yeah, I know, but I don't think that makes you happy, and I don't think that's
for
I mean
sure.
if that's what they want, fine, but I don't
Yeah.
think that's going to make them happy. But that's
Yeah.
none of my business. If they want to do that, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I just think somebody should say something. They can ignore it, but it just I don't know. It's not my job
Right. Not my
to do
job.
anything but maybe
Like
mention
Mac
it.
Dre has a song. Not my job. I don't
Yeah.
do that. Do you know though? Like, what's the theme of today in the cards and whatever? Because that's two business conflicts or business situations. Like you got the Ben, the Thorpe, and
Yeah.
the Flow State, and then you have the Sarah. Because I've been knowing Michelle. I mean, I never talked to them really before, but I've like once again I've known about them like for at least like 3 years, 2 3 years now, and they were like really good friends
I'm not
before.
fearful of anything, but I act as if like I'm always being watched. Not that I don't
Hmm.
like do disgusting things in private but I
Yeah.
just go, you know, if I wouldn't do this or like admit to it, I'm just assuming that somebody could see this at any point in time, but there's nothing to
Yeah.
be ashamed of because everybody does the things that I do when I'm by myself. But if I'm like setting an example for somebody else, if I'm in public, that's what people are supposed to do, you know,
Hmm.
behave sort of like in a honest sort of way, even if it is not socially acceptable. I think that sometimes it's okay to be inappropriate, but yeah, it's like there's I don't know what I'm getting at here really, except for that.
You're being congruent with yourself,
Yeah,
which is easy.
yeah.
It's easy to be like that.
It's not
Because
always
you know
easy, but it is easier for sure
it's
because you're
easier
not
in the long
lying
run
to
because you
anybody.
don't have to lie and shit. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, and if somebody questions me, that I give them an answer half the
Hmm.
time, like they're not going to be expecting the answer because I'm going to be honest about it, no matter what it is usually, or
And
I'll tell
that's
them that it's
the
none of
hard
their
part
business.
sometimes because it's uncomfortable sometimes. But
Yeah, it
you
is
still
uncomfortable,
say it.
but
We still
they
say it.
asked.
Yeah.
If they ask,
Yeah.
then I have no reason not to say it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's like, do you want the real answer? Sometimes I do ask people that before I answer, because I can read into that. But yeah, if
Most
there's
people
like
say
a
yes,
yeah,
even they
most
don't,
people
even
are
though
like,
they
oh
don't
yeah,
want to
yeah,
hear it.
give me the dirty details. You know, they want
Then they
that,
get
and
hurt.
then yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes I'll tell people, nope, not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. It's not. I'm not talking shit about somebody whenever I don't really know them yet.
Yeah.
Because I
Dude,
never really talk shit about people, just their behaviors. I think everybody can be
that's
good.
fair.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah.
not up to me to judge anything until it's completed,
Hmm.
like art. You know,
Right.
when it's done, I can give my opinion, but I also judge. That's
Shit,
God.
if you believe in the concept of a shitty draft, meaning like there's millions of drafts you can do with your art, that means it's never
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, well, and I don't like whenever people like micromanage my work. So why would I
Uh-huh.
micromanage somebody working on themselves?
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, everyone's on their own trip.
I mean, if they're asking for, you know, open, if they say like, I want criticism, please give me some creative criticism. Or if they ask me something, I will tell them. Or if I see them like doing something that they might not be aware of, I just make sure. Just if
Hmm.
I feel like it's necessary, or I don't do it all the time. I'm not like friggin' going around being the police or anything, but I do enjoy like helping people. It makes me feel good. That's why I do it.
Yeah.
And because not everybody has free time to think about stuff like I do. And I think more people need to know that that's possible.
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah, that's
hopeless.
why.
But yeah, your question, I didn't answer it though.
Was it? I
The
forgot.
theme lately, the business thing.
Oh yeah,
What I've
yeah,
been
yeah.
noticing lately is that that we're getting tests like more rapidly and more rapidly, and I don't know exactly how it works. Sometimes I feel like some people are like artificially like turned up to badness, sometimes in really like, to me it's like the pattern pops out like immediately whenever that's the case, and it's just like, I know, like, do not do anything like that would be God's job. And don't just be yourself, you just have to be yourself. Don't do anything like overcorrection. because you like, the spotlight is on it right now, and it could be on anybody.
Yeah, no secrets really.
Yeah, and if you don't have secrets and you know when to keep your mouth shut, you're good.
Yeah. Everyone's watching. Streets is watching, like Jay-Z said. Everything's watching.
But it's not like a paranoidness like that.
No.
It's like, it just feels like okay, I could do this. This is a test, and I'm gonna fucking ace it. And it's easier because I can just, I can bite my lip.
Yeah, you may be watching yourself right now as we speak in the room you're in that circular trailer, like in the third person, like that movie Enter the Void. Watching your life.
I am all the time, anyways. Aren't we all? Because like we have our personas, like, and it's all splits.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, about this whole concept of awareness as awareness, but then we're also tied into this thing, we'll call it the action figure, that has this continuing narrative going on.
Yeah, and you're
but is that really
your
you?
own movie.
Yeah.
All of those are you, and I think we're getting used to that like fractal version of ourselves because we are all like God. Like, if you put us all together, we're like the budding consciousness, self-awareness of God after it blew itself up and has spent like all of this imaginary time like evolving into something that was self-aware.
Yeah.
Even
we're like all those
barely
cameras on the set. All those cameras on the set, different angles and stuff.
I remember past lives and things, but like not all of the lives, like in great detail. I just remember certain parts of several, and all I gotta say about it is there's a place where you account for these things, and when it's all said and done, everybody's been a shitty person. Everybody has been that like world level hated person.
Oh yeah.
On some level.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so it's like you have to learn how to integrate that into reality. As like, that could be me right there.
Of course, yeah. Most people, all of us, every person is like how they present, like you said, the persona. Bro, there's so much shit that people don't want. Even the most enlightened, quote unquote enlightened person don't want people to see. It's all there. It's all fake.
You have to be able to see it yourself inside yourself, though.
For sure. Yeah.
Nobody else has to see it. You just have to be able to accept that might be you.
Well,
That's really not that hard.
Yeah. Even in Islam, the Wahhabi Islam, they say you shouldn't even tell on yourself when you do something wrong, because in the end, in their version, you'll be judged, your final judgment. So there's no need to tell on yourself about things. Like about bad things or whatever.
Like you did something wrong to somebody you can't live with the guilt or get over it. Yeah, I mean, I do things
that's 12
that
steps.
I wouldn't tell on myself for because I know that they're not wrong, but that I could get in trouble for because the law is not what is right.
Yeah,
It's like, 'cause I'm not
self-preservation.
married, you know? I've been not married my whole like life basically, and I've been in relationships the entire time. I had 2 children. It's like that's not the law, but it's
Yeah.
not the law here. It's been the law. I would have been punished before, so why is it different now?
Yeah. A friend of mine told me that marriage is just you can go under the stars or under the redwoods and say and just witness if God's your thing, you know.
Yeah, I
This is
just want a
who I want,
public
whom I love.
declaration.
This
I
is it.
want somebody that'll claim me in public
Yeah.
because that makes me feel good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. I don't want a big wedding. I don't need a ring. Nothing.
Yeah, I didn't have that big wedding, but it was pretty beautiful.
I mean, yeah, that's what they sell you. You need so they can sell you.
Yeah.
I
Maybe because
wanna
I was
write
older
my
when I got
vows,
married.
and I want to cry.
Yeah.
It'll be cute. I'm already crying. See, I think about it and it just makes me cry.
All there's left to do is to step into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to ask my dad for permission, which is gonna be fun. Yeah.
The same dad you
My-
said that got mad when you found out you're a stripper. You said that earlier in the chat, I think.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he didn't get mad. He just like was very shocked.
Surprised, you said.
And
Yeah, that's what the words
like
were.
like I was not being a good daughter to him because I was making him look bad.
Yeah.
Basically, he told me that whenever I got pregnant and the baby daddy like left because he was like younger than he said he was, and I was only like 18. He was like 16.
Oh, wow.
He looked like he was 18 or almost 18. But he ran away, and my dad said that I should go to church and meet a nice guy that would take care of me. And I was like, wow, my dad doesn't have any idea who I am at all. And yeah, he gave me a tent for my 18th birthday though. He said I would always have somewhere to live.
I guess he knew that part of you.
Yeah, that's why I got the idea that maybe I should just leave. Because I did that when I was pregnant. It was also like because I knew that I was going to be busy soon, and I wasn't going to be able to.
Oh, you went by yourself when you were pregnant?
I went
All
with
by yourself?
a guy that I had just met, and I ended up having to bring him back because he got hit by a car and.
Whoa.
But he was, yeah, I didn't go by myself totally.
Uh-huh.
But I spent.
But
a
you
lot
didn't
of
have
time
your
by
mom
myself.
or dad, huh?
No. And I was really like, my dad was a control freak, so whenever I moved out, I just went crazy. That's what happens whenever you control.
No, I know that is.
Your kids too much, and you don't teach
Yeah,
them
I
how
know
the
that
world is, and they just go, oh. So the first thing I learned was just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Right.
And it took me like 3 years to learn it.
Yeah.
I
So you were doing that. That was in
repeatedly.
90s. So when you left, you went wild, huh? That was like me too, because I went to
Well,
like
I went
this
wild,
prep,
but not while I was
prep
pregnant.
school
Really, I
shit.
mean, I kind of did because I ran away, but I came back before I was like in my first trimester, like whenever I left, and I was like probably Jazz was late by over a week, so I was like a month and a half from popping when I came home.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A month late?
No, a week. Or she was like
Oh,
8
week.
days
Okay,
late.
I thought you said a month.
Yeah, I was a month and a half away from like the time that she was born. Hi, leopard print.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. What's up, leopard print? He said, "What? I'm back. What did you miss? You were just right on time."
Yeah, we're telling stories about when I was having my babies. My first baby. They're 3 years apart. And
So you
yeah.
grew up with each other.
They did, yeah. And they were
No, with you too.
Yeah, with me. They grew up with me. But I was already
That's what I mean.
like I was more Yeah, my mom is young too. She was
Hmm.
like 16 when she got pregnant with me,
Oh yeah,
and
that's like a year younger than my mom when she got pregnant with me.
yeah, and there was 5 generations of my family that were women that were all alive at the same time. So,
That's pretty
and I was
powerful.
actually the oldest to get pregnant out of all of them.
Damn. Some
And
soul,
I
what do
was
they
the
call that?
only
That's
one
a
not to get
oversoul
married and have
epic
a
shit.
bad marriage. Yeah.
You're the only one not to have a bad marriage, you said?
Yeah, I haven't had a bad
Okay.
marriage. I've had bad relationships, but like I've never had a bad marriage that I like was miserable and like felt like I had to stay and didn't put my kids through any like horrible shit. So,
Yeah, I think in general that stuff happens, bad marriages, when people they don't take it serious. They don't try to keep getting better or trying to be at least, yeah, they get too complacent.
and I think that people that that can't like give their kids things like and a life if they can't put in the work, like they should like see there are people that would love to take care of their kids, but they're too selfish to
Hmm.
do that. And I think that should be people go, well, how would you ever do that? You're abandoning your children. No, I'm not. It's not the way it goes. I mean, I would never judge somebody like that, and you know,
I would, but then I would have probably end up having compassion for him when I talk to him and
yeah.
stuff.
Well, I mean,
Really
yeah,
look at
you could judge them, but I mean, it shouldn't hurt their feelings. And I
right
don't know, people say, people shouldn't talk about things like that because people are going to judge you negatively. But
for
what's really
sure. Yeah,
funny is
you're
if
right.
you tell people the truth, like a lot of times people will confess to you
Ah,
99% of the time.
yeah, it's contagious.
Yep,
Yeah,
truth is contagious.
yeah. With my son though, I waited for a long time for him after we got married. We didn't have him till we had been married we got married pretty quick when we met each other, like 6 months after
You're
we met
smart.
each other.
Not everybody's smart.
Yeah,
But yeah.
keep the fire going, right? That way.
Yeah,
And
well, some
then
people would say you're not because having kids in this world is like not smart. But
I think those
I
people
think
are
whatever people
making
do.
excuses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
those people that want to
The
go to
will is a
Mars.
way.
Fucking cowards.
Yeah, exactly. They want to get away. Look at what we did. I don't know if you saw, but Roop and we saw Bangladesh. It's a horrible on paper, on video. It's a horrible place filled with extreme pollution, real wage slave factory workers, and
Yeah.
women in brothels that are just sex
Yeah, I
slaves.
know.
And
I know.
and
And they
but
have
the
the
thing
kids
is though,
underneath the bed.
there's right.
Ugh.
There's still people, families there.
Yep.
And you can't tell me when people go like, I can't afford a kid, and there's a will, there's a way. If you really want it,
Yeah.
it's just to be honest, you don't want one.
Yeah, and
They
you're
don't
just
want one.
like you're just a coward. So whatever. If you can accept
Yeah,
that, go ahead, be a coward.
yeah. That's why it's funny. I heard you said you want to go into Steven's channel.
Yeah, well,
You
I
wanted
thought
to
about
troll
it,
him,
but
right?
I was like, I thought about it. I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, you know what? It'll drive him more nuts if I don't. And I just like keep dropping hints on other channels. Maybe he'll come to
Yeah.
me. If he has balls, he will. And then I won't be friggin' on his territory, which would put me at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going with that.
Yeah. That'd be funny because this whole thing's about the hell. This is a hell realm.
Yeah,
and
I
all this
know.
stuff.
Well,
Come on.
he like totally shut me down and like blocked me within
Mm.
5 minutes. And all I did was like one of his like girl cult members or whatever,
Yeah.
was like saying he has the best show in hell, blah 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 blah. And I was like, well, that remains to be seen. I just got here. I'm not gonna say that. And that just like friggin' that they were like,
They
and
don't know
then
you.
muted me.
That's why they
Boom.
said that. That's
And I'm
normal
like, well,
Zephyr.
and
I've
I
seen.
told, and he goes, well, watch some of my stuff. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll check out some of your esoteric stuff. I'm
Uh-huh.
into that. And honestly, all it is him talking about himself.
Yeah, exactly.
I did go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I went up there. I didn't know much about him, but I heard, oh, okay, because I've been like researching like about this demiurge and the Gnostic stuff. And I'm like, okay, this guy sounds he's talking about that. But no, you're right. It's just about himself and shit. What'd you say?
And you don't need to say how great you are all the time.
No. Let other people do it if that's the case.
I mean, I guess I do it a little bit. I'm a Leo, and I do know that. But I think if I do it too much, I really would hope that somebody would tell me, and I would definitely listen to them.
No, this is why your pride does it for you, Leo, Linus. My best friend is a fucking Leo for like 30 years. And I know my role.
I don't do it in a way that I'm talking about myself. I'm just trying to relate.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't talk about himself like that, my friend, at all.
Yeah. I'm not like trying to blow myself up.
Everyone's different, though.
Yeah.
I never really heard you talk about how great you are.
I don't do that like that. But some people do think I am doing that because I talk about myself a lot. And I do talk about myself a lot. But I'm doing it in order to try and relate. And I don't know. I think
that's
I'm
what I do
interesting,
too.
Even if I'm not great, I'm pretty interesting. And I don't really try that hard. But anybody can do that.
But not like you.
Whatever. They do it like themselves. That might be better, right? It could be.
Yeah, for sure. Self-expression, Leo. That's what I think of. Yeah. Everyone have a channel. What's it when you going live on your channel? Oh, she left. Oh my God. Left me like that. I'm not even gonna play the dirty girl. Yo. These people, man. As soon as you start cooking, they just leave. That's okay. Born by myself, live by myself. Yeah, shout out to Zephyr in the house. Coming by. Oh. You guys, that was your extra. Your slick exit.
Oh, unless you want to leave. I just like do that every single time I get on the stream. It's like like one of those reality paradox flaws or something, a glitch. That every time I get on the screen, I accidentally close myself out at least once.
Oh, I thought you were doing that on purpose, like this. Like
I don't. It's like I don't get sarcasm either for reals. Like literally, try your best to like be sarcastic just spontaneously. Like, and you can do it again repeatedly, like right after that. And I'm getting a little bit better, but I still don't get it at first. It's funny.
Because you still don't get it.
Yeah, well, I just learned that like because every single freaking time that I've ever thought it was a joke and like said you're joking, they weren't.
Most people are sarcastic that I know. You have Saturn where?
Saturn conjunct my natal sun, and I'm a double Leo.
Oh, he's pretty serious.
Yeah. So every time I assume anything, I get smacked. You know?
Yeah.
So I know how to act.
Right. Do you think me having a Saturn and Leo's kind of similar to what you got going? Maybe not as intense, but it's kind of a similar thing. Saturn and Leo.
Saturn and Leo.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, they're both in Leo.
Leo's
my first house.
Yeah.
Double Leo rising.
I have Mars in Leo's though too.
You have Mars in Leo, yeah. I have Mars and Venus and Jupiter in my 11th house, but I think Mars is in Cancer.
Aquarius.
And Jupiter and Venus are in Gemini.
Mars in Cancer, and my wife has that.
Yeah.
That's an interesting placement.
I have a lot of conflicting, but conflicting planets that are also in their like best house for being powerful. So it's like powerful conflicts.
Yeah. So they gave it to you. God gave it to you, but they set you up for success, for growth.
Yeah. Yes, because it's all gifts.
Yeah.
But it took me a long time to figure that out.
Yeah. My wife and I chart's pretty interesting. Like everything that she's lacking, I have, and everything that I'm lacking, she has. It's kind of interesting. I like how it works out. Yeah. Yeah.
That's really cool because I actually got training my two longest relationships before my current one. One was a Gemini, so I got the air sign training through him, and then my last one was an Aries, so I got the cardinal training from him, and now I have a Libra, cardinal air.
So you got all three modalities, huh?
Yeah, and I'm a fire sign, so I need that air, and the balance is good. That's what I've been seeking my whole life. It's crazy.
Yeah. The air is nice. It's good. Yeah. My wife's a triple Aries.
Yeah, and it was almost like foreseen because my Gemini is the one that gave me the nickname Zephyr. And that's the air, you know? He gave me a little...
Yeah, the Zephyr, like the beautiful
he gave
balloon.
me so I could float myself all the way over to here.
Yeah. Oh, and, somebody's up here.
Yeah, my guy he just like
float.
He accepts me. Hello.
They should, Danny. He said, yeah.
You doing?
Good evening. Good morning.
Good evening. Yeah.
How we doing? Lay low.
We're good. Lay low. We're just talking sun sign. What's your sun sign, London? Good to have you.
My sun sign. Thank you.
What's your birthday?
Okay, July.
Oh, July.
Cancer or
in the beginning and then.
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer. Okay.
Yeah. Cancer.
What is that? Good or bad?
Emo.
That's emo. Good, man.
You got
evil
emotions.
No way.
Emo.
Like
emotions.
Oh,
yeah. London.
Hey, I'd rather that than evil. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
my boy George W. Bush. He was a Cancer. He's a Cancer. He ain't emo. He's the regulator, man. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, my dad is a Cancer, and he's got all the negative aspects, but I don't hold that against any Cancer.
Nah, Cancers are ultimate the managers.
Yeah, they're really great. The most negative thing I could say about most of them is they hold on to things way too hard, though. They won't let it go. They never forget.
Well, they need light. Like London Man seems to have a lot of light in his life because he shines it. Yeah. But I've known some other like good friends. Like I named my son after my Cancer friend, and like that guy was amazing. But then, fuck, man, like when he's in a bad spot, bro, like it's the Cancerverse, like the black hole.
Yo.
Well, and they say a lot of Scorpios too. I mean, I think that's water signs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Are very emotional, and if you're a lower order Scorpio, like I've seen it. Where they'll just
if you're like a scorpion, not an eagle, or
not an eagle or a man,
or a phoenix.
Yep, the phoenix is the man.
Yeah, the man. Yeah, of course, man. Be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Yeah, well, and you never know which one you're gonna get with people, so you better be careful.
Yeah, it is like a thing. I have to admit, like when I look outside myself, it is a type of like almost walking on eggshells at time. But I would have to say loyalty is big. Loyalty and keeping it real. Yeah.
That's those one people thing I got a lot of. And
shouldn't have any problems with us.
Because I've been messed up by a lot of people, but I can't judge other people based on what other people do. I just can't do it. I got to judge you individually.
Right. I heard that.
On your behaviors, and I'm gonna give you lots of chances because I'm also very like patient to.
But wouldn't you say though, from a certain extent, that like, if you see your partner like being a dick to everyone else, but they're so good to you, that's something to be mindful of.
I would bring it up. I would bring it up a little bit in private.
Yeah.
With my partner, because. Everybody deserves that. I'm not going to call people out in public unless there's no other way to do it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Called saving face.
I've done that a few times to people. I've done that a few times to people in this metaverse. You know, people that I consider as friends. I've seen the way how they will talk to me, but show other people a bit of grace. I'll be like, "Yo, let me talk to you backstage," right? And then we straighten things out. But for some strange reason, it carried on, so I distanced myself.
Yeah.
I didn't say a word. Just distance myself.
Yeah.
So.
That's classy, man.
It's like you can't change people. You can just like bring it up so you know that they know, and then let them do whatever they want because that's what they're going to do anyway.
Yeah, I would say you can definitely probably can't change people, but maybe you can be the spark that makes them change themselves.
Yeah, and what's really
What you
surprising
say?
is a lot of people
Yeah.
just don't know from the outside. They haven't done enough
Yeah,
looking into themselves that they could even
yeah,
imagine,
right.
you know? And
Even the
they're not
people
going to
I
get
don't
there.
like in, even the people I don't like in the panel verse, like
Yeah.
they've taught me something. When I really look at it,
Yep.
all of them have taught me something, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Every single one of them. Thanks for the gifts.
yeah,
I agree.
yeah. You guys were going. Was it in London on your show? I was listening to the even though I left, I had to leave. Like I was listening to it. You guys were like really doing panel lore,
Oh yeah, hold
like
on. First
with
of all,
Bex in them. Yeah.
salutes to you first of all for jumping up and letting that still run on your end. So salute to you, brother, man.
Yeah,
Oh, I
good
appreciate
as
that, bro.
that. Good
No,
as that.
I got hella views from me on that one, London, off your name alone, bro.
Respect, respect,
Yeah,
respect.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like Bex so far.
she's funny, man.
She's funny. I just hope she doesn't turn into what she claims to hate. That's all I gotta say. But I like her, and I think she could do good.
Mm.
Yeah.
You mean I hope she doesn't change back to that?
Yes, that
Right.
I've heard as well, but it's just hearsay. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. How long was she with Steve?
Whoops,
I mean,
whoops.
Big Sister.
There you go.
As he said.
he appears to be obsessed with her to some
Yeah.
degree.
Obsessed
Sitting
ain't the
chasing
word.
her.
His clowns are pretty bad though. Kind of that guy. Yeah.
I suspect he may be a narcissist, but I'm not. I'm not
This
a
is the
doctor.
second time I'm talking about him on this show. I made it a point not to talk about anybody, especially people I don't
Sorry,
like.
my
But
fault.
it's like, no, it's not your fault. I brought him up. I'm the one that brought him up. Yeah. But
I'm goading you though. Whatever.
yeah.
You
No,
can
but how
blame
can you
me.
talk about Big Sister without talking about Bex? Right?
Yeah. Is that what you're calling him, his big sister? Or
Correct.
That's
the
what
Queen
London
sister?
referred to him. I defer to London, man.
Queen
Big
Stephanie?
He's
sister.
the OG.
Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
He's Stephanie.
I like to call I came up with a really good one the other day. It was Don Quixote
Don Quixote, yeah.
because Mr. Ed was a zebra.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Zebra over there. They got a
The
zebra on the loose.
Hey, every time we talk about King Stephen, like the view go down like one.
Yeah. So that's why you do it.
Yeah.
That's probably him leaving to set up his
Yeah.
stream about you.
Maybe he show
Exactly.
up. Maybe he'll show up.
Shit. We can show up, see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not scared.
We're not going over there.
Oh hell
Yeah,
None of that.
I'm blocked. I'm blocked anyway. So
I haven't been up there.
I am too. I'm blocked too, and I
Yeah.
only was there for 30 minutes.
I don't even know if I'm
I
blocked.
didn't even,
Do you
I
know
went there
what?
the one time on live. I never went back.
I didn't even say anything provocative, really,
Yeah.
except for that I was withholding my obedience.
Yeah, I saw that one actually when you got blocked. I saw that.
Yeah, you know what I did? Because I knew that he could see me, even though he blocked me, is I sat in the back and I chatted for a while. I was like, and he kept like still mentioning, he was like trying not to say
You got
anything.
You got blocked from the chat? In the chat?
I was in the chat, yeah, and if they mute you, the owner of the channel can still see you.
I see.
Yeah.
Nobody else can though.
No, well, anyone that's on StreamYard at that time, they can see it, whether you're muted or not. Anyone that's on StreamYard.
Yeah. I didn't say anything that I wouldn't want anybody else to see. So I'm not worried about that. I just thought it was funny. And I was like, it did get under my skin a little bit, but that's just because that's what they do, right?
Yeah. Is there a way to shut off? Oh, go ahead, sir.
But then I was like, after thinking about it, I was like, no, I'm not a vengeful person. And I'm not gonna just walk into that. I know better. I have some restraint. That doesn't mean I'm scared though.
No, scared of anybody online. Come on.
Yeah, really. It's
No
like, do you
way.
think I would like have like if people really wanted to find my stuff, they could find it really easy. But I don't think the universe would be very happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, to catch a flight, come see me. Like people,
Yeah.
like they don't.
Do
Oh
you want to
man,
blame me? I will show you what that does, because that
yeah, catch a flight.
That's
it's
wild.
fair.
Catch a flight, change your life.
I think it's
Change your
fair.
life.
Yeah, flying them out. Like, do you remember that era when chicks were getting flown out and shit?
Yeah, they get flying out.
Yeah,
You get
that's
flying out for the fade.
But you know how I know that I could do it? Because I've done it wrong, for sure.
Oh,
Get it
shit.
wrong. Yeah,
That's
And I
flying
paid
out
for
for
it.
the fade.
yeah. People are stupid though. They go like, he ain't gonna take a flight to come see me, bro. If anybody has more of a incentive to take a flight, is me, because it's been so long since I've been back.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
They banned me for 30 days.
Stupid asses.
I haven't gone
That's
to Tibet
crazy.
though.
Yeah.
And you know the wildest thing, you're flying back to their hometown. It's not like you're flying back.
Right.
You're going back
Exactly.
to the. Yeah. Be
They
careful
don't.
now.
They don't know we have people all over the country, man.
That's it.
Got a lot of friends, man.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
like ridiculous.
I would be their friend
It's-
too. Their friend's friend.
Their friend's friend, yeah.
hmm
You probably are in a roundabout way. Don't even know it.
Well, and I would be. I wouldn't. I wouldn't hold that against them. I mean,
Hey, do you know what's wild about it though? Because even like you
Huh.
said, right, fly them out for the fade and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because like UK, if anyone's talking that slick talk, right, man's pulling up on them within 25 minutes to half an hour. That's how small it is, right?
Right.
With you guys,
Exactly.
you gotta catch flights just to go over there. Like even though you're on the same continent, like it's nuts.
It's crazy. Yeah. 5 hours to get to New York from California.
Hey,
they'd have to sit outside my place and
Oh,
fucking
listen.
like.
And
On
get
that drive-
scorched by the sun.
On that drive, right? You might even change your mind. Where you, fuck it, 2 hours to go. I can't be bothered. You know.
Might as well. I'm
Yeah.
already
No,
here.
I've had people show up at my doorstep though, because like I bought like my ex like bought a phone off of somebody that like it was their like little tweaker girlfriend or something. They got arrested and they sold their phone, and he bought it and gave it to me, and that person showed up at my house, and I
they
like
angry?
let him or he called me first, and he had my location, and I had to negotiate that. You know, I was like,
Wow.
okay, and he showed up, and I like friggin' worked it out. You know,
That's good.
it's like I kept the phone, but I made sure that he was compensated, because no harm, no foul.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
The
didn't
only
do
time
anything to him.
anybody ever, only time somebody showed up at my door angry was some woman that, because I didn't want to like spend time with them anymore. So they gotta, yeah, but I never had like nobody show up for a fade or anything like that. Yeah.
Well, I had the stick up boys at my house.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but no, sorry, not even my house, mummy's
Get a
house.
home invasion and shit.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. But they didn't get
Yeah, I
through
had
though.
things like
They
that
didn't
happen
get through.
too. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Held at gunpoint? Were you held at gunpoint?
They didn't get through, but they had them things, if you know what I mean. But they didn't get through.
Yeah.
We held the door. Yeah, we held our ground.
Yeah, I
Damn.
actually we were just moving into a place, and I guess the people that lived there before us were drug dealers, and these two guys like got the bright idea, oh, we're gonna we just got out of this bar. They were wearing like bracelets, and they were in like normal clothes, but they like knocked on the door, and I had called a friend and was expecting somebody to come over. So whenever somebody knocked on the door, I didn't even think. I just like opened the door, and next thing I know, we're like laying on the floor at gunpoint.
Damn.
And they were like
How'd you
searching
get
our
out of
house
that?
looking for drugs. And yeah, then they left. And yeah, we survived. So but like
Wow.
I got real close to like because like we didn't even have electricity yet. We were just unpacking boxes with like little lanterns, you know, and the power was getting turned on the next day. And yeah, it was pretty intense. But we thought they stole our keys for a couple of days. We were like,
you thought they'd come back, huh?
That they would come back, but it was all right. The cops all showed up and like walked through the house, and they said, "Well, we don't even see anything here worth stealing except for maybe the artwork." I was like, "Thanks, that's a compliment."
The artwork.
Yeah,
the original pieces. I ended
up finding out who these guys were later, and I didn't do anything about it. Like, they ended up in jail anyways.
Yeah.
I thought you was gonna say they took your ID and put it in their top pocket and tapped the top pocket.
I didn't have my ID on me. I don't even think I had an ID at that time.
Good one.
Like by clip or what?
You remember? Anyone remember? I think
one of those ones.
That movie was called. Say,
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
It just typed it. I know.
Yeah.
I know who you are. We know. We know who. Not I. We know who you are.
We
know.
Yeah, I don't know why, but the universe likes to fuck with me like that, because that same house, like there was this guy that was like hustling people down at the Walgreens on the corner. He would like tell them that he had pot, and then we were the only house that had access from the alley that had a gate that opened to the front street.
The Walgreens hustler.
And so people could walk through our yard and like to the front door, and like towards the front door, and then just go out the gate. So they would say like have people wait out in the alley, and then like those people would be waiting so long, eventually they'd come and knock on the door. So what I did is I like made a big sign and put it on the back that was like, we don't sell drugs here, and to the guy that's been hustling people, that's bad karma, cut it out. And it never happened again.
He come see you? He didn't come see you?
Nope, he just stopped doing it.
No, he sued you for defamation of character.
No, I was like the guy with the tattoos on his face, because that was always the description. I was like the guy with the tattoos on his face.
Oh, that's an automatic crash out when you get tattoos on your face. Yeah, especially in the past. Right? Maybe not so much now, because everybody does that.
Stuff like that. Why be so identifiable?
Right. Well, shout out to Leopard Print. She said, "I love me some cancers." There you go, London man.
Hey, I'm in the game.
Hey, lay low.
Salutes.
And Leos. What about Scorpio? Come on. Because I hate Scorpio.
You know, Scorpios are magical. You could be really good at magic.
Oh, for sure. You can charm the birds out the trees. Let's just say animal magnetism. JG with the comment. Sally got a one-track mind. JG, man.
Who's Sally?
She's slowing it down. That's you.
Oh, I'm not Sally.
I don't know. Sally Jesse Raphael.
Red flags? Yeah. I don't
know if she's talking about you.
Sally, that girl.
Could be. I'm not taking it personally.
Sally. That girl. That girl. Look at these girls real quick, guys. London man, this is a documentary I stumbled upon this afternoon, and it's about like this 8th grader filmed some of his classmates, and they're known as the Dirty Girls. So let's see what happens. Yeah.
The Dirty Girls.
1996. Yeah. Supposedly this is like I found out this is like some rich private school.
I don't speak the language. They don't shower. Yeah, they're trying to be rebels, you know, rebelling against society.
Here's the thing, like they don't know that though. You know, how do they know? Did they go home with them?
But like, why are they judging them on that? They're just like, going right along. They're being cheapos.
Look at them. They're like dressed exactly alike, except like they have the yin yang.
So cool.
Yeah.
Like
my Beamer. That's not even a Beamer, is it?
My daddy bought me this, and so I'm better.
He bought me this Toyota Camry.
Yeah, the Dirty Girls wear clothes that closely resemble the likes of a clown. Clothes you might
They look
find
like
in
they're
the
from Hull.
Slutty clown.
Hold on, 1 second. Because look, they was in a car, right? I mean,
yeah.
When I was in school, we couldn't drive. I mean, how come you lot
The
are in
private
school
school, bro.
and driving and shit? Ah, private
I
school.
had a car in
Okay.
school, but it was like
Dude.
it was like a '77 Chevy Vega that I
See,
helped
look,
That's
rebuild.
she
cool.
just said it. She just said it. And was that a private school?
No.
Check out my school. My school was a Jesuit prep school, and it was a freshman year, bro. I don't even know how this guy was able to drive, because usually freshmen are 13, 14, ninth graders. He had a brand new Land Rover, not a Range Rover, but
See?
a Land Rover, like the ones they take on safaris and shit.
Yeah, bro. How come you lot are driving and we can't? What's going on over
I
there?
don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the dirty girls wear
Dirty girls.
clothes that closely resemble the likes of a clown.
This is the year I graduated, London, man.
Clothes you might find in a garbage can, out in an alley.
They think they're stinky and nasty, they need to shower, and they need to learn to shave. Oh, God. They got bigger mustaches than God, I know. Well, maybe not him, because look at that. God, yeah. God, yeah.
Outcast. Those boys, they were like probably trying to talk those girls into getting a BJ behind the and not tell anybody.
And then now they had to shame them after.
Girls. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they
Because
won't
you
tell
said
their
no.
friends that they kissed you, and then that
Mhm.
they'll tell that they got a big blowjob from you, even though they didn't. But
they're actually getting to be a pretty big of a group now.
Yeah.
I mean, before it was just like maybe two people in your grade, maybe like two people in your grade, and they were kind of weird, and most people would just leave them alone, and they would hang with their own. And now there's a whole group of them, and it's not like you can't notice them.
I mean, it's just unacceptable. They look like trash. They're wearing garbage. They wear this hideous makeup all over their face. They extend to the greatest limits of insanity and hideosity. And I just don't understand.
Making up words. Is that a word? Hideosity?
they look cool. They look cool
They look
enough.
cool.
Whatever.
They look like Courtney Love's band, Hole, or something like that.
Yeah.
One of those grunge groups, right? Girl groups.
Yeah.
But that's something that they strive for.
Yeah.
What does that say?
Yeah.
What does that say about you?
Exactly. They're like real authentic hipsters, but not trying to. It says smuggling.
Yeah, hipsters are the posers of that. They were the first ones.
Look at the people that are like making fun of them. They look so like, I mean, they just look so normal.
Like you can't notice them.
I mean, it's just unacceptable. They look like trash. They're wearing
Yeah.
garbage. They wear this hideous makeup all over their face. They extend to the greatest limits of
You want to see the
insanity
T-shirt? You see?
and hideosity. And I just don't understand why that's something that they strive for. What does that say?
Smuggling.
Smuggling. And yeah,
What
I used
type
to
of
dress
event?
like that with T-shirts. I had like Ren and Stimpy and like Marilyn Manson and.
Do you remember the Big Johnson T-shirts? Big Johnson. You ever see those?
Hey, what does that say about you? I mean, you're filthy. You're filthy. I mean,
Oh my God! Look at this one.
God.
You're filthy. Oh yeah.
Oh, shoot.
She was not very attractive.
I want a dirty lifesaver.
I want a dirty lifesaver.
What? Don't like.
See, at that point, she's just playing the whole thing, the stick of dirty girl right there.
Yeah.
Picked
They
up a
called us
lifesaver.
dirt heads. It was funny. Like my group.
They called
we
you
were,
dirt
like, the
heads?
Yeah, we were the rejects from like all the other groups. There was like the quarterback of the football team because he was kind of a Neanderthal and not that smart. And
Uh-huh.
but he like I thought he was cool. He used to headbutt me all the time because I have a really thick
Damn.
skull, I guess. And I don't know. I was tough. And he thought it was funny. And then there was like some band kids, and then my friend Leslie was like, she loved New Kids on the Block in middle school, but then she got into like Guns N' Roses and stuff, and she just like was the one that was like dressing up like a real goth, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like kind of like the slutty goth, I guess, because I like wore provocative clothes or like short shorts, and I like was more mature as far as like knowing what the hell I was doing as far as being. I didn't lose my virginity until I was like 16, I guess. That was early, I guess, but not too early. But yeah. So everybody thought I was kind of a slut. But there was also the cool popular girls, like whenever I was ditching and they were ditching, they would like want to get tarot readings, so they would like smoke me out and they were nice enough, but then they would not, like, in public, they would not talk to me.
Oh yeah, they can't acknowledge you.
Yeah, they didn't.
I'm sure there's girls like this. Same thing with these girls. Like the girls are like, they're actually okay. Yeah.
These two my sister's friends. They were in my car one time. Should I tell the story about the hair? I was giving them a ride
Like this
home.
girl right here. She's like, yeah, I'll give them a ride home, but I don't want them to acknowledge me during school.
Because she came home after school, right? My house. And I had all the windows open in my car, and all of our hair was blowing everywhere, and her hair was like just sticking down.
Maybe it's like a, you know, a statement about what it means to be a woman living today. I don't know if you can read that deeply into it, but I think that it
I think me and London would date these two girls though.
definitely constitutes some kind of.
Yeah, I'll take the one in the white.
If I was a boy, I would bone them.
See?
Maybe
Going against all the social,
going against
Keep your mouth shut.
the social constraints.
Right. Dressing like guys, having dirty hair.
They're probably nice people now.
Okay, a real, like, sort of a dirty, quote, dirty girl is like someone who doesn't.
This is a dirty girl, devotee.
Yeah, she's like, isn't she kind of dirty girl too?
No, she wants to be one. She's like a devotee of them, Lissa.
Oh yeah.
Hair, what's like the in style for people and stuff. Like they'll just go about what they really feel, and like they're as where somebody like those three girls standing at the vending machine right there are like totally they feel like they need to be something, but they won't admit it. They'll just like they like feel like they need to be it. They're like, oh, this is cool because I want to be like Amber because she's so cool, so I'm gonna like dress like her and stuff.
Are you friends with Amber?
Yes, she's nice. Yeah. But they're not.
I'm not a dirty girl. But I hang out with them because they're more interesting than happy.
She's like, I'm not a dirty girl, but I hang out with them.
Janetta, so hard. Like, and she ended up like working in the strip club too. Her name was Onyx, and she was like
Onyx.
Yeah, she was.
Give it up for Onyx, our next.
Yeah,
Onyx
on the stage. She would go up there. If people were not tipping her, she would just like go sit and look like totally like stare like she was like dead.
Like this.
Yeah, she was like that's that deadpan, just like yeah, just like that, and with her feet dangling off the stage until like the owner
That looks
would
like
like
a meme.
That's
like totally chastise
Where'd I
her.
put it?
That still shot right there looks like a good meme. It looks like a meme. Like, are you
It does
listening?
look like it with the other girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to clip it. What should we put? You went on what panel?
Yeah.
You did what?
You went on, I know. I like that.
You went
one.
on what panel? You said you'd never go back. That's it.
I don't
That's a
see
clear
who are the dirty girls. I don't know any dirty girls. Only like Amber.
How did that dirty girl term come about?
Hey, the three horsemen. The three horsemen. We're gonna call them the dirty girls now.
Yeah.
You know who, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with calling people names. If they get offended, that means there's something there. That's
All right.
realistic.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
what Ice Cube said, man. He was being interviewed by this like white lady reporter, and she was like, "Well, what's with all the insults and all the bad language?" And he's like, "Well, we're just like, you know, if somebody says something to you and it's a little bit true and it sticks, then you know maybe you need to quit talking, you know, maybe." So it was like totally like that was whenever I heard that I was like, that's so fucking smart.
What do you mean they
so
need to stop
fucking true.
talking?
They need to stop talking and start looking at themselves, you know, like maybe that's not me being mean, maybe it's you being insecure and I'm just doing you a favor. and so
They'd
I
be
started
like,
looking at
yeah,
it, like,
it's
people
me, but
kind
I
of
still
like,
I don't like you though.
yeah, but still, why would
It's
you?
always
you.
you.
Know, it's always you. Every
Yeah, I
freaking
know.
time it's
It's,
you. It's always you.
It's something about respect
And-
though.
Yeah, but you can do it in a respectful way. I mean, if you're like, that's what rap battles are, is respect, right?
Yeah,
battling.
I wasn't really into those.
But I mean,
But yeah, they are. You're right though. Yeah, of course.
yeah. So everybody's going into it consensually. It's not like bullying or anything. It's like,
Well, every now and then it will get like that though. You notice? You seen those ones though? Well, somebody. It's rare,
Yeah.
but
That's
somebody
because
gets
nobody
knocked out.
intervenes anymore. People just like to watch.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
on them, honestly. That's why I
Right.
feel like sometimes I have to say something.
So that wouldn't happen.
The hair, like, effect of it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Facts.
No, because nobody wants to hear your voice anymore.
People are intimidated by us because we're who we want to be, and we're not one of them. Remember?
Did you hear what she said? Yo, she's trying to run the clout. She's like, we are. You're not a dirty girl yet, girl.
Are intimidated by us because we're who we want to be, and we're not one of them. Remember?
She's like, slow down.
Dirty girls, not. You just said.
She just broke her heart. Look.
By us, you just said yourself that you're not like our group, like the people who don't give a shit. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they've been playing these war games, all sponsoring our show all night, man. Oakland and the OG from London, and then the Empress from New Mexico watching Dirty Girls right now.
It's great. I've never seen
It's so
it.
funny.
But it's giving me some nostalgia.
Yeah, that's why I put it on. London, is one of your children a girl, or you have boys?
Yeah, boy and girl.
Okay, so this is good. You can learn from awkward interaction. She loves her so much. She didn't even say hello to her. Look at her.
You know, it's so funny. I had a girl that was younger that was like
that?
She idolized me, and
that's this girl right here.
Birthday party, 16th birthday party.
Uh-huh.
Her mom was a single mom, and we all she bought us alcohol, and we all were sitting down by the wash by their house. She lived in this little dinky trailer, and everybody stayed over at Leslie's house, and we were all drinking, and her mom was drinking too, but she was chaperoning us, sort of and it was because there was boys, and she didn't want anybody to get pregnant, but the girl was she was we were talking, and I had a boyfriend then, and she was like, "Oh, you better not get pregnant because I don't want to have to get pregnant." And Leslie's mom,
it's gonna be like
she
you.
goes, totally out of nowhere. She goes, "Honey, you better sit on that virginity. It's gonna be worth a lot of money someday." Everybody just
she ain't lying.
lost it. Everybody freaking lost
She's right.
it. It was oh my freaking god.
OF.
That was great. I will never forget that.
Sit on that for catering trucks and million vending machines at their school.
So did you guys choose the name Dirty Girls, or was that put on you?
What? I've never even heard that.
I know. No, it's
I heard it in my carpool. Bye.
Really cool guy
we
in
have to
my
go now. Bye.
Bye.
So you didn't pick that yourself?
No way. I don't
No
even
way.
understand it.
Are you dirty?
No, I don't know. I don't consider myself dirty. It's
That's their
turned
girl
into,
sister.
A lot of people that don't even know me, they know, oh, Harper, dirty.
I mean, they do look kind of dirty though. Their hair. Can we say that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harper, dirty.
Really
Do you
bad
wash?
skin, so people would think I was dirty, but it's not like that. You know, it's I just had bad skin. Had some zits.
What about the hair though? Like oily hair.
You guys bathe?
Yeah.
That's if you put pomade in it, it keeps it from flying around. You know, I didn't
Okay.
curl my hair or anything. I've usually just had it in a ponytail. They look a little rough though. Yeah. If you were to look at me right now, I'd probably look a little rough too.
Yeah, your profile pic's epic. That's just tight.
That's the thing, is that people don't think we do. And I don't mind that they don't think we do, but if they don't know us and they've never talked to us before and they suddenly judge us.
I like that when siblings hang with each other, like the Tates.
I didn't have
And we're walking on the street and they're like, take a
What's
shot.
that?
I didn't have any siblings. We had an exchange student my senior year that was a sophomore
Mhm.
from Finland, but the closest I got to having a
Okay. Almost.
I have no idea what they're fucking talking about. They're like, I can smell you. They fucking can't smell me. I mean, I took a shower last night and it's just the biggest fucking thing. I hate it so much.
To me,
That's her
if
sister.
people think I'm different and being different is fine, but if people think that I'm weird or I'm a grunge or whatever, yeah, then I'd I just think they're freaking prejudiced, and I don't care about them. It doesn't matter.
I feel like we're just dressing how we want to dress, and it has nothing to do with fitting a movement, fitting a new style, making a new style. It's just not competition between girls. We're not going to walk around with our legs open to all the guys
eyebrows
like
are
I know a lot of
different, boy.
girls do, and that just...
Bro, you're right.
That's odd.
What is
Very
that?
different.
Very different. That's a nice way to put it, London.
What?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said those eyebrows are different.
I have
All right,
one
Eternal.
eyebrow, like
Let's
for
see.
the longest
Like
time.
her?
Yeah, pretty much.
This was a grunge area, absolutely.
Me my senior year.
Well,
I asked
she
her to
plucked
help
you.
pluck. Yeah, because I was like, I got to do something about this, Mom. And she's
Yeah,
like,
look
you
at
got her
this.
dad's eyebrow.
Unibrow. Caterpillar. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
But
Frida, yeah.
what? It don't even look like she's got. It don't even look like she's got the caterpillar thing going on. It looks like something else. I can't even make it out.
Do you think it was a unibrow and she shaved part of it? And it's growing back?
Possibly,
Yeah.
but they just look like two big ones, but not unibrow. Not
I'm sure
unibrow.
she doesn't look like that now because I saw a clip of a video from 2013. They had like a reunion or something where
Did they?
now I'm doing the Dirty Girl Laurel.
Are against us for that.
You consider yourself a riot girl?
Just to balance this out, we're gonna have to listen to some gangster shit next episode. next week.
I got some gangster shit.
Okay. Well, here it is. This is it. This is what I was going to tell you, Zeb. Riot. It's called Riot. Riot Girls, a punk feminist youth movement started in the U.S. in the 1990s.
I've heard of it.
Riot Girl. Okay.
Never heard of it.
It's like pre-feminist feminists. They were like feminists, but they weren't like man haters.
Yeah,
necessarily.
that's the
We
ones
kinda
we
turned
like.
into that though. That sucks.
We don't like those
Yeah.
ones.
I'm not a man-hating feminist. I love men.
Yeah. That's a good look.
Yeah, I do. Because I think that a riot girl is someone who doesn't believe in the way that women are treated in the society right now. And not only women though, it also has to do with different, like, any prejudice, like racism or sexism, or even against gays and bisexuals. And it's just, we really hate that kind of stuff, and we're willing to stand up against it and state our opinions and not just like hide behind barriers like a lot of women do. A lot of women like get all this crap from all these guys and they just turn around and walk away, but we're the type of people that aren't going to turn around and walk away. We're going to walk up to them and confront them and tell them what they're doing wrong and just let them know so it gets through their mind.
Okay, she's pretty conscious.
I remember like last year you guys would wear lipstick all over your face.
What? I never wear lipstick all over my face. Just
Well, and like
did that for just 'cause, like.
So don't pigeonhole me, sir.
Yeah.
To prove
He said
so
prove
many
it.
people like would get mad, so just kind of like pissing them off, but because they were like, "Oh my god, look at that lipstick," and so it's kind of like, "Yeah, look at it." Okay.
It's like she's trying to be Kurt Cobain.
I went to camp, and the first day.
What'd you say?
She looks
Like her daughter?
Francis, like his
Oh,
daughter,
Francis,
like, when she
their
was
daughter.
19.
Yeah.
She looked just
Dude, I
like
have a video on this channel where this NPC channel where it has like 20,000 views, and it's Kurt holding Francis while he's high on heroin.
Yeah.
Shit, this shit's crazy. Yeah.
I think he loved her though, and
Of course he
did love
did.
Courtney, and I think that he was
Yeah.
probably murdered because like he was
Yeah, it's
finally
pretty
getting
suspicious.
off the drugs, and she was not into him being happy, like because she manipulated him. I think.
Yeah, I think he was, and also he was shot in the back of the head. How do you kill yourself like that?
Well,
You
yeah,
know?
exactly, with the shotgun.
Right.
They
I was at camp.
Investigation. It was probably a CIA hit because her dad was like CIA. So
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, that's sad to see her and her mom Francis and her mom when they're adult, all pilled out or whatever they were on. You see them all fucked up all the time.
Balls, that girl, because like she like had this guy that like I guess she married him or whatever, and when she decided to get divorced, he was like all like trying to get everything he could, and she just like said, "Fine, take it, all of it. I'll just go." She just walked away.
Courtney?
She was like, "No, Francis."
Francis, the daughter.
Like,
we're talking about
even
that's Kurt Cobain's daughter.
Yeah, I know. She's
London
like
Man.
so. Yeah.
Okay.
But the mom,
Yeah.
she was on that Pamela Anderson roast or one of them. No, it was Charlie Sheen, wasn't it? I don't know. But she like totally flashed her choncha or like within like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh
She made it on Letterman too, something like that too.
Messed up.
Yeah, she's. She was. I could never. She never was very attracted to me. She was pretty
I
nasty.
didn't think so either. Their music wasn't good either. I was like more into Sonic Youth and Baby
I think she was a Cancer too.
Yeah.
And Kurt Cobain's a Pisces. 2 water signs.
Yeah.
Everyone said, I mean, I didn't even know these people, and the first day they were like, that's the girl who didn't take a shower since Kurt Cobain died.
Oh, she mentioned
And,
it.
I mean, that would be like a long time not taking a shower.
Wait a minute. She's it. When did he die? Like 90, like 94, 95.
No, it was 90. I think it was 92.
Oh.
It was like I was my early sophomore year, I think.
Okay, yeah. That's my freshman year. Though.
This looks like 91, 92, so you're right.
No, this is 96.
Is this 96?
This is 1990. This is when I graduated high school. Yeah. Man. Even as folks that love hip hop, we would just fucking go crazy to Teen Spirit and Nirvana and shit at the dances.
Yeah, that was really great. I love all their music.
It's great. Lithium, all that stuff. Yeah.
But
the bottom line is probably just attention.
I liked a lot of metal.
Yeah.
Attention, and something's wrong inside the home, and they need
So that's to
some
the
sort of
multicultural.
attention from their parents to act totally different and totally like
It's
out
Asian,
of whack.
Eurasian, and African American.
That's the easiest thing to do, to rebel. And especially if you come from a wealthy family, the first thing that people expect from you is to be clean and to look nice. So that's the first thing that they're going against.
I think at this point, regardless of your social economic status, being clean is something that I've like considered normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
even if you're the poorest of the
that,
poor.
Like, wear the jeans that are like all torn and they pay like a lot of money for them. I always thought that was stupid. I was like,
Oh, distressed jeans, yeah.
well, no, the distressed jeans are cool. Just why are you paying for them pre-distressed? You could just like make them like that and you buy.
Yeah, because it's easier just to buy it.
Yeah, you don't have
For
to
them-
pay
for
that
them.
price for that brand name tag.
Yeah.
Just make them cool yourself. That's what I would
Yeah, they do it too much now. They do it with like jean shorts and all kinds of
Yeah.
stuff. Looks kind of corny, huh?
My guy works at the laundromat and I get all the clothes that I want because people.
Oh yeah, the people that
all
leave
the
it.
time.
Yeah. I bet.
I like, and I don't pay for anything. But you know, if I don't like the way something is, I've got a sewing machine. You know.
Yeah. You ever go to the flea market and sell them or something?
Oh, I love stuff like that. No, if
Yeah.
I just give the stuff away if it doesn't fit or if I don't want it.
Do you ever see? Did you ever find concert T-shirts? Those are those are
lots of
worth a
them.
lot of money nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of them.
My housekeeper gave me this shirt.
He said her house. I think she's pulling your leg. She doesn't have a housekeeper, but she's trying to be funny. She's on my housekeeper. Gave me this shirt.
My shrink gave me this shirt.
Yeah. She said my shrink gave me this shirt.
Smuggling.
Her shrink.
It's not just a job.
Yeah. Selling cocaine.
It's an adventure.
It was basically like after my parents kind of separated, and I was just like,
Uh-oh.
I had a lot to do with it.
We were just the most perfect family. We were the ideal family that anyone could be. And then when they separated,
Except for we
me-
didn't go golfing on Sundays.
For me,
What'd you say?
Their parents weren't red flag holes. They didn't go golfing on Sunday.
Golfing. She tried to be sarcastic.
I didn't notice it. Amber noticed it a little bit more before we actually had the big like fight conversation or whatever.
but it was such a shock to me that I kind of like freaked out. I like thought, you know,
Comment
fine.
from
I don't care. I was like.
comment from the Eternal One.
Yeah,
They need me to give them the Eternal makeover.
Eternal is like very fashionable, but she's
Yeah.
like down. She's like a down girl. Like she doesn't judge other people. She will give you a makeover.
Yeah, she probably could make them look pretty good. That'd be so funny. Man.
I love her.
I mean, they look pretty good nowadays.
Not that they separated, but I was just like, I'm not gonna do anything for anybody anymore. I mean, I'm not gonna look good for anybody because, I mean, why should I? Then I started getting clear in my mind. I mean, I can be whoever I want to be. I don't have to dress for anyone. I don't have to look for anyone. I don't have to do anything for anyone. I can just be myself.
That's true when you're in high school and all that stuff. Even when you're an adult, but don't be surprised if later on when you get older, if you have that attitude that certain people aren't attracted to you.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't think those girls seemed like they cared much, you know?
Yeah.
You know, there's guys that were very into grunge girls, you know? It's like.
Oh, for sure.
It's like, I don't know, the cheerleader girls, you know what's really funny is there was like one of the cheerleaders that was like the most beautiful. She was like like 2 years ahead of me in school, and her sister was like a cheerleader too, but it was because her sister Allison was like really popular. But I bumped into her at the laundromat, and she was like a normal person, and she was like really nice to me, and I was like, wow, you know, it was like. You know, but she was like a bitch in high school, you know, but she was like so sweet. Like, and it turns out she has the same birthday as my grandmother. I was like, because I like.
So you resonated with that, definitely.
Yeah, well, and I didn't like my grandma very much, but you know, it's like you can't judge people just because of whatever. You know, you have to. They're each individual, even if they're a certain sign or whatever. They're gonna have tendencies, but there's always exceptions.
Yeah, that's like you have to judge them on a one-to-one basis, like a situational. Yeah.
Yeah, and you
London
can be
Man,
skeptical, but just don't act on it.
Yeah. London Man mentioned his nan the other day about the Mandela effect.
Oh
What
yeah.
happened? I love Mandela effects.
Yeah.
Tell us.
You said like you go in London Man.
Yeah.
You said that you wanted to tell her something about it, but you're like, nah.
Yeah, it was to do with when Nelson Mandela passed. Actually, I remember him dying some time ago. But then when I went to my grandmother's house, we was having food, and it was the funeral, so we was watching it on the TV, right? But while we was watching it, in my head, I was thinking to myself, "What the fuck? I swear this funeral was happening already. What's going on here?" Right, but I didn't want to say anything to her. I didn't even ask her because I didn't want to look stupid. So I just couldn't say nothing. I just watched the thing with her. Watched the funeral again, apparently.
Yeah, a lot
very
of those
odd.
really affected me too. I think that is like, I think there's been multiple Earths, like, and they're starting to condense them. Like, they kind of pop them together at a certain points. I don't know. There's not a day. It's like that's the universe doing it, you know, and we're part of the universe, but it's like it was kind of compartmentalized more into different sections before it seems to be like condensing to a vertex or something. I don't know what happens when we're done though, when we get to that part where we're like, oh shoot, we're all there.
Yeah.
It's gonna while away, I think.
Who knows? In terms of Mandela effect, though, like I think it's just for people just forgetting shit. That's what I feel.
You know what's really weird though? No, there's some very specific things that I would not forget. I have a really good memory. I wonder if they've asked people that have eidetic memories about it.
That would be a good test. So
Yeah.
using those people, yeah, for sure.
Either that or those people are like tuned into God and they get the updates. I don't know.
Get the download. I was saying that London Man show. The older you get, your whole life will become a Mandela effect because you're remembering that. Your memory's not as good. Yeah. Well, Cynthia with a comment, and she said, "Yeah, they might be depressed." I think so, Cynthia. Yeah.
I think all teenagers are, yeah.
Yeah, mostly.
For a while, constantly.
Not even younger ones.
Yeah.
Some of my junior high students, they seem pretty depressed.
There just isn't enough.
That looks like Rihanna.
This is our zine. Yeah, this is like a women's rights magazine, and like it's just basically about riot girls and our opinions on how women are treated in the society.
Art and media.
There was this guy who was reading it, and he was reading some like the personal stuff, and he was like laughing and saying it was like all bullshit, and I was like, no, it's not, you know. And he was like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Basically, we're against most of the ways that like men treat us, and how they're not even aware that what women are feeling, and also with the fact that a lot of women are in competition with each other when they should be like together. And it's really like, it's not funny. This is like not a joke. Now this?
I have a right to be mad. I have a right to be sad. I have a right to be disgusted. You don't. Yeah.
Isn't it like, yeah, you can be mad all you want. Just don't make it other people's problem, right?
Example to me of dime store feminism. Because I mean, look at this, like all this like stuff, like
that girl looks like a lion.
She might be goth a little bit.
Both of them. That's the ironic thing.
Yeah.
I have a right to be mad. I have a right to be sad.
Exactly.
I have a right to be
big time.
Disgusted. You don't have a right to tell me.
Oh, you know what it is? They're probably feminists too, but they're like, we're not right girl feminists. We're not punk feminists. That's dirty.
Yeah.
We're the snobby feminists.
We're just lesbians.
Yeah.
Kind of because we just have crushes.
What is that lady's name? That actress Sandra. Remember that lesbian? She was Madonna's girlfriend or friend or whatever before.
No, I don't
Sandra.
Sandra Bullock.
No, not Sandra Bullock.
No, Sandra. It was.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
Sandra.
Yeah.
I know who you're.
She kind of looked like that. Reminds me of that girl right there.
She was that late night show, really late.
Yeah, she's a comedian. She used to hang out with Rosie.
Shut up! So don't even try.
Tracy Ullman show you're talking about?
What is that? Like what?
Well, yeah, that too. Okay,
Is that supposed to be like, oh, I'm all hard and I'm a woman and I know how to fight people?
Oh my god.
I know.
I haven't seen this. I haven't seen it either. Okay.
They haven't seen it, so let them see it. Look at it. Isn't it like ridiculous? Wow.
It's kind of rude. Isn't that ridiculous?
So you don't have to write this on me not to try.
We're just taught to be polite, like more polite, like you know, it's like we would like talk shit, but like it would like be we were not making fun of people or being mean. We were just like defending ourselves mostly. And
out of necessity.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I liked things that were like gross. Like Ren and Stimpy was like so inappropriate, but I like loved that so much.
It is gross. I love that show. Yeah. Look at even this art right here. It's kind of gross.
It's so cool though.
No, it's cool, but yeah, it's gross, but it is cool. Yeah. I don't mean it like in a bad way, but it is.
Like were really good. And then everybody got into it, and I was like, oh. I still like it, you know, but it was like once it went pop, it was like whatever.
Yeah. That's how I felt about Jay-Z back in the day. This is
I always thought Jay-Z was a slow rapper. He's a slow rapper.
Yeah. His first album was great. This what's up with Cynthia said this is
album.
Oh yeah, that is good too. This is why I keep journals. I have them for the last 40 years. Yeah, that's epic because you can look back like a montage. Your life like a montage.
All mine got burned in the fire. I kind of miss those a little bit.
Yeah.
But I try not to think about it too much.
Yeah. The offering to the universe, to God.
Yeah.
The fire.
It kind of like released it into so it could be something bigger someday, maybe.
This is back then mental health wasn't talked about like it is. Yeah. No, definitely not as much.
It was talked about like as if no, my kid's not going to the brain.
In the negative ways.
Yes, that's how my dad was like, my kid is not going to the rain shrinker.
Yeah. But then people will say it's talked about too much. Well, yeah, that. But then people will say you need to suck it up.
Yeah, pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Suck it up.
You suck it up. I can't. I wear sliders.
No!
This girl's bohemian with her linen dress, white dress.
Now I realize you killed
Dude, these are mean girls, bro. The boys are just stupid, like ooh, 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 ooh. And then these girls are like this cutting with their comments.
yourself. I feel your plastic surgery. Bleaching beautiful hair and perfect figure. I thought nobody could be as beautiful as you. Go ahead, cover up yourself. Your true beauty. Go ahead, throw yourself away. I wish I never fell for you. Doll parts? For your doll parts.
Like pictures of women like exploiting themselves and then like getting really mad at it. It's like it's nothing new. It's just nothing.
They can't even like tip their hat like, hey, they're being creative and speaking up what they believe, you know, even though if they don't agree with it, like.
New, and I don't know.
No, we can't do that.
It's not even anything.
It's high school.
Not creative at all. It's like
It's not creative at all.
It's so cliquish. Like even the skaters, which like all the girls like that I hung out with were like like all Twitter pated over the skater boys, but they were like kind of like still like jocks sort of, you know. They didn't give us the time of day, like, but we had huge crushes on them, you know.
The skater boys, yeah.
Yeah, they were at least kind of like they were not mean to us, but we didn't get invited to parties. Except for if they knew that we had like hookups for like buying some pot or something, and then maybe we got invited, but nobody talked to us. They were just
nobody.
Yeah, almost nobody. They were like, oh, the girl with the drugs is here. Here, let's get her drugs, and then we'll just ignore her. I didn't fall for that but once.
Just trying to use what you had, huh? They were trying to use what you. I was like, for me, I was an athlete. However, I didn't really like the athletes, even though that was like what I did in high school, focused on. But I would hang out with my friends that used to play sports, but they quit, and we just chill. Shit.
Yeah, and see, in middle school, I tried to conform really hard, and I actually got to where I was like hanging out with the popular kids. But then, like one lunch period, there was like we were all in a group, and they started making fun of like a couple of these girls in the class that like nobody liked, and I just like was like, I don't like this.
Sis, now you gotta be careful with that shit because people school shooter on your ass.
Well,
Start being mean to people.
What happened is after that is I got picked on a lot by the popular girls after that, and like to the point where like they like got the dean to let them pull me out of class so they could all talk to me, and they like ganged up on me outside of a classroom and were like, we're gonna kick your ass after school tomorrow. And so whenever I went home, I friggin' armed up. I had like, because my dad had guns. I brought a gun to school. I brought knives.
Holy shit!
And
damn, you were that one.
They surrounded me after school, like right when I was gonna get on the bus, and they were like, "Come on, let's do this." And I was like standing in the middle, totally surrounded. There was like nobody there to help me, no teachers, no nothing. And I was like, "Okay, let's do this one at a time, and you first, because you're the one that has a problem with me." It was this girl named Mandy Thrasher. And they all just like freaking walked away. And I was like, okay. But that could have gone bad. I mean, I like had brought weapons to school. But it would have been
that could be really bad. Really bad.
It would have been
still would have been all bad though. Yeah. Self-defense or not, you would have been going away for a minute.
Yeah, only if they searched my bag, because I probably wouldn't have been able to get it out of my bag. I didn't know how to fight, but my dad would kick my ass if somebody had thrown a punch on me first. So it's probably a good thing that they walked away. Because I would have had my ass kicked by all of them probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's kind of disheartening. Yeah, that's what happens with the parents. They get more angry that you didn't defend yourself.
My dad was like that. Yeah, he would have been like, he would have kicked my ass when I got home.
Yeah, I would say that though. It's more. To me, it's kind of disheartening that the school was being enabling that type of behavior by letting them take you out of school to do that shit.
Yeah, I never understood that, and I mean, I should have complained, but I didn't even think about it. I just thought I got out, like, I got away free.
Yeah.
So, and they didn't mess with me after that at all.
Yeah.
I'm back.
He's back. We're about to see some more ridicule by the mean girls versus the dirty girls.
My guy's 13 years old. I know, but I said I think
5 more minutes left.
Nothing there. Not showing.
Oh, you're not seeing it? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, can't see it.
My bad. My bad. He's a dirty girl with a bad habit. Bad habit. Okay.
It's like this Marxist critique of the world.
Yeah, Venus de Milo. Drew Barrymore.
Because I truly believe that
right there. You're talking about that, Venus de Milo.
capitalism is the most evil force in the world. That's a perfect statement right there.
Oh, he gave him props right there. See that?
Yeah, he looked like
The dude from Rushmore.
with the
because I truly believe that capitalism is the most evil force in the world.
Capitalism is the evil force.
That's a perfect statement right there.
That is so ridiculous.
I
Why?
got that Tupac one.
Why? Why?
I'm not a person to judge what's right and what's wrong in life, but this is really like dark and nightmare-y. Like this is something you dream about and then wake up the next morning and want to kill yourself.
There's no reason to respect these people because they don't say anything but stupidity. Because it's all like, I have a right to be mad, I have a right to be sad.
I know.
Who gives a shit?
As they're in their art class, like manufactured, like so cookie cutter art, where these girls are just they're doing guerrilla style art, gonzo artists. Yeah, she's jealous. You're right.
The reason why people put so much negative energy towards us is to make themselves feel higher, and I totally believe that.
True.
Because a lot of people, if they're popular or not popular, it doesn't matter. The reason why they put people down is to make themselves feel higher and give themselves more self-esteem, more self-power, more self-confidence. And that's so dumb to change somebody else to make yourself different. The only way to change yourself is to change yourself.
This is changing what I'm thinking of them right now. I thought they were quiet.
Yeah,
I thought they weren't like this. I thought they were more quiet like that. But I guess
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
it's deeper inside of all these. Ew. So you see them as being darker people now, kind of like. I see them more as like they hate everybody.
Sad. Yeah,
they're never happy. They're always like
they always look at the bad
What they call the incel for female? Oh, voluntary celibates.
things in life.
Not involuntary. They're voluntary. No, I said incels involuntary celibate. They're voluntary celibates.
Yeah, I wasn't voluntary either.
Sometimes you. It just happened.
I wasn't really have to look at anything, but it was like I lost my virginity in high school. I didn't get pregnant though until after high school. So
dangerous.
I mean, my life's not perfect. I mean, we shall die, take her and cut her out in little stars. I mean, come on, this is just like, ew.
Okay, well, can I say something she's talked about before? Okay. Oh yeah, a lot of the people that try and make fun of us, it's also because they think that we're probably stupid. I mean, the way we look, I mean, we've got to be stupid. I mean, they don't pay attention in school. They don't do their homework. They think we're stupid, and so I think that they wanna watch us fall. They wanna watch us. They want to watch us get mad so that they can laugh. So also.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, straight
That's
A's,
a good thing.
Because if I didn't, then I got grounded, and I was usually grounded anyways because I was doing something wrong. But
Yeah, my
I
son
got
had his
rewarded.
first. He got rewarded by getting grounded.
No, I got rewarded by I didn't have to take my dad's shoes off, and that was worth it to make honor roll.
Why do you used to have to take his shoes off?
Yeah, and his socks whenever he got home from work.
Was it
I had to have him
stinky?
pee made. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But what were you gonna say about your son?
Oh, he had his first test today because he's in first grade, and he had a big test. It was a Chinese test, and he got 96 out of 100. Yeah,
awesome.
It was good. Shout out to his mom for helping with that.
I love that age.
I can't help him with that.
I love that age. Like
So
that's
cute.
Like, yeah, they're great. I mean,
He doesn't have his
anything-
teeth. His front teeth are not there.
So adorable.
So
though.
cute, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. They hate it though. At that
He's a
time, they're
good
like,
boy.
"Oh." Yeah.
Yeah, he actually likes it. Yeah, he's owning it.
Yeah, I was weird like that too. I
He
wanted
knows
to
he's
have
cute.
glasses. Yeah.
Uh-huh. My wife said she was like that. She wanted to have glasses like her big brother, so she would stare at the TV all close.
I did that too, and I think
You
I
did that
actually
too?
did bad on the vision test a little bit more than I should have because I wanted to make sure
You
that I
wanted
was going to have
glasses.
glasses. But because the school that I went to when I was really little was like very small, it was like kindergarten through sixth grade, and there was like 30 kids because we were out in the middle of nowhere. And
Yeah.
you just got there was no hierarchies, no popularity. There was like it was like everybody was just friends with who was there because you didn't have any other choices.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I didn't have that. So I was like I just wanted to be different.
Linda, were you like that? Were you the popular kid, or were you more to yourself?
I had a twin, and you could say he was the good one or the bad one.
Oh wow. You said you had one. He passed away.
No, sorry, I still got a twin. I got a twin.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, oh no. He said I had a twin. Jesus, London. Yeah. Okay.
That was wild.
I was ready to say I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
Yeah.
I didn't even pick up on that. I just assumed that
You didn't pick up on that?
it was past tense.
Yeah. My English teacher stuff coming out. He said I had a one. Yeah. So you said he was the bad one. You were the good one. Were you the younger one?
No, I was the bad one.
Oh, so you're
You weren't
older.
bad. You were
You were the older one then, huh? By a couple
Yes.
minutes or what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I knew it. I knew you twins. How you doing?
Oh, I bet you beat him up a little too, huh?
It's so funny. Yeah. Those twins are crazy, bro. I love twins. They're cool.
Who is the oldest one?
London, man. That's why he's the bad one.
Yeah. But you know what?
He was the
my girls
leader.
were the opposite. They were 3 years apart, but my oldest, she was small, like and they had different baby daddies. But my youngest, 3 years apart. By the time Jazz was in kindergarten and Alex was 3, they were the same height, and so and Alex was the naughty one. I say that she was determined, not bad ever, and she's still not bad. She's just badass. But Jazz was like she's angel, like so good. Wouldn't even defend herself. Like it was so hard.
She was yeah, she was just like no, but she wouldn't defend herself, really?
She wouldn't defend herself, and I was like, Jazz, she's your little sister, and she's being like really mean, and I've like tried everything I can't like be policing policing her all the time. I can't separate you. You guys have to work this out, and that means you're gonna have to learn how to defend yourself a little bit. And she goes, but Mom, what if I hurt her? And I was like, well, she's hurting you. Like,
Gotta fight back. Yeah, I get
She
to see
figured it
these
out
type of
eventually.
these relationships firsthand because I have 3 dogs, and the newest one's like a 1-year-old girl we rescued, and like my oldest dog is a Trinity. She's 8 years old now, and like you see them, even though it's been like almost 10 months since we've had the new one, they always go at it. But then it's weird. But then they like sleep together. It's weird. It's the weird dynamic. They like fight it out, but then they play. It's just interesting. Sister shit, I guess.
yeah, well, the
Yeah.
dogs are a little different though. They need to be dogged
Oh, for sure.
by the
Well, yeah,
dominant
yeah.
dog, and I do that
Exactly.
Dogs too. I dominate them because I am not their bitch.
You have to. You're the
They're gonna know
alpha.
that
We're
I'm
the
the alpha.
alpha.
Yeah, and people don't get
Yeah.
that. They let their dogs do whatever, and they just like.
Nah, I don't do that shit.
Yeah, my mom
I
raised
learned quick
Siberian
about that.
Huskies, so we had
Yeah.
I had a lot of experience training dogs, and people like freak out because I'll hold their dog down in a headlock and bite it, and they're like, "What are you doing to my dog?" And I was like, "Well,
Yeah.
that's the only way it's ever gonna behave."
You have to
And
make it
they're like,
submit.
they're like shocked at first, and then they're like, "Why is that? Why is my dog like behaving?" And I'm like, "See, I told you."
Yeah. And you know you got them when you put them on the ground and they don't get up till you release them. Till you say, okay.
Yeah, and you never let them
Yeah.
lick you in the mouth ever,
Right.
or else it's
Nah.
over.
Yep.
Because that means that you're submitting to them. You let them lick
Yep.
you under the chin, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people do all the time. They go, yeah.
Yeah, they make out with their
Yeah.
dog. That's your.
Yeah,
That
no,
means
they
you're
do.
their bitch. You're like literally
Right.
your dog's bitch at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. London's like,
Yeah, it's gross.
When they insult
like, even though people's mouths are way dirtier than dogs' mouths, but still.
Right.
us, they also probably expect us to go,
Oh shit. Hold on.
fuck you. But it's like,
She
then
said,
they'll
oh, what she
probably be
say?
like,
Oh, fuck you.
so probably expect us to go, oh, fuck you.
What?
But it's like, then they'll probably be like, that's pretty funny, you know, and just kind of laugh at us, like because they want to see us get all mad, and it's kind of creating a scene, and they can watch us and they can
they have
laugh.
the power when
the
they create
stupid
that
grungies, yeah, and it's kind of like a show, and it's so when I say these kind of things, it really doesn't bother me because they're trying to get something out of it. So it's like, I mean, so if they're gonna say something like that, I'll just be like, thank you, thanks.
She was gonna be goofy for a second, but then she had to compose herself, be back to her persona, being serious.
For your opinion, and then walk off.
I find it
It was NPR, Amber.
Yeah, I was a cutter too. Like, it was like, and I think I understand why people do that. For me, it was personally like because I was like, it gave me power over my pain, so I didn't
Yeah.
have to let other people hurt me. You know?
Right, because you know if you didn't do that, you'd be a cut. And London's a cutter. He cuts people.
Yeah.
Oh, he would
I
cut
think that-
people.
Yeah.
Right,
and
London?
I had a lot of homicidal thoughts. Never had
Yes,
I
sir.
said
suicidal
you cut
thoughts,
people.
but I did have some homicidal thoughts, you know, but I just kept it in check like that, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty severe, intense. If you're cutting yourself,
Or
you know,
biting
like, yeah.
myself, yeah, just causing yourself a little pain, but it's controlled, you know. It's like, at least I'm
Yeah.
in control of it. That's what
Yeah.
the payoff was.
Yeah. London, like, how did you get through high school? Was high school pretty rough? Like,
I mean, it was all right for me. I had the big brothers that went through it, so I already had the name coming up.
okay, that's always easier a little bit. I paved the way for you. Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
really offensive that they're fighting for women because
I would hate being the oldest in a family, like and being a boy. I would hate being the oldest because like the oldest has like, I don't know, it's like supposed to be the good one all the time.
Yeah,
Has
that's me.
responsibility
I was
for
the
all
I
his
was the
little
oldest.
brothers. My mom was the oldest of 5.
Yeah, but I only got one brother. 8 years apart.
8 years.
Yeah.
That's
That's pretty big, huh? Yep.
Yeah.
Which is weird because when he wanted to hang out with me when he was little, I was like, nah, I'm doing my thing. But then when he got to be older, I was like, okay, let's kick it. Nah, I'm doing my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
shit.
and
Missed out
my
on that
brothers
shit.
were like 3 years apart, and they like
pretty
had different
close.
friends and stuff, but they were real close.
That's good.
They hung out all together. And they love each
Yeah.
other. They're
That's awesome.
living on different parts of the continent now, but they still keep in touch.
See, it's just the siblings for sure.
I'm a woman and, you know, they're not. Yeah, and they're not.
This lady, this looks like a woman. She's a high school student.
A woman? Girls. They're fighting for little girls. I mean, what do they know about?
I've heard people say that
I'll let you say it. You hear that, Linda?
She's superior.
She's superior, right? She's alpha.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, you do?
Like, look at my boobs.
Nah.
Can you repeat what you said? I said this doesn't look like a student. It looks like a woman.
They're fighting for little girls.
Zephyr say
What
what?
do they know about it?
I've heard people say that you're too young to really know what you're talking about.
I heard that, yeah.
When you talk about fuck themselves.
Does that make you? It does. Probably in high school, like a little bit more status, like more. You're more alpha of the group.
There was one of the girls that was being picked on in middle school. She was like the first one to have boobs, and they were huge. But she was like, she was a Jehovah's Witness, and like
That's tough for her, probably.
religious, and everybody picked on her like mercilessly.
Damn.
And it was because all the girls were jealous because she got boobs
Right.
first, I guess. But
Oh, did she get them? She got enough for everybody.
yeah, she was like literally like we were in like 8th grade, and she was like already like 38 double D's. Like I don't.
Damn.
She was pretty, but she just was like really super shy, and like not very. She was like. So I was like, whenever they started picking on her, and then the other girl that they were picking on was Beverly Hatley, and she just like was kind of funny looking. She had freckles, and she had gaps between her teeth, and like a really big mouth, and short hair. You know, it was like not real girly. She didn't dress well, gaggly.
Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, and then everybody picked on her.
Pippi Longstocking.
You ever heard?
Of course I did.
He said, "Of course I did." I'm
old
from Europe.
Yo, that's old
That's
school.
sweet.
Cuz.
Yeah, we have to watch that next time. That shit's
I'll
good.
be right back.
Okay.
Dan's dad is here.
Okay. Damn. So we gonna have to finish this up. There's only literally like a 1 minute left of this. Where did London go? So there.
I'm here, bro. Can you hear me? Mic check.
Okay. So I guess it's the two bros that are gonna have to finish this dirty girl high school drama docudrama.
That is such bullshit. Everyone, any age, can know that women are being raped, and we're the ones who have friends who've had those experiences, and so we know their feelings. So I think that we're closer to knowing what the hell we're talking about than than like an older adult, you know. Or that is just a me.
Jono says she was the popular stoner. That doesn't surprise us, huh? The popular stoner, for sure.
Yeah.
She probably didn't dress like this, huh?
Nah.
Meanest thing to say that we don't know what we're talking about. Of course we know. I mean, I know a lot of people that have been raped. I know a lot of people that have been sexually molested. I've been molested, and it's like to say something like that is totally cruel, and it's not true, and it's anyone can know about rape. However old, how doesn't matter how old you are.
Grass ass, you Hey, come on.
All right, we did it. This is, I'll show you what they look like now, or at least
all that. So
2013. Look a little different, huh?
I mean, people were mean.
Oh,
you know?
yes.
People.
Yeah.
They still got that same narrative. People are mean. People are mean.
Holy shit.
Would like be blatantly mean and be like, ah, you're
Oh yeah, this is them now. Zephyr.
awkward 13-year-old. That was a saving grace for me because I couldn't be that, and I didn't want to be that. I knew
Well,
whatever I was
2013 anyway. Yeah.
I didn't know who I was. It wasn't in a kid.
People are mean.
Look, they mentioned 13-year-old, right? And
Right.
a bunch of them was in cars, bro. What's going on?
Oh, when was it in what?
In
I know,
cars.
huh? Yeah. Maybe a freshman in high school or something.
As a teenager, I
Maybe they were freshmen. Those were seniors or something.
see there were many more things going on
They look pretty old, huh?
than I realized that you could be that or.
Here's
I
how they
never
all look
stroked
right here.
someone again after that. No. I will. I think we went home and I like straight.
Wait, these two are the sisters? The one on the right and the middle, right? Those are the two ones that were sisters, I think.
Yeah, they have the same nose.
Yeah.
Cheese and Doritos and cried.
Yeah, they cleaned up pretty good, huh?
There was that moment where you talked about your shirt.
My housekeeper gave me this shirt. My shrink gave me this shirt.
Yes, my housekeeper shirt, yes. And I was not being funny. I didn't know. I just said it, yeah.
Okay.
I did.
I thought for sure when you mentioned...
Smart enough to like have planned that out beforehand? No.
And what about Anna, who was in that scene with you?
Anna's rad. Anna's living in Australia. She's a chef. She has like opened a Mexican restaurant in Australia, I think in Perth.
No fucking way.
She's exactly the same. Just a firecracker.
When she was mentioning her shirt, she was probably being funny.
Yes, she was definitely being funny. She caught it like that and went and played off of it so well. Yeah. My shrink gave me this shirt. She's like 12.
I thought you two were way wittier than like most of us when I saw that shit. Yeah, for sure. You're like, my housekeeper, and she's like, my shrink, and I was like,
no, I know that was way above.
These girls are so fucking on it.
Yeah, I don't know if I was, but I know that she was for sure.
And you were just quiet girl.
I mastered hiding from the camera at that age. Very insecure. Still insecure, but here I am.
By the way, what are you doing?
All right, that's enough. Okay, nice to see you, Dirty Girls. Yeah.
That's cute. Yeah.
That was cool.
My boyfriend's dad had to come and show me he does paintings, and he did a sketch that of a painting that he's gonna paint of a like an old truck sitting in front of a barn, and so he wanted to show me. It's so cute.
Okay, very Americana, huh? Old truck sitting in front of a barn.
He does like a lot of Southwestern oil press because I can't do oil paints.
Ooh, oil paints.
Everything turns brown.
Master level.
Yeah, he's really good, and he drew the sketch from memory. I was like, "Did you look at a photo?" And he's like, "No." I was like, "Wow, that's crazy. It's really impressive."
Is canvas big?
Yeah, he buys canvases like pre-stretched. I told him I would help him learn how to stretch canvases, but he just buys them. He's really good though. I mean, he does a lot of paintings. He gives most of them away. He sells some of them, but not for very much. But he's happy. He likes to paint and drink beer. He doesn't know how to read or write, and I offered to teach him how to read or write, but he's not interested. He's like 80 something.
No. Probably has a colorful life, huh?
Yeah.
Some good stories. Yeah.
Yeah, there was like something where he didn't learn how to read, and it kind of like affected Dan a little bit because like his dad like kind of like talked down whenever he was good in school, you know? So he kind of like he's not a reader, but he's smart in his own way. And he knows how to read and write, so.
Shit, I need to learn how to read Chinese better.
That's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, English is hard too, but Chinese, just all those characters, man.
Yeah. But it's my son's it's half of his language, you know? I mean, he speaks English very fluently, but like, yeah, I need to do that.
There's nothing better than having bilingual, though. I mean, like.
Yeah, for sure.
Should be required to have a second language.
Yeah. My son chooses to
French.
stream because he already likes YouTube already. He'll kill it. Bilingual.
Yeah.
He took French. Yeah.
Yeah, I took French because I really wanted to learn French for some reason, even though it's not like very practical because like Spanish.
Everyone does
Spanish. Practical. Yeah, because like I would probably have like I would have had a lot more opportunities for like gainful employment. But but I know a lot of Spanish. I don't speak it, but I understand it, even though because if you know one Romance language, you can,
yeah, they're
figure
kind
out
of
what
like
people are saying. Yeah. I'm just not confident enough to speak it, and I'm kind of out of practice after so many years. But I understand, and I like Latin. I know a bit of Latin too. I was really good in zoology class.
Yeah. speaking of zoology, one of my favorite books is this book called The Naked Ape, and it talks about it's written by a zoologist, Desmond Morris, and he's talking about the evolution of humans as if they were a zoo animal. I mean, as if they were an animal. So it's kind of interesting, like all
we
the
are animals in a way. We
yeah,
just
for
got
sure.
messed with, I
But
think.
but most people haven't really wrote about them in that way, the way he did, in terms of like how we got our mating styles and like how they evolved to like why women wear high heels and stuff like that. All kinds of interesting shit. Yeah.
We're just more complex than a lot of animals, but I think a lot of animals they're intelligent in ways that we're not, like that is superior to us in some ways. Like dogs smell better than we do. Lots of birds see better than we do.
Yeah. We have that big frontal cortex for critical thinking.
Yeah, they did that test with slime mold, and they were able to like pretty much plan out like they basically put like food in or resources that in certain areas, and they like basically like were making like pathways that were like pretty much they overlaid it on a map, and they were like more efficient pathways than what we would have made. Very slightly better, but they don't even have a brain, so.
Well, they have a mind, huh?
Well, I think we're run a lot more by our subroutines than we like to admit.
Yeah. But think about, I heard a talk today from, we were listening to earlier, who was it? Was it Vernon Howard? And then he was talking about like how, think about this, you wake up every day and it was Paul Hatteman. He said, turn this off. We wake up every morning and hold on, fuck, where is this noise coming from? The fuck is that coming from?
I don't hear anything.
I do. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I had too many tabs open. It was kind of confusing. No, I was saying like we wake up every morning not knowing. I mean, we wake up every morning and our mind or our brain plans out the day and thinks it's so smart, you know. But I think he was trying to say like we're more than that though. Even though that's pretty cool, but like there's so much more that we can actually do. He was trying to say like that, like. So when you're saying the mold does it better than us, I mean that's cool. But what is this one characteristic of us humans that make us so special though?
We are human, so we are gonna think that we're special, whether we are or not. Or we're. I know we're really good at fucking shit up, but individually we're not really that special. I mean, I think it's collectively. I think that we find our greatness, but
Me personally, I think what makes us special, right, is that we have the ability to forgive.
animals do that.
Deep.
They don't even. Yeah, animals. I mean, animals can be
In which
abused
way?
and they still love.
How? No, but I mean like in the sense of like, you know, in an eye for an eye case, right? Or like if you come into my house and you know, you come into just like okay, look, you come into my house, you know, you take a life, you get caught by police and you know you face time, and if I have the right, I would rather do it my own way and take you out, right? But you know, sometimes people forgive people, say, what you did was a young person, you know, so we move on from there. But a lion now, just imagine like a lion coming into a house and taking the children of the prey what they prey upon. It's almost
they
like
don't have any reason to feel guilt over that.
yeah,
But,
you
but
understand.
they also don't feel guilt over killing competitive males' kids to be able to breed with a. Yeah. So we do that. We regret. Some people do, anyways.
Yeah, there's stories of elephants.
Ourselves more than it is
Yeah.
for the other person, really. So we can be free of that burden of hatred.
Yeah. I was saying there's stories of elephants going to the poachers, like when they killed their babies, they killed the poachers, and then they went to supposedly to the funeral and like stomped on
Oh,
the casket and stuff too. Yeah,
Yeah, they
wow.
do get
yeah,
revenge. Elephants. They don't
yeah,
forget.
yeah,
There's a lot of
yeah.
animals that do that actually, but
Yeah. And also
maybe
too, what you
there's
said about forgiving. There's a there's a there was a book that somebody gave me from work a long time ago, and it was like the message was the last step in the order of evolution is forgiveness, right? And of course you have to forgive everyone, like kind of like what London was saying. But then like the last thing is like what you said, like the last stage of that evolution is for the humans, it's forgiving yourself for for
yeah.
what you do you think you did. That's like the highest form of consciousness the book was
Yeah, and you
saying.
don't need other people to forgive you. You can't expect that unless they're willing to give you that forgiveness, but that is
Hmm.
not up to you. You can't earn that. You just have to forgive yourself at a certain point if they don't.
Right.
That's rough,
It's rough, yeah. Yeah. Let's
but
talk
it's
about it.
true.
Let's talk about it next time.
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed. It's 4-4. It's 4-4-4.
Oh shit.
Jay-Z.
2:44 in the afternoon
AM.
here, so thank you
Say
for
no
In the
staying
more.
up so
AM.
late.
No, I appreciate you. Thanks for like I was about to cash it in right before you came up, Zeph.
Oh, I just
Yeah,
came
thanks
in
for
because I
having
didn't
me.
I
want you to be
appreciate it.
alone.
Thank
I
you.
didn't know what time it
Oh,
was.
thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I would have been good, but this made it so much better having London Man and
Yes,
Zephyr. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, much love,
it
Yeah.
my
was
friend.
So
lovely.
My
yeah,
friend.
yeah, much
We'll do
love.
this again, definitely. Probably Friday. Pop over if you're not busy, man.
No, I will. I'll probably like fucking like when I should be sleeping, I'll probably get up. Go to
Yeah,
your
Yeah,
I'll be
page.
around.
I
I
love
don't have a
London
sleep
stream.
schedule.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been to London's house, his mansion over there? It's quite nice. Quite
I
pimped out.
haven't.
You got to.
I
It's
don't
great.
even. You have to drop a
come
link in
over.
the back over there so I can
Okay.
find your channel if I have. If
Hey,
I.
yeah, I'll do that. In London, here's the Discord. Like if you I don't know if you Discord, but this is where we chill. All right, my Discord. I'll put it in the back chat, okay, London?
Okay, cool. I've never been on
Yeah,
Discord before. I'll see what it's about.
it's cool. See what it's
It's
about. Yeah.
cool.
It's cool. Yeah.
There's
And
lots of
also
stuff
London,
there.
a lot of cool stuff. We can chat it up or whatever.
Share
Some
music
good
and
music and videos and all that. You have London your email too. I
Oh
forgot to lock it in.
yes,
You
yes,
can put it in the
yes.
back chat. Yeah, yeah. And for the folks, you can get a tryout of the Hyperspace Discord. I'll put this in the box right here. Look at Resto. Resto's Chesto came by. Shout out to him and to London. London Leopard Print for
There you
for
go.
calling him to come by. Yeah. Thank you, London man. I'll send you an email right after I shut this down.
All right,
Got it.
family. Much love.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Much love. Much
And we'll
love on everyone that came by. Mr. London Man, the great legend, and the Lion Empress, right? Who the dirty girls were trying to be, like Zephyr. What's going on? Shout
Zephyr.
out to
Much
Zephyr.
love, Zephyr.
Zephyr.
Lay
Zephyr.
low.
Lay
my
low.
name is
Lay
really
low.
Becky. Yeah, but online I'm Zephyr.
Becky. It's not Rebecca.
Nope, it's Becky Joe.
It's Becky Joe. Okay. My wife's Rebecca.
Yeah, but I don't like the Joe, but it's all right. I wanted
It's
to be
Joe.
Just Joe.
Just Joe. Okay.
Call me
Zephyr
Joe.
Becky Joe.
Yeah, my stripper
Joe.
name was Smokey Joe.
Smoky. Oh, there's a restaurant out here. It's like TGI Fridays. It's called Smoking Joe's.
Yeah, there's a
Smoking
rapper
Joe's.
that's called Smokey Joe.
Smoking Joe's. Okay.
Smokey Joe and the Kid. That happened after
All right.
I had that name already for a long time, though. He's Canadian.
Smoking Joe. Okay. We'll
Yeah.
remember that.
Cool.
Shout out to
Yeah,
our friend in the Netherlands, D Bass, Rupert's homeboy, our new homeboy. Shout out to you, the bass. He plays the bass like a madman. Shout out to Shadow Buddha always. Shout out to from I think it's from Paul Enslaved Camp TML Camp. Godheart Guardian. Shout out to you, non-player persona consciousness for sure. London, man, for sure. And this other person, Ross Van 220. I've seen you before. And of course, the great Voy. Shout out to you.
He was over there. I saw him.
He was.
Yeah.
And shout out to Resto
Resto
Chest
too.
over there in South Korea. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I got my other friend from the pond. My friend, we used to build and do streams together like 10 years ago. My friend,
I like the icon.
the god, CFR Network, aka Supreme God of the UK, Poel. What's up, bro? Over there in Birmingham. Shout out to Leopard Print, the homie, the home girl, and Eternal.
Like Leopard a lot.
You like her a lot. Eternal. Shout out to her. Hottie.
Love that girl.
Shout out to Lauren. Thank you, ma'am, for coming, miss. I think that's everybody. The unicorn, yeah. And we're gonna play him out with maybe tell me if you heard this song before. Let me get this going first. Ooh.
Yeah, and if you have a link to London, if he's got a YouTube,
Yeah,
I
I'll
would
DM
like
it to you.
check. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and I'll put it in the Discord too.
Awesome.
Yeah, let me put London's channel out there in the chat. That's what I should do. London man. Let me see. So. Okay.
KJV too.
KJV too, yeah.
And what up, Cynthia?
Oh yeah, what up, Cynthia? How could I forget?
And
Shout out
JG.
to what up, Cynthia? And JG, thank you. Yeah, and
Going through, I
JG,
think. Don't want to forget nobody.
appreciate that. Yeah, I'll get London man's. I'll DM it to you. Okay. Find it.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah, that's everybody.
That's everybody. Appreciate that. And we'll see you next time here on. This has been Award Tour Volume 1. NPC the Game, Rupert G. And we're gonna the next stream I'll have will probably be Thursday, Friday night. Wait, yeah, Thursday night for you guys. It's gonna be astrology. What's your sign? You know, we talk charts.
Oh, I'm down for that. You should
Yeah.
definitely DM me a link.
Okay, I'll let you know
I have you
before.
on notifications usually, but
No, what I'll do is I'll give you the studio link so you can come back here. We can like discuss and get ready or whatever. Yeah,
cool. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
yeah, it'll be fun.
Tell me to shut
Yeah.
up if I get too obnoxious.
Oh, I can do that.
Thank you.
I'm sure you'll be
I
fine.
appreciate that because sometimes
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, we got you. I appreciate you, Zeph, and everyone for stopping by. This has been fun. Bangladesh, it gets a bronze overall rating. You know, however, the people get a gold star for being resilient, man, and like living through that. So we'll see you next time.